for Nigeria. No more hunger. Obi for better Nigeria. Obedient and useful. Obedient and useful. Oh yeah, Obi orin àyájọ́ ni wọ́n dìde wọ́n pínlẹ̀ ogun oyin tí mo rí ká bá mi wá yẹn dà ká ní kó bá mi wá.
Ẹ̀jẹ̀ mi ni ẹ kí n gbọ́, àkọ́bí ewé ayò, ewé tún méje, ìtún ló ní ọ̀tún ẹ̀ ṣe, ìfà ló ní kan fà ẹ̀ mọ́ra, àìbínú gbogbo àtàrẹ, gbogbo méjì ọkà bàbà, gbogbo mẹ́ta ọkà wáṣẹ́, orí ló túmọ̀ ẹ̀dùn, gbogbo ọ̀nà ní túmọ̀ ẹsẹ̀. Akọni ìmọ̀ tú ìmọ̀ ọjọ́, ìmọ̀ èmi ni wọn kì í dálẹ̀. Wọ́n bá lọ mẹ́lẹ́mọ́, wọ́n á fi jó ẹlẹ́mọ́. Akọni wọ́n bá lọ gbé fèrè, wọ́n á fi jó ẹlòkò. Bọ́wọ́ wọn bá tẹ̀ mí, wọ́n á fi jó aláre. Àwọn mẹ́tẹ̀ẹ̀ta parapọ̀, wọ́n wá jọ ń pẹ́ mọ́ ẹ̀mọ́ olóko jẹ. Wọ́n pa Akíntọ́lá ọmọ Ògún. Wọ́n pàdé Ìyọ̀dà ọmọ Àtàràbọ̀bà. Àkọ́bí wọ́n pàdé Ṣàtàdàdẹ ọmọ ọba Ìjẹ̀bú Mèrè. Aṣíwájú odò gbólùkẹrẹ ajagun lólòdì ọ̀run. Tó o bá ṣe pé tìyẹ, tó o bá ṣe pé tìyẹ, lọ bá ń darí jọ wí. Àgbèrò ni kò ń gbọ́wọ́, ọgọ́ ti ṣìgìdì máa gbé, àgétì ló máa ń gbé, àyàn ti ìlàyàn ewúrẹ́. Ọlọ́run dákun má padà lẹ́yìn ẹ, kó má gbàgbé ọ̀rọ̀ tẹ́. Aṣíwájú
I'm going to be president of this country, whether you like it or not. And I'll preside over the affairs of this country, including presiding over you. I think you must start adjusting to that reality. The sooner you do that, the less chest pains you'll have when that reality comes.
Say that wherever the party is, wherever you are, anything that is wrong and needs to be fixed. If there are leadership process, if there are accusations of mismanagement of funds, then there should be probing. And that's why just before we went on break, I did say to you, I found it very funny that the NWC, the National Working Committee, is it committee they call them here, of the Labour Party, would suspend the treasurer, the accuser, and not suspend the chairman, the accused.
And there it is right there. They are starting to cannibalize themselves. They are starting to cannibalize themselves. So there it is, right there. We knew it was coming. We knew it was coming, of course, because they don't have the rigor and the steel and the stoicism that is required. So of course, they will start to cannibalize themselves, and they have started to cannibalize themselves. So a good day to you, by the way. Good day to you. Hope you've had a wonderful day. So there it is. We're back with the Labour Party again. A space that we try to leave, but never really lets us go. So we're back with them again, and new and big news developments. Let me put it that way. Big news developments evolving from that space, the Labour Party space. They have started to cannibalize themselves. So they've started to cannibalize themselves. The usual protocol, click on the like button just as soon as you're coming in. Subscribe if you haven't done that already. If you want to come and join us on the screen, these are, you know, we met, who did we meet yesterday? Akinwale Lawansin. So we met Akinwale Lawansin yesterday, a politician and a big name within the Nigerian space. So if you want to be the new name for today, then click on that hyperlink that says StreamYard. So we're forever canvassing for new voices, only really because that expands the conversation. So it brings a new dynamism, it brings a different perspective, and it expands the conversation. That's why we're continuously canvassing for new voices. So if you want to be that new voice for the day, click on that hyperlink that says StreamYard. So click on the, pardon me, click on the hyperlink that says StreamYard, and there's no one in the studio, by the way, now. So if you want to get in quick, then you'll be one of the first to come up. So click on the hyperlink that says StreamYard. So again, click on like, that is compulsory. Click on subscribe, that is mandatory. And click on the hyperlink that says StreamYard, that is highly recommended. And there is a $sign at the bottom of the screen as well, at the chat section. If you click on that, if you want to donate towards the platform, that is the portal to do it. So do all those. So let's launch straight into it. Like I said, they've started to cannibalize themselves. The only real thing to ask is what took so long. That is really, nobody can say they are aghast or surprised or caught off guard. The only response to this headline is what took so long. Abure arrested over Lamidi Apapa faction's petition, Labour Party. So that is their inflection of it. So that's their inflection of it. Let me actually let me come at it, because that sounds like a case for the defense. So let's come at it. Let's come at it from let's come at it. Well, I actually had it lined up from, yes, let's come at it from here. Let's come at it from here. Labour Party chairman Abure arrested in Edo State. So there are clips of this arrest circulating around the social media. A lot of you would have seen it, but I cannot play it because it's somewhat violent, and YouTube are a bit finicky. They've given me a couple of warnings around, you know, community guidelines and everything. So I'm a bit sensitive about things I put out now, but I'm sure a lot of you would have seen it. So there it is right there. They've started to cannibalize themselves. Labour Party chairman Abure arrested in Edo. So yes, what took so long? The national chairman of the Labour Party, Julius Abure, has been arrested by policemen in Benin City, the Edo State capital. Abure was arrested on Wednesday afternoon. Let's do that again. The national chairman of the Labour Party, Julius Abure, has been arrested by policemen in Benin City, the Edo State capital. Abure was arrested on Wednesday afternoon, it was gathered. The spokesperson of the Nigeria Police Force, Zone 5, Tijani Momo, confirmed the development to correspondents. Momo, however, did not disclose details of Abure's arrest as at press time. The viral video showed Abure being manhandled by policemen, even as Labour supporters fought to prevent his arrest. So this idea of Labour Party members, and this is not peculiar to the Labour Party space, by the way, this is just the generality of law and order in Nigeria. If the police are trying to effect an arrest and you are trying to prevent them, that is a crime. So those are alleged Labour Party supporters, they should be arrested alongside for trying to prevent a law and order taking effect. So they should be arrested alongside. That's just my contention. The national spokesperson, the Labour Party national spokesperson, Abure Arr, confirmed Abure's arrest in a statement, saying the Edo State chairman of the party, that doesn't make sense. All right, let's do it entirely all over again. The national chairman of the Labour Party, Julius Abure, has been arrested by policemen in Benin City, the Edo State capital. Abure was arrested on Wednesday afternoon. It was gathered. The spokesperson of the Nigerian Police Force, Tijani Momo, confirmed development to correspondents. Momo, however, did not disclose details of Abure's arrest as at press time. Viral videos showed Abure being manhandled by policemen, even as Labour Party supporters fought to prevent his arrest. Labour Party national spokesman Abure Arr confirmed Abure's arrest in a statement, saying the Edo State chairman of the party, I don't know quite what that means, he said, the Labour Party on Tuesday had a successful delegate election in Benin City ahead of the party primaries scheduled to hold on Friday. The party chairman, only this morning alongside with party governorship aspirants, also kept a scheduled security briefing with the Department of State Security. Abure was, however, arrested after the meeting by a combined team of DSS and police officers. Abure, Ogbalio, and their aides were also manhandled. Arr alleged that the arrest of the party officials was in connection to a protest letter by one of the expelled members of the party loyal to Lamidi Apapa camp. He alleged that the arrest was to frustrate the primary process and possibly interrupt the party's participation in the governorship election. The deputy national chairman of the party, Dr. Ayo Olorunfemi, in a video post, said that no form of intimidation from the highest quarters can stop the party from concluding the process, leading to the emergence of the Labour Party governorship candidate for the state. The party's national chairman has been embroiled in a crisis with the party's suspended treasurer, Oluchi Okpara, who accused Abure of financial malfeasance, forgery, and embezzlement of the party's fund. So on and on it goes. Let's say Labour Party presidential candidate at the last polls, Peter Obi, had said external auditors would probe the party's financial books. Last week, the Labour Party suspended Okpara for 6 months, saying contrary to allegations of abuse leveled against the leadership of the party by Okpara, the party only realized 1.2 billion naira from donations from members and sales of forms. So there it is. Essentially, the upshot of it is that Julius Abure is now in police custody. So Julius Abure now in police custody. So Julius Abure in police custody. Let's go from there to another one. APC makes U-turn, declares Edo governorship inconclusive. So this is the narrative of the, that Edo election is probably going to end up like the national election did. It will by default just end up with the least smelly person. So there is APC presenting 3 candidates for 1 slot. There is Labour Party embroiled in embezzlement and massive looting, and PDP. Who even knows what is going on there? What's going on in PDP? Maybe the PDP will take it by default. APC makes U-turn, declares Edo governorship primary inconclusive. So when you put Opunzo Dema in charge or something, this is the sort of results you get. Following the controversy that trailed last Saturday's governorship primary election in Edo State, the National Working Committee of the All Progressive Congress has declared the poll inconclusive. This was disclosed by the party's National Publicity Secretary, Felix Moka, on Tuesday, after the leadership of the party had an emergency meeting with the NWC at the party secretariat in Abuja. The poll, which was concluded on February the 17th, had produced 3 winners. The chairman of the Electoral Commission of the primary, Governor Hope Uzodinma, had announced Dennis Idahosa as winner, whilst returning officer Stanley Ugbuaja declared Monday Okpabolo as winner. Elsewhere, Ojo Babatunde, who claimed to be representing the returning officers in all the local governments, declared Anamero Dekiri as the winner of the primary. So this is our APC, just as we know them. Following the confusion that ensued, both Dekiri and Ekpabolo had written to the appeal committee of the party to demand their certificate of return. Another aspirant, Professor Osundo, insisted on Tuesday that no election held in the state contrary to the results that were being announced. Addressing journalists in Abuja on Tuesday, Moka disclosed that the election has not been completed, adding that the process will continue on Thursday. He said, "I am here to give you the outcome of the emergency meeting of the National Working Committee of our party held today regarding Edo governorship primary. At its emergency meeting held today, Tuesday, February the 20th, to consider the report of the Edo State governorship primary election, the National Working Committee of our party deliberated and resolved that the governorship primary election has not been completed and has now fixed Thursday, February the 22nd, for the completion of the APC Edo State primary election process." Meanwhile, the party national chairman, Abdullahi Ganduje, had earlier congratulated Idahosa on his emergence as the party candidate. So there it is. So that's just that's typical Edo State, though. Is always some sapele water sort of behavior that you always experience from that space. Let's go on from there to this space. Tinubu, give Tinubu more time to solve our challenges. This is Yakub Gowon. So they are rallying around each other. So you always get this, actually. You always get circle wagoning from the. Oh, sorry. Hold on. Yes, you always get circle wagoning from the great and the good in difficult times. So they protect their own, and essentially Tinubu one of their own now. Give Tinubu more time to solve challenges. So we leave that at the headline. We already know what the content will look like. Voila! I'll keep attacking Peter Obi as long as obedience continue their cyberbullying. So here is Daniel Bwala telling us that he's now hopped on the Reno Omokri train. Daniel Bwala, spokesperson of the Atiku Okowa Presidential Campaign Organization, has defended his criticism of Peter Obi, presidential candidate of the Labour Party in the general election 2023. In recent weeks, Bwala has become increasingly critical of Obi, saying the Labour Party standard bearer wants to govern Nigeria using catchphrases. Well, there it is. I couldn't have put it better myself. A new Nigeria is possible. Be obedient and be useful. And that is what you get to Aso Rock. These people are clowns. In recent weeks, Bwala has become increasingly critical of Obi, saying the Labour Party standard bearer wants to govern Nigeria using catchphrases and buzzwords. The lawyer also berated the former Anambra State governor in the wake of his attendance at a Super Eagles match at the just concluded African Nations Cup. Peter Obi wants to govern Nigeria using catchphrases and buzzwords, consumption to production, China, Malaysia, Egypt, etc. What the F does he know about governance? Pretending he cares for the poor masses, go and ask how much he pays his staff in all his companies and come back. Let me see. Do we get more from this here? Let's see. Yes, go and ask how much he pays his staff in his companies and come back and explain to me the true meaning of modern slavery. So that's Daniel Bwala. He goes on, Obi does not play opposition, but opportunism. He takes advantage of vulnerabilities. And we've said this as well, that what we are seeing essentially from Peter Obi is a peculiar brand of ambulance chasing politics. That's just what it is. It's a peculiar brand of ambulance chasing politics. Obi does not play opposition, but opportunism. He takes advantage of vulnerabilities of the nation and its people like a predator. He uses religion, ethnicity, natural disasters, and even sports until NFF Supporters Club members told him to F off. So that's the NFF supporter telling him to F off right there. It's a chancer, isn't it, really? Bwala, who met President Bola Tinubu twice in the space of a month, said discussions about Obi and former Vice President Atiku Abubakar never came up during their meeting. Speaking with correspondents on Tuesday, Bwala said his comments about Obi were influenced by the insult and cyberbullying from Obi's supporters who are called obedience. That is incorrect to say President Tinubu hired me to attack Peter Obi. As a matter of fact, why you must celebrate President Tinubu is that on the 2 times I had meetings with him, throughout our conversations, we never for once mentioned Atiku or Peter Obi. God is my witness. In fact, President Tinubu did not ask me to leave PDP and return to APC. The only thing he was talking about is Nigeria and good governance. If you can recall, in his New Year message, he called on the opposition to join hands with him to save Nigeria. So during my engagement with him, we never discussed anything about political parties. So there it is. So this is Daniel Bwala, who essentially joins the Reno Omokri space. For those people that call themselves obedience, apart from curses and insults, do you have any clear idea about what Peter Obi would have done differently had he been elected? Because Obi himself has not advanced a single plan. No wonder Reno Omokri and the Jiadenyoju chased you. And then it tells off. It says, obedience, why una don't they run away? And it says, what's this one? It says, at Oga Peter Obi, UK has officially entered recession due to poor economy and food inflation. Explain to us how they drifted away from Egypt, China, and Malaysia, please. That should be how they have moved back from production, from production to conduction. So I think he's trying to mock his voice there. He says, obedient, why not they run away? And microphone, I just detest now. So I think he's really wanting to enter that obedient space. But on what Daniel Bwala just said there, there's this piece that I'd like to show you. Let me see. There is this piece that I would like to, somebody just sent it to me now. There's this piece that I would like to show you. So let me show you this. So just to tell you that what is going on here, is not anything unique or peculiar to Nigeria. South Africa's unemployment rate, the highest in the world, continues to rise ahead of elections. Imagine if that was a Nigerian headline. the obedience would have been stripping naked in the market square and doing backflips. So that is a global phenomenon, what we're saying, and Nigeria is no exemption to what is going on internationally. Let me play you this as well. Watch this.
Hello, every one of you. I am not happy there. And I want you guys to tell the President of the United States of America, I am not happy. Yes. Let me tell you, I want this video, if you can help me, please, pass this video. Let it go to President of the United States of America. He is my uncle, Uncle Joe. Food prices are going up. Food prices are going up in this country now. Let me, here. Let me show you this quick. Look at this. Look at this.
Look at this. I used to put this before here. You see? This is $22 before. This oil. Look at this oil. $22. It was $22. This is the best oil. $22. Okay? Now look at this. $50. From $22 to $50. See?
And this is at Costco.
Oh, okay. So that guy goes on for quite a few more minutes, but that is a guy in America right there. And by the way, look at that jump. That's within the space of a couple of weeks. It went from $22 to $50, just the price of a staple. So that is a global phenomenon. Unemployment in South Africa, world record. Food inflation in America, unparalleled probably for a long time. Food inflation in the United Kingdom, unparalleled. The country now enters a recession. So why is Nigeria an exemption to that? That's the question. So that's the question. But then, of course, they don't want to hear any of that. All they want to do is screech and squeal. All they want to do is screech and squeal. Let's go on from there to... still with Labour Party, Abure under pressure, aggrieved aspirants the demand prosecution. So this was before his arrest. There was no way that guy could have stayed in situation. Aggrieved members of the Labour Party have demanded for the arrest and prosecution of the party's national chairman, Comrade Julius Abure, for alleged forgery, corruption, and illegal substitution of candidates during the 2023 general elections. 3 of such persons addressed a joint press conference in Abuja on Wednesday. So I think this is the press conference loading up, but the first speaker was the former governorship candidate of Ebonyi State, Comrade Eze Oko Splendor, who called on the Minister of Justice and Attorney General of the Federation to give priority to Abure's prosecution. He said, I am the Labour Party's gubernatorial candidate for the 2023 general election in Ebonyi State. In late 2022, following the Labour Party's gubernatorial primaries for Ebonyi State, I emerged as the party's candidate for the seat of governor of Ebonyi State. Following my emergence as the gubernatorial flag bearer for the Labour Party, the chairman initiated a scheme to subvert the electoral process and ensured the emergence of Edward Okereke, the owner of Barcelona Hotel in Abuja, who had participated in the All Progressive Congress APC gubernatorial primaries in Ebonyi State at the same cycle. Not only did they substitute this guy, he just went and got somebody. So that guy had just come to him with a bag full of dollars from APC, by the way, and he just gave him the gubernatorial ticket. You know that the name submitted to INEC gets signed off by Julius Abure as the party chairman. So no matter what happens at the primaries, when it comes to submitting the names, he just writes the name of the highest bidder, the person that's paid him the most, and he forwards that to INEC. And the whole space was so subsumed by that obey noise. Because all of these stories have been coming out for all of the way through, but they never got traction until a big event like the arrest of this guy. The big event actually was the treasurer of the party coming out to alarm, and that is what cascaded events then up to this point now that the guy has now been arrested. So the aggrieved are now lining up to tell us that, look, we've told you for a long time that this guy is a criminal. He further alleged that Despite my legitimate candidacy and overwhelming support within the party, Abure resorted to forgery and deception to orchestrate my removal as the Labour Party gubernatorial candidate. And there's a clip of the guy, by the way, it's about an hour long. He was brandishing all manners of papers and police reports, so he's not speaking in a vacuum. According to him, the chairman conspired with other party officials to forge a letter of withdrawal to illegally substitute his candidacy at the Independent National Electoral Commission. So, as I said, the final phase of that submission of the names is from the party leader's office into the INEC portals and into the INEC portal, and that is where Abure was effecting all of his fraud. As a consequence, Splendor said, I immediately sought recourse through legal channels, etc., challenged the illegitimate substitution of my candidature. I sued the party and INEC to the Federal High Court in Abakaliki, Ebonyi State. The judgment came in my favor that I am the authentic gubernatorial candidate of LP in Ebonyi State. The judge consequently set aside the illegal substitution primary and directed INEC to publish my name in her portal. Abure and his cohorts were not satisfied with this judgment. Consequently, they appealed it to the appeal court in Enugu State. Their suit was dismissed. Still not satisfied with the judgment of the appeal, they went to the Supreme Court. Their suit was further dismissed. Subsequently, I petitioned the Deputy Inspector General of Police, a first criminal investigation, Abuja, which triggered a comprehensive police investigation. Despite numerous attempts by Abure to evade accountability, the diligent efforts of law enforcement officials led to his eventual apprehension. The case file has since been forwarded to the Federal Ministry of Justice for charges to be instituted, but up till now, there has been no movement on the matter. There cannot be movement on the matter because it's too politically high octane for them to have moved against him at that time. But I think now that the political space has started to plateau a little bit, law and order can take effect. Having received the case file and recommendation from the FCID, I am hereby appealing most passionately to the Honorable Minister to the Honorable Attorney General of the Federation to ensure justice is served. The event described herein underscores the critical importance of upholding the rule of law and ensuring accountability within our democratic institutions. The prosecution of Abure is not only a matter of justice, but also reaffirmation of our commitment to the principles of transparency, fairness, and accountability in governance. Also speaking at the event, a governorship candidate in the Plateau State, Chief Johanna Margiv, also said he suffered the same fate because he was illegally substituted with that of another person who claimed to have paid 30 million naira to seal the deal. The House of Representative candidate for Edo constituency, Mr. Murphy, expressed similar grievances. So the guy was just selling essentially, he was selling candidatures as tickets. So it was the highest bidder. It was just auctioning it, essentially. So the highest bidder just got it. The primaries did not really matter for anything. And we even had Olumide Apata or something. Olumide Apata coming out as early as yesterday, writing a letter to INEC, warning them that this guy is up to mischief in Edo State primaries, Labour Party. He said the primary conducted by Labour Party on the 13th of on the 13/7/2022, monitored by INEC, DSS, police, etc., and so on. At that instance, the Labour Party in Edo State forwarded my credentials to the Labour Party national headquarters, which in turn forwarded the document alongside with that of other contestants who won their primary elections to INEC as required by law. My name was listed as item 5 as one of the names endorsed by INEC's Presidential Commissioner in Edo State. My name was published in the first list by INEC as names of successful candidates. To my surprise, when the final list of candidates was published on the 20th of September by INEC, behold, my name was substituted with one of Elizabeth Onyiri, who contested and lost in the APC House of Representatives primaries. So any and everybody that wanted a ticket only had to go to Abure with a bag full of dollars. So that's essentially how that transpired there. So that's essentially what played out there. Let's go on from there. Okay, so I've given you the South African headline, which just highlights then that there's nothing unique or peculiar going on within the Nigerian space. So nothing unique or peculiar going on within the Nigerian space. Let me give you this one. This goes to that oil field that is very much content. This is the most contentious oil field within the Nigerian space, probably the most lucrative as well, the Mambila oil field. I never authorized settlement agreement with Sunrise, says Buhari. So let's see. This goes to the narrative of Oando Oil, Ajib, ENI, Tinubu, Bola Tinubu, Wale Tinubu, and what transpired within that space. Former President Muhammadu Buhari says he never authorized any settlement agreement with Sunrise Power and Transmission Company Limited on the Mambila hydroelectric power project. So I think this is a different storyline. Former President Olusegun Obasanjo previously denied authorizing okay, maybe I should save this story because I'm trying to see if I can persuade one of the key players in this narrative to come on the platform. So I'll continue. If I can, I'll probably bring him on this week. Former President Olusegun Obasanjo previously denied authorizing Olu Agunloye, former Minister of Power and Steel, to commit Nigeria to 6 billion naira build, operate, and transfer contract with Sunrise Power in 2003. Sunrise Power, on October the 10th, 2017, started arbitration against Nigeria as the ICC International Court of Arbitration Paris, seeking $2.34 billion award for breach of contract in relation to a 2003 agreement to construct the 3,050 megawatt plant in Mambila, Taraba State, on a build, operate, and transfer basis. In its defense, at the arbitration, the Nigerian government is alleging fraud and corruption of public officials in the award of the contract. To resolve the issue, Abubakar Malami, the then Attorney General of the Federation, had committed the federal government to pay Sunrise Power 200 million naira within $200 billion within 14 days of the execution of the term of the agreement, on January the 21st, 2020, and also pay a penalty of 10% in case of a default in fulfilling the settlement, in addition to restoring Sunrise as the local content partner for the project. However, correspondence learned that Buhari refused to approve the payment of 200 million. So now, was this $200 million paid? That's the thing. If Buhari did not approve it, was it paid? Because, of course, we heard that Abubakar Malami and Emefiele, they were forging Buhari's signature like there's no tomorrow. So did they forge this 200 million naira out of the Nigerian coffers? However, correspondence learned that Buhari refused to approve the payment of the $200 million to Sunrise Power. Federal government does not have $200 million USD to pay Sunrise, the former president said in his reply to Malami. Malami tried to renegotiate the terms thereafter, blaming Nigeria's inability to honor the agreement on the global pandemic and related economic challenges. It was reported that Sunrise Power later agreed to discontinue the arbitral proceedings after an out-of-court settlement was reached with the federal government. But the arbitration was not terminated. So Buhari's letter to Fagbemi. So I think I think this is still ongoing with the present Attorney General. In a letter to Lateef Fagbemi, the current Attorney General of the Federation, seen by correspondents, Buhari insisted he never approved any settlement. The Mambila project was one of the key projects that I wanted to complete under my administration, but the project was bedeviled with a myriad of issues, mostly inherited, Buhari wrote. While I understood that my ministers of justice, power, and water resources were approached by Sunrise and were engaging with various stakeholders that were involved in the project to resolve the issue blocking the project's implementation, at no time did I specifically instruct them to enter into and conclude any settlement agreement with Sunrise Power and Transmission Company Limited. Indeed, when the proposed settlement agreement and addendum were presented to me for my consideration and approval on the 20th of April 2020, I refused to approve the settlement deal because I was convinced there was no basis for Sunrise's claim. So this is Agunloye's prosecution. In an interview with correspondents, Obasanjo stringently denied authorizing Agunloye to commit Nigeria to the contract. Agunloye was said to have issued a letter awarding the contract a day after the federal cabinet told him to step down his request for approval and explore other sources of funding for the project. The Economic and Financial Crimes Commission has now preferred a 7-count charge against Agunloye. Correspondents reported that the EFCC traced some suspicious payments made by Sunrise Power to Agunloye's bank accounts. In one of the counts, the EFCC alleged that on the 10th of August 2019, Agunloye corruptly received the sum of 3.6 billion naira through his guaranteed trust bank account, and they give the account number from Sunrise Power, etc., and Leno Adesanya for approving the Mambula project. So that Leno Adesanya, he's on the run, by the way. So the EFCC, they've sent out a dragnet to capture him. The EFCC has also declared Adesanya the promoter of Sunrise wanted. So there is that space. I know one of the key characters in that narrative. I'm trying to see if I can get him to come on, but it's proven a bit difficult, but I continue to try. Nigeria police confirms arrest of Labour Party National Chairman Abure over attempted murder and firearms possession. So, just Kole Bombe, he's going to rot there, I suspect. Emefiele writes Akpabio threatens 25 billion naira lawsuit over alleged defamation. So this is the clip now of what's it called? Akpabio mocking him at some event in River State. So let me give you this as a readout. I'll probably make this the readout. There's plenty of room in the anybody that wants to come to the studio, come, because there's plenty of room still. Let me give you this as the, let me see. Yeah. Hold on. Yes. Okay. Let me give you this as the final readout. Binance confirms working with Nigerian government to block dollar-naira exchange. So a lot of diaspora money is actually converted to Nigeria, to Naira using Binance. You've even heard, what's it called? Morris come here and talk about it all the time, that he changes his money on Binance. So they are blocking that space as well. Binance confirms working with the Nigerian government to block dollar-naira exchange. Cryptocurrency giant Binance has said it is working with the Nigerian government to stamp out activities non-compliant with the country's regulations on its platform. Binance disclosed this in an announcement on its commitment to P2P users in Nigeria on Tuesday, warning that users behaving in a manipulative way will be removed from the platform. As industry leaders, Binance said, we are working hand in hand with local authorities, lawmakers, and regulators to ensure we act on non-compliance. The cryptocurrency exchange platform further said the cryptocurrency exchange platform further said it is setting an upper limit for ads, filtering and removing bad ads, requiring and raising deposits for merchants, posting ads, as well as processes for actioning against any market manipulators. On Tuesday, Binance disabled sale options for its Nigerian users, blocking them from selling fiat currency USDT on the platform. It also capped the buy option to $1,802 to the Nigerian users. It also disabled purchase of cryptocurrencies via P2P for its Nigerian users, leaving those who might want to sell their crypto assets, such as Bitcoin, etc., stock. This comes as another desperate move by the Tinubu-led administration to stem Naira's free fall against the dollar. Sources close to the Nigerian government have recently been speaking of how cryptocurrency has provided a route for people to circumvent the country's plans to increase dollar liquidity. There's something they call Binance. These guys don't do anything but speculate. Ayolowo, a member of APC's Presidential Campaign Council, told correspondents. Just today alone, they have shifted the value of the Naira against the dollar from 1,700 to 1,800 within an hour. Earlier on Tuesday, the National Security Advisor, Nuhu Ribadu, directed law enforcement agencies to take firm measures against anyone engaged in foreign exchange market speculations in a concerted effort to safeguard Nigeria's foreign exchange market and combat speculative activities. The Office of the National Security Advisor and the Central Bank of Nigeria are joining forces to address challenges impacting on the nation's economic stability, Ribadu said. It added, the CBN's proactive measures to stabilize the foreign exchange market and stimulate economic activities have been commendable. However, the effectiveness of these initiatives is being undermined by the activities of speculators, both domestic and international, operating through various channels, thereby exacerbating the depreciation of the Nigerian Naira. So there it is right there. So Binance jumps on board. Let me show you this. I'll just show you this as a clip, and then we'll come into the room. See, do you remember the former accountant general that stole about, what was it, 100 billion naira that he stole, and then he went and hid in under an emirship in the north? So this is the guy resurfacing now. A group, Arewa Professional Forum, have urged the judiciary and the EFCC to be just and fair in the trial of former Accountant General of the Federation, Malam Ahmed Idris. The solution is to restructure this country to fight against tribal politics. So this is how the guy is now trying to present himself. Look at that. So there's the guy now. He can't hide under a turban anymore, so he's now trying to hide under some sort of medical whatever it is. So there's that. So there's that. So that's all the presentation. Let's play the Kegite music. Let the panelists in. Let me see. Where do I want to rest it? Yes. Let me rest it on this one. So let's play the Kegite music. Let the panelists in and let the session commence. But first we go to the, I don't know, man. I need to, yes, there they are. The Kegite.
Only water, where they see my water. Oh yes, water. Only water, where they see my Hapa oh night oh. Hapa oh night oh. Hapa Papa, you don't come. Oh. Hapa Onaido. Oro kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mùrè o. Ilé Ṣódíyà kẹ̀kẹ́ rẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mùrè o. Bobby Master kẹ̀kẹ́ rẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mùrè o. Chief Latif kẹ̀kẹ́ rẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mùrè o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mùdé. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹgbẹ́ ẹlẹ́mùdódò jàre o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ Ghana ti dé ẹgbẹ́ bọ́dì o. Ọmọ ẹlẹ́yẹ ẹ̀yẹ o ó dilé o. Odúyẹ̀lá ẹ̀yẹ o ó dilé o. Petrosonama ẹ̀yẹ o ó dilé o. Petrosodúnkẹ́ ẹ̀yẹ rẹ̀ ó dilé o. Ẹlẹ́kọ̀ ọ̀run mú ìní o. Àkùkọ ọ̀run mẹ́kọ̀. Ikú kò ní ríwà gbéṣe o.
And there it is right there. May death have nothing to do with us. So amen to that on behalf of myself and you, my friends. So amen to that on behalf of myself and you, my friends. So joining us, our Bishop. Good to have you, Bishop. Thomas in the house. Good to have you, Thomas. Father of the brother, Ajale Koko. Good to have you, Ajale Koko. War Peace is here. Good to have you, War Peace. And Prince Daddy is here. Good to have you, Prince. So good to have you, gentlemen. A delight in your company. Let's kick it off with you, Prince, if you're ready to go. And his own drawing us as well. Prince, is Prince ready?
Yeah, hello,
woman.
Yes. He's on.
Yeah,
interjecting already.
I don't. Sorry, guys. I don't have time to be on the call too long, but I just wanted to quickly give you a heads up. I was listening to Niger Watch today, and some guy came on there talking about he knows where you live and stuff like that. I have seen you in London, so I just wanted to call in just to let you know that just be careful when you go onto these panels. Some people are taking this to a whole nother level. Just for your awareness.
I wasn't even anywhere near. I wasn't anywhere near there. So
yeah, but your name came up today, and some clown came on there.
Oh God.
Yeah, he was talking about, I've seen him in London. I know where he lives, and I just thought that was.
They want to kidnap you.
They want to rendition me to.
They want to rendition you to Abakaliki.
Yeah,
they are just bunch of.
It's a serious thing,
No, they are just bunch of fool. They are just bunch of fool. They can do nada.
Thomas, stuff like this,
I'm going to go and listen, and I'll clip it. I'm going to go and have a listen to it, then I'll clip it, and then I'll see what I can
please,
please,
you have to call.
That was very inappropriate.
You have to call the owner. You have to call the owner of the show and point to him, though.
How can I call him? I don't know him now.
I can send you his number if you want his number.
No, I don't want his number. He should He should be correcting that immediately.
That's what I'm saying. People making such statement in his platform and he's not correcting it. You should call him and let him know, so that he will make
if I call to YouTube now and I have them take him down now, they'll say I'm a nasty guy.
That's what I'm saying. They'll say you're a bad person. So you have to call him and tell him, so that he go back to that YouTube and edit it away, or he's supposed to come to his platform and make a disclaimer and address that. Well, I don't know how you're going to take it, but if it's for me, I'll call. We all know ourselves. I know him very well. I'll call him. I won't send people to his house and talk to his father. So.
All right. Thank you for that. I'll later on go and have a listen to it. I'll clip it. Yes, I'll have to, because they might well want to take it down. But I'll go and yes, action will be taken. Is all.
One man, don't disturb yourself. Those people are a bunch
Don't
of
disturb
idiots.
myself. Do you know that I'm getting increasingly recognized? Did I tell you somebody that came up to me in the supermarket? Just as I was innocently trying to buy a baguette.
You told me. Yeah,
I
you
was just
told
trying
me.
to buy a baguette, and then another one. He came up to me in the car park. You know, and so I'm getting increasingly recognized. And another one just came running down the road, shouting, "One man, one man." So I'm getting increasingly recognized. So if I'm recognized by one of these sort of persons, then you know they could throw me now. If because we're just mocking about, but they might not get it. They don't. A lot now. Not all of them are 100% in the head. You
I
know.
understand you. I understand it. Yeah, I understand it. Yes. We do something about it, but I just think it's
See,
just
listen,
banter. Empty threats. Empty threats.
Let me tell you something. You guys don't even know what Oma is talking about. 2 years ago, I made a statement on this platform about what was going on that platform to what I did to my friend. And a week later, I'll send the screenshot. A week later, they record that voice. Two people did it. Two sessions did it. The iPop did it, and they did it that platform, I don't want to call it. They're sending to my uncle here in Japan. He called me that somebody like my voice would make a certain statement in one platform. I told him straight, it's me. I said it. And what can they do about it? Then before they put me on 3 weeks, because no, you should not do that. They didn't do this guy like this. They kicked my friend out of the platform, and I was just talking about it. And what are you going to do? What are you doing? What are you going about the platform talking? Then iPop people did the same thing on this platform. They called my brother here. It was most war. But they don't know. We know the IPOB here. You think when I talk on this platform, things I see, do you think because I'm not saying it? They cut my voice, my picture. They'll send it to Japan people here. Look for this guy. But when they get to Japan, they push back, they get like, don't just try that guy. Yo. I have a lot of family here, but I don't make mouth. My Benin people in Japan started. My brother came in.
You know, it's things like this that got Adeyenka grandson locked up in jail.
Yeah. I will look for the screenshot now and send it to one man in WhatsApp. What my voice? They cut it and send it to my uncle. They were warned several before they stopped it.
Let's go on with the science.
Yeah, we'll carry on. It's just that I'm getting increasingly recognized as I go about my day to day. You know, let's say, is that your daughter, Kenny? Oh, that's Kenny. I thought you wanted to your daughter to say hello. Oh, okay. Let's say hello to unmute. So this is the youngest member of the platform. Hello, how are you? Let me. Oh, sorry. Let me unmute you. Hello.
Hi.
Hi. How are you?
Good.
Good. What's your name?
Huh?
What's your name?
Nova.
Nova.
Nora.
Noah.
Nora.
Are you recording?
Yes, we prefer Yoruba names around here, you know. Yes, that's or we prefer Nigerian names, not just Yoruba names. Good to meet you. I hope you have been a good girl to daddy.
Talk now.
My favorite color is pink.
Your favorite color? That's my favorite color as well. So that's my
Really?
favorite color too. Yes. You know, there was a time I wore nothing but pink, and then I got out of that phase.
Thank you.
All right, good to meet you. Nice to meet you. Maybe if Daddy tells you if Daddy tells us you're good, maybe we'll send you a little present. But Daddy has to tell us you're good. Yes.
Yeah, she's a good girl. She's Daddy's girl.
Oh, all right, brilliant. I have one too, so I know what that's like when you have a daddy's girl. So that's brilliant. Good to meet you. Good to meet you, young lady. So there it is. That's the youngest member of the platform. So thank you. Let's press on with the conversation. Kick it off with Prince Daddy. Prince, come in.
Okay, hello, woman. Hello, everyone. Like, share, and subscribe, and love the show. Thanks for having me again, one man.
Always a delight. So where do you want to come in? it's not so much why did it happen, but what took so long. This guy has a litany of criminal allegations cascading back years and decades, and he continues to dodge that bullet, but that bullet finally takes him down. Labour Party's chairman, Abure, arrested in Edo. It doesn't catch you by surprise, does it, Prince?
Oh, not at all. Not at all. This Abure guy, I actually heard his interview on Arise Television, and the Arise guy, Dr. Batty, and the gang where they were really detailed on the interview about this guy, and and of course he presented some documents as proof, and but this guy, I just crack up at obedient people, really. I do. I heard this guy. We all heard him, right? I think during the court, when they were in courts, right? This guy was in one of those, I think maybe America or England. Anyways, I heard this guy telling the audience that, look, they needed more donation because their INEC was going to have a rerun of the election. And he said it so confidently that the people in the room, they appeared to maybe have believed him, and that's why I was saying, look, the money that the Labour Party received under this guy and Peter B, it's in the millions of dollars that's unaccounted for. So a brick guy, he came to power or assumed the position by deceit. Is a con man, and it's no different than Peter B, quite frankly. And I think that's why they work together in tandem so well. So, but I actually, I'm kind of surprised they arrested him. I didn't think anyone would, and I'm not sure who. Actually, who arrested? I didn't listen to the entire readout, but was it the DSS or just the Benin police that arrested him, or what?
It was the DSS. It was a combination of the DSS and the police. Yes, they arrested him, but the reasons are still a bit vague. They said they found firearms on him, live ammunition, and all that. But there's been endless streams. There's yet another stream of allegations of how they will run party primaries. A winner will emerge, but then somebody else comes with a bigger amount of money, and this guy sells the candidature to that person. Candidate after candidate after candidate. This seems to be what that's how they run the Labour Party.
Right. But this Abure guy is it's not unique. It's not, what he's doing is not noble at all. I mean, I think they're all doing all the parties, but of course the only difference here is that the Labour Party and the leader and everyone in the Labour Party is seen as a saint. They all they all levitate. Their feet don't touch the ground. They're so holy than thou, and that's the problem. So I'm not surprised. There's nothing that will come out of a Labour Party regarding corruption that would surprise me. It's just impossible. I mean, it's people that I don't want to mention names, but people even on this platform that are delusional to the highest level would think such a thing would be antithetical to the Labour Party. That's what they're all about. That's what look at how Peter B went from PDP to the Labour Party. This is what it stands for. There's nothing unique. So when they point,
do you think Peter B will be able to levitate over this and continue to glide as he has done? I don't think he can extricate himself from this. I don't, because he promised that this party was the party of piety and probity and accountability, and this is what he sold us now.
Well, I tell you one thing, actually.
Is it a poor judgment or complicity? Either one down same. Poor judgment or complicity?
Yeah, I'm not even sure if he can extricate himself, but Peter B, I'm not going to blame Peter B a lot for this, because it has to do a lot with his followers. Again, I don't want to mention names. Peter B just talk like a politician. I don't know of any politician that goes out there and talk about the bad things they do. They all talk in positive terms and what they're going to do in the future and all this nice and beautiful flowery stuff. That's what they talk about. And Peter Obi essentially did the same thing. But his followers were the ones that, elevated Peter Obi to this different strata as being this holy person, this Saint Peter Obi. And that's the gist of the whole matter, really. It wasn't much with Peter Obi, more so than his followers. That think so highly of him. I mean, I said it here before. I lost a childhood friend from primary school all the way to secondary school because of a difference in ideology when it came to Peter Obi and Tinubu, for example. And I think, and I said it to him, the reason why was because it thought, what Peter Obi stands for is so highly regarded and elevated that is not in the same class or category as Tinubu, for example, and therefore anyone that chooses to support Tinubu is just, an animal, or even worse than an animal, and that came as a result of him thinking so highly of Peter Obi as being this saint that can sacrifice his life like Christ to do the right thing by the people of the country, and that's what it all came about. I mean, that's what it came to. So, it's all about they go hand in hand. I'm not really worried about Abure, quite frankly. It's Peter Obi I'd be more concerned about. But again, they all, including the PDP and the APC, they all belong in the same category. They can all. I mean, all the chairmen of these different parties, they all can be equally as guilty as Abure in one kind of an infraction or another. They all fall in the same category. See, I'm not trying to separate them. They're not any better than Abure, quite frankly. But it's just the followers that just buy this or drink this Kool-Aid that is serving them.
So, just to conclude, are we to conclude that that high moral ground that they want to seize for themselves, have they lost that high moral ground that seems to be what forms the basis of their politics? They can't moralize anything to anyone anymore.
Oh, one minute, come on. No, I guess you'd not be. I don't want to. Okay, let me just. I guess you've not been listening to people like Joel of Nashville and some other ones. The way they present, they engage in this art of prestidigitation. It's like they have this way of talking the way out of whatever you can ascribe to Peter Obi or the Labour Party. They're infallible. They can't do wrong. So I don't buy that. I don't care. You'll be surprised the kind of narrative they'll come up with again about how this is not true, or they're gonna come up with something else. And their master Peter Obi is untouchable. So I won't be surprised that they have the way they do their magic.
All right, brilliant. Let me take you from there to a different space. Still, within that Edo State space, APC makes U-turn, declares Edo governorship primary inconclusive. So this is the narrative of one ticket, three candidates. So this is the APC primaries. From Idahosa to there are about 3 names. The committee sent by the APC, they declared one name. The person organizing the primaries, he declared another name, and then another satellite figure declared a third name, and all of them for the same ticket. So they've cancelled everything. What are you making then of the debacle that is APC primaries, Edo State?
Well, maybe it's something that can only happen in Edo State, but I would think under the auspices of Ganduje, such a thing would be archaic or something you would link to the Labour Party. It's almost embarrassing. I'm not sure how that's possible, but I guess it is possible because they did it. I'm not sure what is so complicated about just having clearly stated the winner of the primary. Why should it be? I mean, why do you have 3 different entities announcing their own candidates. How does that even work? Don't they have a structure? The way we're talking about APC here, so I'm a little bit confused. Maybe War Peace can speak on it, but it's kind of confusing why do we get to this point in the first place. Well, the fact that they declared they voided the primary shows that maybe they're willing to right their wrong, but for a seasoned party as APC. I mean, if PDP had done it, I would not be surprised because they tend to bungle everything anyways. But a little bit surprising for APC, and maybe not so much because it's coming from Edo. Maybe they have their way of doing things. So that's all I have to say about that.
All right, brilliant. Let me take you to this space. Bwala, I'll keep attacking Peter Obi as long as obedience continue their cyberbullying. So what politics do you think Daniel Bwala is playing, and where does it fit in the political landscape?
Well, I think he's a doctor by now, Dr. Bwala. You know, I said it before, I like him. He's a good speechifier. He talks to multiply words, but you know, it's quite clear. Nobody's infallible. I mean, we all make mistakes. I told him he miscalculated. Not a big deal, but don't sound like you're so infallible that you can't make mistakes. You're a political guru, because you're not. You made a mistake, like most people do. Even the best of the best do make mistakes. So it miscalculated. Went for PDP. It didn't turn out to be. It didn't go his way. And he's trying to make his way back to the APC or back in Tinubu's camp, and that is fine. There's nothing wrong with that. I mean, all these politicians do it anyway, so it shouldn't feel ashamed. I don't think it's ashamed anyways, but it shouldn't feel so superior that he can't make such a mistake and try to correct his own wrong. So that's the deal. He wants to get back into the power play in the country. I don't blame him. As a what do you call him? A spokesperson is very effective as a spokesperson, especially when he was for Tinubu.
He's a good orator, isn't he? And that's what you need. He's a good orator.
Yeah, he's a good speechifier. It is. It is. But it is good. I mean, but yeah, sometimes, yeah. Is one of the best, I would say. So if and Tinubu, I think, knows that, and he'll be more than happy to have them back in his camp. So yeah, it should, as they say, do the needful. He has already, I guess, went to the Aso Rock to see Tinubu, right? So he just needs to officially announce that it's part of the APC government. And as for attacking the obedience, well, at one point in time, it was not the PDP that he supported Atiku, right, and the Labour Party were working in tandem in order to circumvent the election results. So I'm not sure. I mean, the obedience, they don't care anyways. They will attack anybody. They don't respect anybody anyway. So it shouldn't feel bad if they attack him personally, because they've attacked, what we call Wole Soyinka and anybody else they can, that says anything to them that they don't like. So maybe him and Reno or Mercury can tag team and give them a beat down if they can. But to me, trying to fight obedience is just a waste of time, really.
All right, brilliant. And to the headline on the screen, South Africa's unemployment rate, the highest in the world, continues to rise ahead of election. So this is just to speak to that space that we're experiencing a global phenomenon in terms of our economic meltdowns.
What is the rate? The highest? You said the highest in the world for South Africa?
Yes. I didn't actually read it beyond the headline, but it says South Africa's unemployment rate, already the highest in the world, rose to 32.1% in the fourth quarter of 2023.
Wow.
That cannot be highest in the world now. Who is saying, who is bringing out this report?
This is Fox News.
It must be a false. It must be a real false news.
Because it must be a false news.
30-something is in the world. The situation in Zimbabwe is worse than that. In Venezuela, is worse than that. Even the unemployment rate in Nigeria is even worse than that. How can it be 30-something% highest in the world? That's not true. That's a bunch of baloney right there. Let me leave it there.
All right. Well, that's Fox News, though. So I think they carry authority, don't they?
Not anymore. Maybe at one point in time they did, but they do a shoddy job lately in the past few years. So just like Angelico says, those countries that Angelico mentioned, yes, they do have high unemployment, no doubt. But sometimes this unemployment figures is really at the behest on how each country calculates this numbers. Maybe officially, maybe the recent reports shows South Africa has been the highest. Angelico, I don't think Nigeria's official number is that high. I don't think it is. I mean, it's easy to find out, right? Where's Kulata? We can easily find that out. But you know, it all comes down. I don't know about how they do it in Great Britain, right? But here, it's quite interesting the way they calculate unemployment. It is really interesting. Yes, and it's kind of skews the numbers, and it's somewhat confusing, but they do have their formula. And if you hear all the variables that go into calculating this unemployment number, it's like it seems not to make sense, but it is what it is. In South Africa, you know, I think they have some. I'm not sure about the welfare states, but I think they have perhaps in Africa maybe the best when it comes to the welfare programs. It is what it is. I wish them well.
All right, Bridan. Is there anything else you're looking at in the news today? Are you looking at the Binance being squeezed out of the Naira exchange space?
Yeah. I just heard that news from you when you read it earlier. But this should have been the task that should have been on the list or table of Cardoso and his cohorts to have addressed on how to deal with the attack on the Naira. You know, all those other fluffy economic theories and models it was trying to implement were just waste of time. I think this would be a good one because this Naira thing is all about speculation. There's no real economic activities going on that really warrants this high demand for dollar. There's none. You know, there's really not that much. And we're talking about people traveling overseas to pay school fees. Is that the reason why we're paying so much is that the reason why the Naira is so weak? Because people want to pay for tuition overseas? And what is the cost? I mean, I know we import a lot. Okay, we import a lot, but even that can be easily curtailed because it's pretty much, it goes through, you know, a regulated channel. It should not be that complicated, but this other stuff that's going on out there is just beyond the government, quite frankly, and that's why, you know, I mean, I'm not a proponent of military rule, but trying to handle this situation with kids' gloves is not going to help, you know, because we have a real structural problem, and it is a situation whereby they have to go after certain individuals or institutions to address these problems. You know, you can't just go to the Senate and give speeches to the Nigerians or the Senate and think you're going to resolve this problem. There's a real structural, fundamental problem going on, and they have to be aggressive about it.
What are you? Yeah, you're saying get aggressive about it, but over the last 2 days or so, we've been seeing them raiding BDCs. What are you making of that as a move?
Well, I guess that is good. Okay, see, they're raiding. You see, those kind of what you call verbs. It's kind of help. They're raiding them. You know, it shows that, you know, the normal course of approaching this problem is not working. So you have to raid them. You have to arrest them. You have to detain. You have to do something that is beyond all this nonsense they are doing. Because again, you know, I was just thinking earlier, if it would take to just stop the flow of dollar completely in the Nigerian economy. It's crazy. I mean, it is. You can't get a hold of it. I mean, this problem didn't just start 8 months ago. It's been there for such a long time. Okay, and from Emefiele, for many years, Emefiele encouraged under Buhari. Under Buhari, Rational Minds president, encourage this kind of behavior for such a long time. But let's keep it real. I mean, how can you just change a behavior overnight? Overnight, when people were just rent seeking and making money left and right, just exchanging dollar for naira for many years. And these people have so much money piled up, and you're wondering why they're having so much problem in the country. It's not that easy. You can't just a damage that's been done for over 8 years can't just be fixed in 8 months. It doesn't make sense. And anyone that wants solution that quickly shows that person's just unserious about how anything works. It's they have to get more aggressive. They are the experts and people that know better. Therefore, they have to keep combing the whole country and see where other places they have to go. They have to get after certain individuals too. It has to get to that point. If it doesn't get to that point, I don't know, one man, it's going to take a long time. I mean, I think my wife was telling me earlier today that is it 1,800 naira to 180 naira to $1 now? Is that right, one man?
Yes. Let me actually let me take it to the pound because I do a little bit of what's it with currencies as well. To the pound today is 2,255 naira. Can you imagine that? 2,250, and by tomorrow it'll be 250. It'll be or 300 even. Who knows? But there it is. It needs to settle though, because it needs to settle because you can't send money to Nigeria anymore because you don't even know what value you are sending. As early as last week, I was sending 1,700, and now as of today, it's 2,250. It's too much.
It is too much, and it's not making sense anymore, really. And I said it the other day, like last week or whatever. People saying it's going to top it at 2,000 or whatever. I said, what is topping it for reaching 5,000? I mean, when do people just start saying, okay, I'm tired of making money. I'm not going to make money anymore. As long as there are channels or avenues available for these people to make money, they will continue to speculate and drive the price high as much as possible. But at the end of the day, everything's going to crumble, one man. Because
Prince Daddy, right? You have people in Nigeria who just sit down and that's what they do. Just sit down. They don't have dollars. They don't have naira. They just connect people together and they take their own cuts, right? And people are making a killing for this. I know a few, and some of these people have even a few have bought houses in Lekki as a result of just being middlemen, just connecting people. Then you now have the serious speculators involved in all this. It's the greed factor in the country that is probably ingrained in our DNA and creating this problem.
Yeah.
We keep pointing to the government and claiming economic failure while we are responsible for this economic failure.
And I agree with you, but again, the government is supposed to be in charge of the country, so it's up to them to uncover what is going wrong in the country. You don't expect people.
Agreed, Prince Daddy. Where you have a former CBN governor who is also the main driver, what do you expect? A CBN governor who has relegated his duties as for the love of money and is actually the main driver for this speculative activity. What do you expect?
For the past 8 years.
Greed. For 8 years, more than 8 years, he was there for more than 8 years. It started with Goodluck Jonathan's tenure.
Oh, almost 10 years.
Sanusi, 12 years.
Wow.
He was there for 12 years. When they sacked Sanusi. For 12 years, we had somebody who wanted to kill and stifle the economy. And then people are now coming out. It's quite unfortunate Nigerians are crying. But we have someone who, out of greed, for 12 years, perpetrating economic sabotage on his country. If he has done that for 12 years, 8 or 6 or 1 year, or even 4 or 8 years, it's not even enough to fix the problem.
Of course not.
Oh, Prince, do you think that Emefiele may go scot-free?
No, we discussed this before. The fact that he even got
would you be surprised if that happened?
I'll be surprised. Then I would say maybe, Tinubu doesn't know what he's doing. That's what I'm going to say. He has no clue what he's doing. I mean, if you guys heard me in the past, since they had this guy arrested and they were saying he should cough out, I don't know, 5 million or 5 billion. I said, that's a joke. That's just a chicken chain. This guy has so much money. It's just crazy. And this Emefiele guy, I don't think they have a sense of the damage this guy has done to the country. They don't have maybe they don't have a sense of it. This guy should be in the maximum prison ever with no bail, available to him. I mean, this Emefiele guy, and if I don't think I even blame him, because if you have a system or somebody in charge without oversight, what do you expect? This guy give billions of dollars to his cronies over these years in this fake exchange of naira to dollar for business that never existed. So it is true now that it's making sense that there's so much money. There's so much money in Nigeria, the M1 or M2 money in Nigeria. There's so much money out there. And that's why, I mean, think about it, guys. It's not like you went to the bank to borrow money that you have to pay over time. And you have a structure in place to know how this money flows and your cash flow. That's not the case. We have people with a bunch of money just stacked up, doing nothing, and they exchange this money over the years, and they have the money piled up now. And Emefiele, who knows, by the time they do this what you call it, this naira redesigned, do you know how much corruption went on during this naira redesign? And perhaps they knew fully well that this implementation was going to fail, and this is part of this Nigerian thing. They knew it was going to fail, and it wasn't going to go through eventually, and boom. But some people have so much money stacked up and money everywhere. So it is true, we have so much money in Nigeria, but of course the money is not with the common people, the poor people. It's not. And these people are willing to use that money as a weapon, to destroy the economy, to destroy the country. But that greed is over gear. It's just over. It's on a different level that one man, and I think I said it before, I don't think Cardoso is the man for the job. He's just not. He cannot be the man for the job. It's just. I don't think he is the man for the job.
Do you have any name? What do you suggest?
Dude. The only person that would come to mind would be Kingsley Moghalu, quite frankly. That would be the only name that comes to mind. But I think he understands the fundamental.
What do you thought would be for Central Bank?
Peter who?
Peter Obi for Central Bank.
But guys, wait. We just put everything on Central Bank. I think the government have a Ministry of Finance. I think they have something of economics. What are they doing? It's not this.
No. Central Bank. I mean, sorry. The monetary policy is carried out by the Central Bank.
No, I know. As I said, it's like we are leaving the economic problem on Central Bank only. We have economic problem. We have food inflation. We have so many things that is causing problem in Nigeria. Not just only Central Bank. Central Bank is just money policy issues. What is the Minister of Finance doing? I think we have Minister of Economy. I don't know, economists or something that try to something like economics.
Both of them should be working together. But in this previous administration, right, you have the Emefiele, and you have a useless Minister of Finance that she didn't know what she was doing. And Emefiele was deputizing and was speaking largely on the financial aspect of Nigeria, and at the same time engaging in corruption, widespread economic sabotage, and dealing with our country left, right, and center. So in terms of the inflation you're talking of, the central bank too can play a huge role in trying to cut down the interest rate to see if the prices of goods and services can come down. Then you also you have the fiscal policy from which the Ministry of Finance can also play a large role on too. Like now the release of grains, right, to flood the market with food and opening up the border is a way to see how that market economy, the market forces would come in and play and drive that price down to a reasonable, acceptable amount.
Right.
So it's a give and take in this.
Wait, Emeka, you don't answer my question. Wait, hold on, sorry. Sorry. Sorry.
Go ahead.
Emeka, you did not answer my question. You just danced around the question to give this administration pass. I did not ask for the past administration. I don't care what the former minister of finance of the past administration was clueless. What of the minister of finance of this administration? And I think they have something like a ministry that. Hold on, please hold on. I think they have a ministry. I don't know the actual name, but that deals solely on economics of the country.
No,
True or false?
No, he's the coordinating minister of the economy.
Okay, what are they doing? Where are they? We don't hear about them.
You can see what they are doing. I just gave you an example.
It's always in the news while they're doing.
Yes, he's always in the. Thank you, Woman, for chiming that in.
Wait. Is it the news that we are seeing prices rising every day, inflation rising every day?
You know that the Minister of Finance, the one in charge of the custom, is the one in charge of the tariff rate, is the one in charge of the IRS. So those areas, those ministries under him that he coordinates, he can carry out some changes or some carry out some policy that can on its own side, stimulate economic growth too by, let's say
you just said it all.
Hold on. Yeah, let's say the importation of, like you ship what do you call it?
Both agents and renewable energy, solar panels and
that. If we lower the tariff on that, that could, encourage people like you and some others to jump into that business, because we have lower tariff on that, and then flood our market with alternative energy supply. There are some other things that they can do, because the tariff on everything is just too high, and we don't see what they're doing with the money.
Thank you.
We don't see what they're doing with the money. Very discouraging to export to Nigeria now. Once your this thing landed in Nigeria, they will kill you with tariff. A lot of vehicles are on demurrage. A lot of goods are on demurrage because the taxes is so high. Most of the time, they are even higher than the cost of shipping and the cost of purchase combined. And then when you look at, can you even make profit? Let me just abandon this thing, because you go to run at loss. After clearing it from the port, you will not even make a how do you call it? You not even break even. Don't even talk less of making profit. It's a loss. It's a complete loss. So you find a situation where a lot of people just forget, abandon their goods there, that go and eat it because this tariff is too much.
But Ajale Coco, how is that helping the Naira and the dollar issue? How is that helping the Naira and the dollar issue? What you're talking about, the imports?
Yeah, when you have higher tariff on imported goods, that will automatically add up to the price of the commodity when it finally gets to the market. So what they need to do now for the Minister of Economy is to lower tariff on some essential, lower it.
Yeah, agreed.
Lower it. We have millions of Nigerians outside this country, outside that country in diaspora. They are ready to ship a lot of things into that country. They want to do business with Nigeria, but they are not doing some simple thing to encourage Nigeria Nigerians in diaspora in doing business with Nigeria. So they need to lower all these tariffs that we encourage a lot of Nigeria.
Okay, so the tariffs would obviously increase our imports drastically. Okay, but I thought we are trying to improve our manufacturing and agriculture in that country. In addition to the lowering the tariffs would be the importation of very cheap food products, which is good. Okay, for the short game, but but again, I think we are deviating from the main problem here. I said it yesterday that Nigeria, we don't have any real economic problem. We have structural problem in which corruption is at the roots of it or the foundation of it. Okay. And I said it before that, just like Warpy said, what is this other agencies or finance minister doing? I said it before 3 weeks ago that, look, we need to have, Tinubu needs to have what you call a war room or situational room to have this, all these ministers, the key ones, in the room, including DSS and the police and the army, because I don't think they have a clue what is going on. We have a structural problem. Yeah.
Is that it? I think
not only.
All right. Sorry. Sorry. 1 second. Keep the conversation going for a moment. Once you're done, Emeka come in after Prince Daddy. Give me a moment. Carry on.
Prince Daddy, right? Let me just say this.
Emeka, let me say
okay, go ahead.
You see, this is the time to even lower taxes on, business tax in Nigeria, to give some kind of relief.
But the lower taxes has to come with conditions. It has to be tied to job creation.
No.
What you can just say lower taxes.
I agree.
To create jobs to help people.
Hold on.
No.
Is that the way look, whether it's taxes, it depends. But generally, business taxes should be lowered now to give some kind of relief to businesses. And those businesses like big corporations, like you are saying, lower it, attach it with conditional
employment.
Employment.
If you employ a certain amount of people, you get taxes.
We agree with you.
Yes.
Small businesses, their taxes should be lower everything now. Let Nigerians get some relief. Let Nigerians hire some people to work and let's start moving the economy forward. That is the work of the Minister of Finance.
The problems we're facing right now is artificial. And I know you know that. The other day, the price of cement went up, tripled or whatever. Was that real as a result of real economic activities?
No.
I agree with you. That one is a special, and they should treat it specially.
While I agree with Baba Janeko on this, is I agree with what he's saying, but it is when the situation is actually tied to production, proper reproduction. This is just speculative attempt, and those who just want to make a quick buck. How can you wake up in the morning? Dollar was naira 1,700 to a dollar, and in 24 hours 1,800 or 1,900 to a dollars, and there is no increase in any
there's something fundamental right here. Say there's some new entrance into this gaining on speculation, but it is an industry, a viable thriving industry in Nigeria for the past 12 years that just said Emefiele was in power. So it is real. It is real that people make a living doing speculating. So it's not something, an aberration. It's not it. It's that's the way the economy is part of the economy. And it will continue to bite us and destroy that country.
So that's why the government is not doing, fighting against it. You saw the EFCC going out to arrest people on Monday.
The best way
you see them discussing with Binance and saying, okay, we don't want this going on. Don't allow it happening. Binance is coming on board. You are not seeing them looking at, okay, we need to address those who are, criminalize this speculation. I think it's causing economic sabotage. It's going to put everyone in order. If a few is gaining out of the suffering of the majority, those few have to, let's prescribe the law against them. And if they don't want to comply, send them to jail instantly. Then the speculative activity with the naira has to die a natural death, and those people have to go find a new
No, no,
job.
it can't die a natural death. That's the problem. It has to be it has to be assassinated. That's the point here. Natural death
Oh,
would take
sorry,
a lot.
I used the wrong term. Natural death. Sorry, I agree with your terminology. Kill it, assassinate it, murder it instantly.
Prince Daddy, the best way to inflation in Nigeria, if the government lower the tax on importation, inflation will stop. Do you think high? Because the government is putting prices high for importation. That's why. You don't expect the people buying this product to make the product cheap when importation is high. That's the best way to stop inflation. Is lower the importation down in Nigeria. That's the best way. Because they know the people in diaspora want to send the product to Nigeria. They should lower it down. It's affecting how can someone from America send a product to Nigeria when importation is high? That's the Nigerian government don't think. They don't think. Nigerian government doesn't think. The best of lower the prices down for importation. That would solve inflation. But the Nigerian government doesn't think. Why are you increasing the price for importation? How you get someone to import a car to Nigeria?
But I think they have quotas and they have different categories for this high tariffs on imports. I know under Buhari, at a point in time they were charging up to 40 or 50% tariffs on the value of the vehicle. So certain commodities or products or items have high tariffs, but I don't think it's all of them for sure. It's not all products. So that we don't know. But again, I don't think that solves our immediate problem. I don't think this import thing. I mean, by the way, the Port Authority makes trillions of dollars every year. They make, naira every year. They make a lot of money. That's one of the highest revenue generating department in Nigeria. The tariffs from importation. So they make a lot of money. But again, that doesn't solve our immediate problem. It does not solve our immediate problem. They have to get a handle of this dollar thing. I wish Tinubu can just wake up tomorrow and say, boom, no $0 transaction in the country going forward.
Yeah, but Prince, to Babayaleko's point about lowering taxes, if you lower taxes and the environment is still not conducive for me, if you learn from the Bush tax cut, a business will just hold on to the cash or buy back their own stocks. They're not going to invest that money in this kind of economy. So even if you cut taxes right now and you don't fix the reason why people are closing down businesses and you think just giving them more money through tax is going to help. No,
yes,
it's smart business to just hold on to the cash or just buy their own stocks. They're not going to invest it in anything for now.
You're right. You're absolutely, you're 100% correct about that. Even in the US, the corporations, if they're not encouraged or incentivized to create jobs, they hold on to their profit. They don't exploit the profit. They keep them overseas. So it's not going to work. You're right. See, there's no way you can lower taxes, just like you said, and encourage businesses to create jobs when the cost of goods is going high. They're going to keep the money, try to earn interest, and defer such hiring or investment to later. So you're right. It's not going to solve the problem immediately. You're absolutely correct about that.
Sorry, Prince Daddy, please, can I just come in because I'm stepping out now almost immediately. I know.
Yeah. Yeah, sure. Go ahead. You can take over. Thanks.
Yeah, I don't know if Woman is around. Maybe he's busy a bit. I think I can't hear his voice anymore. But what I want to say with what I observed in the news to my fellow obedient brothers and sisters, you see, we are all brothers and sisters in this in our country, right? We share similar, uh, not opinions. We eat the same food. We share the same geographic locations too. But when the situation was coming up, and a lot of us who understand the terrain was saying, "Come, these guys are scammers. These guys they just changed their clothes." We got insulted for what's going on, and now the result is showing itself. And all what we told you guys that the result will speak for itself. And I keep saying it within this week that don't worry, more allegations are coming. There's more to this story, and we can now tell the arrest of the one man Abure who is running the one man show. What is the significance of all this is to show that please, when politicians are speaking, don't take them seriously. Judge them by their outcomes. I remember myself telling saying this on the platform. I judge politicians by their outcomes and not what they say. And so I've received a lot of insults that is now becoming so laughable at this point. I know I said I was just trolling you guys cooking soup, but at this point, I think it's pitiable. You know, when young Nigerians and those who want Nigerians to become a better nation, you know, brought out their hearts, money, blood, sweat, and pain to support a political campaign and a political organization to see if things can move forward, even though we knew they were not going anywhere anyway. And only for those people, group of heartless individuals turning around to perpetrate fraud and inflict pains on them, it's saddening. It's really saddening.
Can I get a quick clarification, Emeka? Those that are deliberately sabotaging the economy, I know they are there. What do you think their end game is? Is it to frustrate this government, or what do you think the end game is? Because I know we have some flaws in the system that needs to be fixed, but I think that also people that are deliberately sabotaging this current government. But what do you think the end game is?
Be sabotage, but I don't expect the government to begin to. In short, I read what the vice president was saying, and I was like, what the hell? You are the vice president of right. If you know people, if you know the saboteurs,
let me give an example of what I'm talking about. The cement thing. It goes up to 15 or 14.
You can imagine.
It goes back down 100% within a week. And you're telling me somebody's not sabotaging the economy. That is the come on, you can't tell me you go down.
No, I didn't say there are no saboteurs. I said there are saboteurs.
That is sabotage right there.
What I'm saying is the president or the vice president cannot say, oh, my hands are tied to not go after saboteurs. I think them calling the cement manufacturers to discuss with them to please explain what the economic activity is for you to within a few days move this price to 15,000. What is the economic indices? It's not like anything changed. What happened? Are we in the act of war here? And I think they came to their senses. I still keep saying it, that greed factor in Nigeria, that Nigerians are wicked to Nigerians. Simply, everybody is trying to exploit each other till we all kill ourselves and we all rot away. I don't understand. You have manufacturers trying to make an extra buck from what? The pains of Nigerians. There is nothing that is changing. Now, if you are saying you are recalibrating your price due to the inflation. Now let's factor inflationary measures on your price alone. Your price has gone way higher than the inflationary factor itself. If inflation which is currently 29.9%, 30%, and then you are not your price has changed from not even including the change, just the change in the price, not the inflation factor, but it's going way above 40% increase. Why are you doing this to Nigerians? It just clearly shows that we're wicked people. Clearly, it shows we're wicked people, and you can see that wickedness.
Emeka,
yes.
Sorry, I'm not having it with you today. I beg. We should stop shifting us blame. People. People are the government. The government are the people. And the government is true reflection of the people they govern.
Not excusing the government. That's why.
No, hold on. There's a point I want to make. They announced they reduced Smith from 16,000 to 10,000, 7,000. Have you asked anybody how much they bought Smith yesterday?
We will get the report soon. We'll get the
report. No, not soon. You have to ask. I can send you a report. I can send you. I'm working my side. I bought Smith 10,005 yesterday. Now, if the government make a policy, if you make a policy, why can't it see it through? We have some parastatals that have 5,000 government officials that are sitting down there. Why can't the government make a structure that every government parastatal should go around their states in each state to supervise sellers to get report back? You make policy, you sit down to tell you that the government is part of this problem. Conspiracy is going on. Like we are releasing grains. How many times have you seen trucks entering market now, supplying grains to marketers that want to sell, market people? Which grain are they releasing?
Well,
and we'll come back and say the people are evil.
Well, the truckers, the cement producers or manufacturers or sellers, they are not from Gabon. They are Nigerian people. They are not from Gabon. They did not come from the Mars. They didn't come from Canada. They are people we know. And these are people we share the same tribe with, or we share the same territory with, or we share the same location with. These are fellow Nigerians like us. So if the government has given. I understand what you are saying. Are government officials not involved in it? I'm not ruling that out. I'm not ruling that the possibility of sabotage has infiltrated almost all sectors of the country, and even into the domestic homes. I'm not ruling that out. But I'm only saying that, yes, with the speech the vice president made, I'm not happy with that speech. Go after the saboteurs, make an example of people. We keep hearing things, It appears that some people are very powerful than the government itself. So if they can't make example out of those people, then the government should just give it a rest. Then let everybody continue suffering. So you can't come out in public and be saying, oh, saboteurs this, saboteurs that, saboteurs this. Tell us who are the saboteurs. Go after them. Make an example. You have all state authorities, powers, and functions and departments within your cover. Chase these people out of the country and give them hell. Don't let them rest. Don't let them sleep. Chase them and go into their living room and chase them with fire. So we have saboteurs everywhere. We have greedy people. We are greedy people. Let's be very factual about this. We are greedy and very wicked people, because the people we're inflicting pain ourselves. Is like who will inflict the most pain. If I put my price up, I increase my price by 50%, you will look at me like a Kenana will now increase his own to 100%. We are inflicting pain on ourselves.
Emeka, I don't blame these people. You see, months ago, I gave the government two options. I told Tinubu, go and negotiate with the saboteurs. Go and negotiate with these people. The big people, the cabals. You have to negotiate or use your second option, chase them out of the country. But I don't think they had that political will or the ability or capability to do that. So,
let's we are not aware maybe conversations, because now, for example, they called cement manufacturers to the table and they discussed and say, okay, what's happening, right? We are also not privy to the fact that maybe conversations are actually going on behind the scene. And then if that conversations is not yielding the desired result, then go after them. We see EFCC shooting out the BDC operators, right, in Abuja, because possibly conversation has been going on and they don't want to comply, then go after them. So first and foremost, I think the best approach is to draw them to the table and understand what are you doing. And if there's no clear explanation, okay, this is what we want you to do. If they don't want to do it, then you go after them. Let's give the benefit of the
realistically. Okay, do you think they have they can go after these people with whatever they have?
It's not about writing. They should. It's not thinking. They should.
I know they should, but do you think they have? Do they have the capacity? That's my question.
Do they have the choice? Nigerians are already crying. The protests, before you know it, the protests will start breaking out from different locations in the country. So it is not a matter of let's start watching. No, they can't fold their hands anymore. The more they delay, the more the problem will linger. The more the problem will linger, the more the hostility in the country. The more the hostility, the more the violence will take over and outrun that country, because people can't continue to be suffering and just start watching and say, okay, what do we do? Should they die in their homes? They can't die in their homes. They have to come out and do something. So if the president truly want to fix this problem and he has communicated and they are not listening, for God's sake, get these people.
I think the reason why Tinubu is scared to Saboteur might be the non-laws. That's what Tinubu doesn't want to go there. Tinubu is probably scared of the north. That's why he doesn't want to go there.
It's not the entire. Let's be honest. It is not the entire north that is doing this. It's just a selected few, right? Make them the scapegoats. Bring them out and identify them as you are the ones creating the economic hardship, especially in Nigeria in the north. And ask me if the average northerner will be happy to say, "Oh, this man don't touch him because he's my brother." No, everybody is experiencing this pain, the sufferings. It's not selective. The suffering does not select tribe.
Yeah,
it doesn't. It's widespread. Everybody is being impacted by it, and if a select few are enjoying out of the pains of the majority, for the love of God.
But the issue is, what is the goal of the saboteur? What's the goal of the saboteurs? What's the goal of them.
Saboteurs are see, like the currency speculation, those ones are just greedy individuals. Then for those who just do not like the policies of the government, those ones those are the people you just need to give a couple of few slaps on their face, let them sit up. Like Emefiele, who has done his own and he should pay for it. But again, we must move as a country, we must address this problem. I'm not saying the problem progressive solutions coming in to solve this problem, and we are seeing incremental changes. And then you see hope returning into the minds and hearts of Nigerians, and see that those in leadership position are actually doing something meaningful, and those things are yielding some results till we get to the end, and then we can now relax, balance, and say what we are doing, see what we are up to.
So the question about the goal of the saboteurs, they don't have a goal. It's just greed untamed. Just like you said, Emeka, it's greed untamed. And it's not unique to those people. Most people would do the same thing if they are untamed, if they're unchecked. It's just the reality of
Thank you, Prince Daddy. Thank you, Prince Daddy. There's saboteurs all over the world, even China, Japan here. If governments fall short of their duties, you see saboteurs will take over. When they say saboteurs, doesn't mean somebody just wake up in the morning wants to destroy the country. No, is people benefiting from somewhere and you are coming to stop it. They see as their own fundamental right that you are stepping on their fundamental right. But regardless, what they are doing is destroying thousands of people. So with their resources, they want to stop you or whatever you want to do. That is the meaning of saboteurs. Like people stealing oil, they don't care if it's destroying the land. But then you send military after them, they will harm young boys to fight against the military or to even bomb the military base so that military cannot even come, so they can continue looting the oil. So why can't the president go after the saboteurs? For me, because he's among the saboteurs.
I think that will be the last. What please? I think that will be the last resort, because it's either he's going to be defined by economic failures and pains and hardship of Nigeria. That is, his administration will be defined by that. And if he doesn't want to be defined by that, which I truly think he doesn't want to be, he will be left with no choice than to begin to use the Kane approach to go after these individuals, because we are on that tipping block. We are on that tipping point. We cannot move any further. Any further stretch is death. So if the president do not want his administration to be known for killing a lot of Nigerians and putting Nigerians into economic hardship and hunger, he would have to do that. I think that's the last resort. And I'm seeing that going to happen, because saboteurs will continue to do what they are known to do best, sabotage. But let me round up and leave for the
who really hold on, please. Who really has the floor?
No, I'm the one. I'm almost rounding up.
You are the oh yes, yeah. Go on, go on.
So I was talking to the obedience.
Hold on, please. One man is caught up with something, so I'm just stepping in for him for a couple of minutes. Go on.
Thomas, you are very reliable. So to the obedience space, please don't be deceived by politicians. Please. They are all the same. Now, guess what is going to happen? Obi would leave Labour Party technically, because the Apapa group now, they are waging that war, and it appears they are going to win the war. So you see, they are not relenting. It was their petition that resulted in the arrest of Abure, and this is just one of the people. It's just the beginning. The fraud, misappropriation.
You said it that more allegation is. You said it some weeks ago that more allegation is coming out. Are you a wizard? Are you a wizard or what?
No. I know it's coming. I do.
But Emeka, when this guy stole money, and I heard that I can't confirm that he even named a street after himself. So
Abure is like I said, is a product of circumstances.
Is that report that is that report true that one of of his houses that he was building, that he named their place
No.
Because somebody has some pictures of building in his hometown.
It's not true. His arrest. You remember the guy that they beat up? The
one they beat up, Apapa?
Yes, not Apapa. The former when the guy that went to Edo, the former youth leader, right?
Yes, I forgot his name.
Aregbe, or what is his name? That he went to Benin. You remember that beating that they almost wanted to kill him and the other guy?
It was his petition.
Yeah.
I think they tore his clothes or something.
Yes, that was attempted murder. They almost killed him. If he had said the wrong thing, they would have killed him. So they did a petition to the Inspector General of Police, and the Inspector General of Police had to kick him and arrest them. Now they will take him. Then the fraud allegation will now come in. That one will now, finish him properly. They'll make a mess out of him. The Apapa group will come and take over that power. P2B, they'll kick P2B out completely. We said this, but obedient when we speak, obedience who are new to politics keep on insulting us and saying that a new Nigeria is possible. We are told them Obi will never win an election. And now we are saying in 2027, many of us have said that Obi will not be president in 2027. Yes, we want a better Nigeria, but there's a way to play the politics. Obi did not play the politics properly. And for those who are vouching for his morality, I'm saying this with all honesty in me that don't do it. Don't do it. At this point, you will begin to see the results. You will begin to see the result will speak for itself now. What I would advise any well-meaning thinking obedient is completely cut off from that group and face and focus on how, one, personally improve yourself, or two, begin to pray that
Emeka, you are getting it wrong. Obedient now is just they are acting like a cultist now. Why would they leave? No, they are diving.
That's why I say. That's why I said.
One day, one guy said, if Peter Obi go anywhere, they are following him. So you can't say they should quit. Obedience will quit. They can. They are. It's do or die now. You know now. Can anyone hear me?
I can hear you. Well, I thought I was coming.
Emeka, we can't hear you. Yeah.
You can hear me now. No, I think it's you.
Yeah, we can hear you now. We can hear you now.
I said you can't teach a surgeon how to conduct an operation. He's more experienced than you. Neither can I teach a pilot how to fly a plane. So now I will make that same reference to politicians. A politician is more experienced than the electorate. They know the game better. When they speak, it is best if you want to know the game, you listen to them and listen to what they are doing. Obi is a politician. Obi is a politician. Obi is a politician. That you are falling for his gimmick will only put you into more problem. Good night. Have a good day.
Oh, thank you so much, Emeka. Hey, that was a good submission. Yeah. Who else want to go next? Yeah. Babati, are you ready? Babati.
No.
Are you ready?
I'll let.
Not right now. Yes.
Let me use my time to the great War Peace. So you can go next.
War Peace. Yeah.
Babati, thank you. You have not subscribed to my channel. You say you're going to get from me.
You didn't tell me you have a channel now. I didn't know.
But just telling you now. Now you see that is on my display.
Okay. Oh, okay. I will look it up and I will follow up. I will join. See, I'm okay. Let me. I'll come back in a second. Bye-bye.
Yeah, no worries. Yeah. Yes. War Peace dropped. Yeah.
You dropped me. I'm here.
Is War Peace there?
Yeah, you dropped me.
Yeah. So what? Yeah. No. I didn't drop you. Maybe one man is doing some arrangements. Yeah. What do you think about the arrest of Abure? Yeah. Let's start from there.
My state. Well, I was wanting.
Sorry, everybody. Have we had the maker speak on that?
Yeah.
Yes, he just finished now. Yeah.
Oh, all right.
Mama, you can take the floor. Yeah. Take the floor back. Yeah.
No. Carry on. I'll just stay here.
Carry on.
Yeah.
Oh yes, yeah. So what do you think about the arrest?
Yeah,
I don't know the carry last. So
yes, I wish my great uncle is here, Baba. I would have gone after his statement yesterday, not his personality, when one man said talking about APC issue in Benin in Edo. He said that he does not have a dog in the fight, but I believe he will have a dog in the fight now when he hear anything that concerns Labour and Peter Obi. Now, and it's happening in Edo. But anyway, arresting Abure is not new to me. But who is arresting Abure? That's what I don't know. Because just
DSS, the DSS conjunction
who's
with the
blaming
police here.
who is blaming the complaint? Because just 2 days before now, the 36 chairman or whatever of the Labour Party came together and declare support for Abure. So it is like the 36 members among the scheme, the fraud scheme. Of course, it's obvious that there's a lot of corruption going on there in the Labour Party. But who is making this move is what I don't know. If they're arresting him based on that guy they beat up in Benin, I hope I'm using the right English. Yes, that would make sense. But can they really charge him for that if he's among? Are they arresting him for the corruption? Because you just come and arrest somebody without not reading his arrest warrant. This country is funny. And what are they arresting him for now? And you see them scuffling. The DSS that came from Abuja and the police in Benin, they are dragging who that will keep Abure. And I won't be surprised by tomorrow or next tomorrow, he'll be out. They all want to take their share. We should have to understand, we should not die in these people's war. Muslims are obedient. And people are attacking Labour too. Leave Labour alone. Let's face the problem in Nigeria. The problem in Nigeria is more than Labour right now. The 3 parties are same. Actually, people that come from PDP, APC went to Labour. So how are they not different? It's corrupt. It's corrupt. If he's found wanting, he should step aside. I said that in my last submission here. He should step aside and they do the needful. I don't know why we Nigeria are so greedy. So greedy when it comes to power. When they see money, they become something else. And this is a lawyer, a well-trained lawyer.
What always baffles me is these people has came to say they are here to save Nigeria, and we are finding this allegation of corruption, and they are saying they are not a saint, but they propel to us that they are a saint. They are saints. They are not saints either.
No, they are not sent at all. Whoever fought for that is living in la land. Who is not corrupt among them? Just look at the House of Rep and Senate, the Labour men we have there. They are even more corrupt than the people that have been in power, been in the House for 20, 30 years. My friend that I said here, I'll say it again, I hope you'll be on my platform. He was a genuine when he won the Labour Party this thing. Now I cannot even get him on phone. I have to call his PA. The jeep they collected, how many of them have gone home to their constituency? How many? These people are not different. I don't know what's going on in Abuja when they get there, what they see, but these people are not different. They all make all the promises. We thought this is going to be a thought force that will be giving the house problem to see that the house will tighten up, sit up. But what are we saying? They are docile there. They don't move any emotion. They don't go against any emotion. They don't even go to the TV to talk about the emotion being moved.
What is when they disappointed me is when the buying of the car for the house, and we didn't hear one Labour Party in the house kick against buying of the car. That's what I just give up on these people that they are not serious.
What we saw is the committee head by the Labour members committee in the House of Assembly and Rep that had a committee that to tell the Nigerians that they will not refuse the 140 million. They're going to collect the car. They said it. I watched it, and it was head by one guy, one of the Labour Party from the Southeast, who led that committee. That they cannot tell them. Like when people were saying that you don't collect the jeep, he said they cannot tell them not to collect the jeep. You can imagine that statement. And somebody will come and start saying that Peter Obi is older than that. Peter Obi, Atiku, and Tinubu are in one category. They are all thieves, rogues.
They are all thieves, my brother. All of them. All of them. That's what I was saying. What piece? If anybody can vote for these 3 people, they are not serious. Where is there now? We should new blood. Not anybody that has dine and wine with APC and PDP, they are not taking us anywhere. They're not going to take you anywhere. They are still saying is it still Peter Obi? I asked somebody, yes, I have Passat some days ago. I said, did Peter Obi knew that Atiku has been buying the candidates, the delegates, to won the ticket for PDP for years? But Peter Obi will say he didn't know that Atiku is corrupt. Yeah. Why did he decide to be his vice president? If Atiku won election in 2019 or thereabout, is Peter Obi not going to be the vice president of Nigeria?
Yeah.
It's just disturbing.
But Thomas, they're already even talking about him going back to the PDP and working with Atiku. They are even welcoming the idea that happening.
Are you surprised?
That's what
People don't have dignity. They don't have dignity.
Listen, Thomas, what you just said now is what my co-host, my platform, asked some guys that was championing this answering with that guy that was coming. According to among the people that is coming yet, he has the biggest CV. They were championing, they send, and the guy just listen. And at one point, the guy burst out. My co-host like, okay, if you are saying this guy is a sent, must he wait till he get into government to start changing the state? And you said this guy that you say is a sent is the head of the economic team of Obaseki. For past 8 years, there's no road, there's no security in Edo. So how is that different from the Obaseki? Guess what? They all shut up. Nobody talked again. So you know this guy is among the government, among the system, and it's still not working, and you are championing him that he will come and make a difference. What difference is going to make? When he's there, he cannot make any difference. The same thing with this Peter Obi. Is the same. He has been in the system. Why has he not changed the system when he was there? Is he going to become the president? Sorry, I'm speaking to Obin right now because I don't really talk about him. But people should understand this economic problem we are passing through. If it was Obi, we'll still pass through it. It will not do anything different.
Sorry for cutting you. I think 4 or 3 days ago, I was asking people, did anyone else out of Tinubu has any policy that can take us out of this dungeon we are? Nobody can even mention anybody that have any policy. You see that
because they don't have.
Who has the policy? If Peter Obi is there, are we going to be better off?
Nobody.
Today?
Nobody will be there. Anything will be different. In fact, what we are hearing now, that I'm attacking America not to cut slack for Tinubu, it will be the opposite. His people, his people is obedient with anybody, South, Southwest, North Central that is obedient. They will be attacking us. Why are we not cutting slack for him? That he's not the one that put us in this mess. That the mess has been on ground since thousands of years. Forgetting that in his manifesto, he said he's coming to change the place. So we should forget all this brouhaha that's going on. The country is in a mess. We all put ourselves in that mess. Both the Labour, the PDP, and APC. If we want to get out of it, we have to come together and get out of it. And again, to that Labour Party, you people should stop seeing Labour Party as a holier than that party. It's a corrupt party. Look at those states. The Labour Abure was accused working with the Obaseki. Actually, we cannot even produce anybody in those states. They are collecting the money from the high bidder get the position. They're not a corrupt party. Look at Abure, he's spending fresher and fresher every day now because he's eating billions. He's among the system now, among the 1%. We should stop all this.
He's getting fresher.
Yeah.
What we see is representing your state very well now.
Yeah, in a bad form. In a bad form, we are going to take the brunt. Tomorrow, the Benin people are come and say, I will say yes because Abure did it. I cannot remove myself from it. If you lead by example, if you want to say you are the third force, then you lead by example. Everywhere.
I don't think so. They are really third force because we can still say Peter Obi is still the remnant of PDP, isn't it?
Well, if you move back to PDP, that's not the third force. If he moves back, then you know that third force. Obedience is dead. Actually, I want him to move back so that this nonsense coming up from APC, Labour will die down. You know, my anger is this. I always tell people, don't dash people hope. Hope is very dangerous thing. Hope can lead you to depression if you lost it. You know, when you are hoping for something so much and it comes, disappoints you. You can sometimes some people hardly come out from it. That is what I don't like. When they were doing handsars, same thing I said. I said, oh, this protest, I don't want them to spoil it. Hope they won't spoil, because it was our last hope to like want to change Buhari regime. Let's get this guy to get this guy on his foot to understand that the country is not working well. What happened? They shot people dead and all that, and then nothing happened again. You can use anybody protest now? No. Labour Party came, but don't come and start this thing that you cannot finish. It's because it's a long journey. We know it's a difficult journey. They say who comes to equity must come with a clean hand. Don't come and bring 30 hands. Until we get to the middle of the road, they start showing your 30 things, 30 lilies. Then people will say, oh, you keep people so. And what are we saying? The same thing. That's my anger. Not like I'm angry for Peter Obi or the party. But the party is, the more the party is growing to look more like the APC and the PDP, the father and the mother that gave birth to him. So what's not different? People hope we die again and start looking for another fourth party to go to. For how long can we continue like this? It's a shame what is coming out from this thing. Apata in Benin is taking Labour Party Benin chapter to court that they are sending their ticket to the highest bidder. Their form. Is it supposed to be so? 30 million naira from just your phone that used to be 1 million naira or 500,000 just jumped to 30 million naira. Thomas, let's talk about that thing.
What piece? I thought their primaries is tomorrow, right?
Yeah, that's what I heard. Tomorrow, yeah, PDP.
And they're still in court too.
In court. Don't you see they are sick? Very sick people. The same people that is Labour. No, the funniest thing. I will show you one last one. Godaro campaign on One West. The same people, leaders that is campaigning for Labour yesterday.
What campaigning for? Are you eating? Are you eating?
Yes.
You can't be eating and talking at the same time now.
Because the Labour issue is saddening. Okay, let me just pause my food for a minute. The same lady that was campaigning, that is campaign youth leader or a women leader for Labour in One West, is not campaigning for Ashwem during PDP the next day, just yesterday here. Are these people serious? We should call a spade a spade. I don't know if people have direction. We cannot win a party on emotion and hate and online. Or like the nomadic people that are moving up and down. You must choose a place and stay. Thank you, Thomas.
Yeah, thank you so much. I understand what you, but it's just sometimes we just think that are these people taking us for a fool or what? Yeah. Do you want to speak on Buala? Buala said yes, they should keep. He will keep on attacking Peter Obi until the Obedience stop their cyberbullying.
Buala is looking for a job. He's okay. I don't say anything about Buala. He's just looking to be relevant. If you want to fighting Joe Biden, that means Buala is clueless. Is that the issue on ground right now? What's starting to start attacking the cabals that's causing the economy to go high like this? The inflation. That's the most important thing right now.
Do we really know the cabal? If you know them, that's why you can attack them, isn't it?
Eh? They know themselves.
You don't.
They know themselves. You know. But Thomas, sorry. Let me use the floor. I have to take my wife's call. I'll come back to the platform again. I beg. You go to the next person.
No. Yeah, no worries. Yeah, thank you. Yeah. Do you have Kenny Ajale Koko? Who do we have? I think people seems to be a little bit quiet. I think we've yes, Prince Daddy is done already. Yeah, Babat say we'll come back.
Let me help you. Okay, but okay, go ahead. I was gonna just go ahead.
And go BT.
Moon. Okay, go ahead. Yeah, come on. What's up?
Yes, yeah. Do you want to start from Aburi? Yeah, one man want to say something. Yeah.
No. I was going to say go to Shola if nobody's ready, but I think BT is ready to go.
You know, Thomas. You know why he came up? He came to sideline me as usual, so that's why one came up.
Sideline you, okay? No,
Sideline you, okay?
Ọlọ́run má jẹ́.
Go ahead.
Ọlọ́run má jẹ́.
Ọmọ ọba orí adé.
You know.
Ẹ lọ jù ú sínú túmbú.
Ọmọ ọba tàbí l'Amẹ́ríkà. Ọlẹ́gbàá l'Amẹ́ríkà ọmọ ọba bo.
Yeah, we do want to start from Abure. I still don't know what is the crime of this guy.
I think it's manslaughter or something. Did he to kill somebody? I think that was the actual charge by the police, right?
That one now.
Do you think that's sustainable? I find that of all of the things that they could arrest him for, I don't see that one. It's too big a profile.
That is ridiculous. It's a ridiculous one, man. Why are they bringing that now? Why don't they arrest him earlier before now?
Close to the elections, and I heard that the primaries is tomorrow.
Do you think that will still hold?
For Labour, it's tomorrow now.
Yes, do you think it will still hold for Edo State?
I mean, I don't know what the law is or what the regulation of INEC is in regards to that. But tomorrow, because that's why I was asking War Peace, because one of their candidates is in court, matter whatever he wants to challenge the process. So if one of your candidates is in court and you're supposed to hold it tomorrow, is there an injunction to hold, to postpone? I don't know yet, but yeah.
But see, if peradventure, Abure died today, they can't stop because of that. Now. So somebody will step in as the chairman, isn't it?
No, but
they will still go on with their primaries.
Yeah, I think what the Akota is arguing is that the chairman or whoever in that party, they're selling forms to, so something shady is going on in that space. I think that's what the bone of contention is from his own.
Is the premise for the gubernatorial? For the guber. Oh yes.
Tomorrow, yeah. So but to Abure's, I think we've all. Because when this story first came out, I had to make I made some calls, Thomas. I made some calls to my obedient friends in Dallas.
You still have your friend? I hope I thought they have dissolved.
I only call them once in a while to mock them. Because today I actually talked to one of them. A Yoruba guy called me today, and the first thing he said is, "So how are you enjoying your Emilio, right?" And it was all over me. So we go back and forth. But the ones that I have as friends that were actively involved in the fundraiser for being in the United States, they won't say anything in public. That's the thing, Thomas. They will not comment. They will not say anything in public to other people because they don't want him to look bad. But if you press them in private, they will tell you that they were shocked when Aisha was reading out those numbers. They're like, there is no way. That's how we go. So they won't say it in public, Thomas. They won't say it in public. But if you press them in private, they will tell you those numbers are off. So I don't know how deep this thing goes. Is it just Aisha? Is it Abure? Who else is involved? People are trying to absolve Peter Obi of any wrongdoing.
There is no way that Aisha Yusuf is not roped in it.
Right, but people are trying to absolve Peter Obi, like, oh, he did not know anything about the money. Like he got
they are preparing for 2027. That's why they don't want to rope him.
How can a man give all that money to his own campaign and steal from the same campaign at the same time? That it was not possible. That it's still people around him that betrayed him. So that's the narrative. That's the narrative in that obedience space now. That people around him betrayed. People around the campaign betrayed Peter Obi. That's the narrative that they have right now going on.
Betrayed in what sense? What do you mean by betrayed?
That they did not spend the funds. So they are
in the right direction.
That for instance, now I had one of them think that the money Obi gave was for the party agents. And one of the things that we complained about the Labour movement was that they didn't have enough. Remember that they didn't have enough party agents. And number two, that some of them were so apparently people are not even paid to even do that job. So when Aisha was talking about, oh, we pay so amount for people to be party agents, they're like, we didn't get any money. People did it because they love Obi and they love
But Babati, they say they are not paying Shishi now. So why are they
exactly.
dropping
So
money
when
again?
you say you paid that amount of money for party agents, and they're like, oh, where's the money? That's so their own thing is that they could have won, or they had still a better chance to win the elections if Peter Obi was not betrayed by innocent.
Babati, hold on.
Yeah.
It is getting contradicting now. What we hear on internet is that all the party agents, they were just voluntary
Right.
something. They are not to be paid.
Right.
So what is the money dropped for party agents again?
Even the money for
even
the money for media was when I was driving back from work today. I was listening to Nigeria Watch. Apparently, I think one man went there today to cause havoc as usual.
I did not, they were just calling my name in
vain.
But the
name came up
and
for some
making
reason.
threats.
One man, I'm serious. If somebody meets you on the way in London, this kind of guy, they might literally stab you. I'm not kidding. The kind of vitriol, it's terrible. I don't know what you did to those people, but they were talking about. I lost my train of thought. What was I even saying? Oh God,
you were with Obi, and you were speculating as to how Obi can be exonerated.
Yes. So the guy that runs that YouTube channel, Nigeria Watch, he was upset that when they said they spent that much money on media, it's like no, but we did the most work on online. We didn't get anything. I don't know if he's complaining that he didn't get any money or he was just so I don't know what he was really trying to say. But it was
Babati, sorry for cutting you. Media could be advertisement on
no,
TV.
No. They were specific. If you listen to it, they were talking about targeted, like it wasn't talking about advert, it was like media, whatever. But that much money, their point was that the work they did online or on Twitter, on YouTube was had more impact on them raising funds. So on Twitter Space, on all those platforms, was what galvanized the movement for people to even donate the money, and they did not get any money, but it was out of love for Nigeria that they did it. So when you say you spend that much money on media, they say they want specifics on what media. Is it radio? Is it TV? Is it online?
That's what I was asking you. Is it which media? Yeah, media
right.
We have drivers of media now. Yeah.
Right. So they were not specific in that. But those that I know in the diaspora don't believe those numbers either. They don't believe that. So
Babati.
Yeah.
Babati.
Right. Yeah, what's up?
How you doing?
I heard your voice on the channel.
It is unfortunate that we're discussing this issue today.
No,
however, those your friends, or whoever they are, I don't think they donated any shit. We are very, very okay. We that donated money, we are very, very okay with the account Aisha gave.
Are you sure?
Now,
are you sure?
Oh yes, we are very, very okay.
Yeah. Let him defend.
We are very, very okay. We that donated the money.
I don't think they had any major donors in Tennessee, but I can tell they had major donors in Dallas.
What I'm just telling you is just this.
So
you understand what I'm saying? Sometimes, we did it by grade. We did it by grades, right? People had the grade of amount that they donated. Mm-hmm. So it is not by where you stay. We were doing it based on the amount of people they were going to donate. And we did a lot of that. It doesn't matter where you were staying. I can tell you for free, there were even more donors from Europe than it is in the United States. But these are issues that we can go ahead and discuss as time goes on. We are perfectly okay.
No, you don't.
Can I say something now?
Hold on, please. Number one, you don't speak for the whole opinion space. Now,
no. I'm just telling you that we have a WhatsApp group. We have a WhatsApp group where these things are discussed. So when I tell you that stuff like that, I've never had any obedient complaint about the account
Do you
Aisha
think
gave.
there was corruption at all in the accounting?
No, there was no corruption
Wow.
until I see one.
Wow.
Until
See,
I see
this
one.
is the problem we're talking about. This is the big problem we're
What
talking
is
about.
it? Okay. What proof do you have that there was corruption?
Hold on.
You see, that's the reason why these people,
One second,
these people
please.
look at this.
One second. See, the fact that it behooves me, the fact that you believe politicians to give you an accurate estimate of the
What is your
expenses.
problem? What is the alternative? What proof do you have that there was corruption?
I'm not even accusing them, but it just shows how shallow you guys are.
It has nothing to do with how shallow. No.
You believe Labour Party, you believe Peter Obi so much, but Tinubu is the devil and Atiku is the worst person in the world.
Labour Party. Look, my brother, look, I don't know where you're jumping in from. Get up from bed.
It's the same thing. Don't try to play systematic. Labour Party, Peter Obi is the same thing.
Listen now, even in the United States, we know that personal campaigns are different from party campaign. So I don't know where your campaign funds. I don't know where you're coming from. Right. So the issue there is that let me just land that you continue.
Everybody, please, everybody, hold on.
Thomas.
Please hold on, Babati.
Yeah.
Let's just let's moderate the interjection as well. We can interject, but don't let us talk on each other.
For his point.
Can you please let Joel? Let Joel has never land. Let him land, please. Yeah, please. You will come after him, Babati. Joel. Yeah.
So
land up.
So thank you. Thank you.
Your point. Please land
I know.
it, please.
So my point is just this, right? That the account given by Obi campaign, we are very, very okay with it.
Of course you are.
We that donated the money, we are not complaining. I don't know why you that did not donate shishi is complaining. Then on the part of Abure, like I said yesterday, and I will be consistent. I think yesterday or the day before yesterday, I said it on this show. I said if Abure committed a crime, that he should do the time. However, I think it was an overkill. That's a video I sent to one man where a police representative was referring to Abure as factional leader. That there tells you everything about the arrest. Thank you very much.
Joel, do you think any of the funds were misappropriated by any chance?
From
who? Before you answer that, let me read you this. It says, any person who by any false pretense and with intent to defraud obtains from any other person anything capable of being stolen or induces any other person to deliver to any person anything capable of being stolen is guilty of a felony and is liable to imprisonment for 3 years. So it's nothing to do with your money or not. It's about obtaining by deception. Do you know what section of the Nigerian law that is?
Okay.
Do you know?
One man. Let me
419. That's 419. Section 419 of the Nigerian law.
Do you know?
Okay.
Hold on, please. When Thomas asked me the question, you remember what I said? I said in public they will behave the same way you just see Joel act right now. But in private, if you press them, they will tell you the whole point is to insulate Obi away from this. That's what Joel is doing. So it's playing politics with his response to what you're saying. In private, I know core supporter, I know them. They will tell you, but in public they will behave the same way he's behaving right now. But he knows I know. Is to absolve Obi of any wrongdoing. That is what Joel just did right now. So that's my point. He's playing politics with his response, which is fine. If you want to play politics, it's okay. But I know, I know. That's my point.
Okay, Joel, please answer the question, please.
Which one should I answer? Should I answer Babati or President? Which one do you want me to answer?
Both. Go ahead, both. You can answer both questions.
Answer the both,
okay,
please.
Okay. And that of Babati. Babati, your concern is quite misplaced. You are a meddlesome interloper. You shouldn't be. I mean, we are not having any issues. I mean, the person you're supporting, the chairman, we saw the money go inside his Amada.
Who am I
Nobody here
supporting?
is talking
No, no, no,
about
no.
it.
Who am I supporting? No,
No, you're an Abadorian now. You're an
who made me
educated Abadorian.
that is not correct. You just
No, you are. You are. No, no.
How
You
am
don't
I?
need to tell me. Your body language. Your body
My
language says
body
it all.
language.
So yeah, yeah.
Just
Yeah, right. So, but anyway, though. Anyway, getting more serious. Prince Daddy, the campaign funds, they were in two parts. That of Abure, like I said, it has been too much going on with Abure, and I wasn't comfortable with it. When the allegations are too much, it's not just one, and it's not just one place. You hear in Ebony, you hear in Imo State, you hear here, yeah. So I was like, let this man, step aside and let him get investigated. So until we started hearing rumors that he wanted to suspend Obi, we were like, why? Because he called for an external audit. I mean, you see, things started coming out. One man, I did not know that this man already bought a street. Like there's a Julius Abure Street. What is wrong with us? It still goes back to what I was telling you in the past about the black man. You've only had this opportunity like over just a little over a year, and this is what the amount of work you've amassed. Now it still remains an allegation, right? He will go through the court of law. But my point is that when I watched the TV, I was like, why was he arrested? Nobody's talking about the monies no more. They're talking about attempted murder. And for the police PRO, one man, I sent you that video to refer. If you listen to the interview, you will see that the judgment is lopsided. That there was a plan behind the move for him to have referred a bloody police officer, referring to a legitimate chairman as factional leader. In fact, if you see the hate with which he was delivering that speech, one part again, I sent you that video, you would know that there is something going on. So as Nigerians, it doesn't matter whether you're APC, PDP, whatever you may be. It does not matter. Sometimes we have to look at those actions. Looking at Abure sit on the floor. Was it the right thing to do? I don't see any one of you here condemn that act. Is that the way we do it where we come from or where we are staying? No. So there are real issues to this. Let him go to court, let him be tried.
So
If he has any issue
with the address of Abure, well, what are you suspecting? What do you think is going on?
Baba Jack, it's not really clear. Look, did he steal? Like I said, there has been many things around him.
It's not clear, Abi.
Okay. You say
it's not clear. It's not really clear.
Baba T, understand the context now. I mean, you are doing better. I'm talking about the context.
He said something is going on for the arrest.
Yeah, that is what. I am not defending. No, like I said before, Abure, right?
What are you suspecting that is going on?
I don't know, Baba Jabet. If what's his name? One man plays that. If I have something, I will send it to you, right? If you listen to that man, if that man is taking care of a case that has to do with your brother, Babaja, you will be concerned. When you listen to that police PRO talk, remember the police is a public institution. They have to, provide justice as it is said. It should be with the Constitution. But what I saw today shows me there's something deeper. There's something deeper than just arresting Abure.
Are you suspecting any hanky-panky? If the police call
Hello.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you now.
Me? Oh, yes, yeah. If police address Abure as a factional leader, it's factional now because there is a bit of going on in the body.
No. It's not a factional leader. This is the thing, right? You do not, as a police officer, refer to him as fractional when there's no corresponding court judgment, alluding to that fact. So you do not do it as a person. When you do that as a police officer, it shows that you are biased.
But
Go and look at.
What you are saying. What you are saying is just that one is judged by the way. Can we address the main?
Sorry, Thomas.
One man, go on.
Joel.
I'm here, brother.
Lamidi Apapa parades himself as the chairman of the Labour Party, and there's legal pronouncements to that effect. Julius Abure parades himself as a leader of the Labour Party, and there's judgments to that effect. So, what should the policeman have done other than to describe him as a factional leader?
No. One man. Even the case of Abata, what's his name, was thrown out. Right, the case was thrown out. We are following that field.
The case is still
the
in
only
court.
person. Okay. Even if it's still in court, right? You allow the court to exhaust its judgment. Then you can now make any claim. Not you as a police officer. One man as an executive.
Is not in favor of Apapa now. And you are diverting from the main thing, by the way. There's a plethora of criminal allegations again. I can bring you another video that which you probably have seen. I can bring you 10 videos.
One man. You don't have to tell me anything about. Can I just say something? You don't have to tell me anything about Abure. Like I said, try Abure. Try him in court. Which other way do you want to try him? You want to try him in the streets? Try him in court. What is wrong with that? That is the Nigeria we're looking for. If somebody accuses you, right? We have been victims of a media trial. No, I thought we are trying to move away from that. If Abure, you see that there's something, the allegation against him, try him in court. Why dehumanize him that way? I am not deflected.
Do you think it's politically motivated, so close to the Labour Party primaries for the Edo?
No. I'm not talking about the political motivation this time around. It's a combo of both. Abure is not clean. With the plethora of allegations coming his way, Abure is not clean. However, if he is found to have stolen money, jail him. But there must be dignity in all the process.
Is Aisha Yesufu clean? Because there's speculation starting to circle around her as well. Is Aisha Yesufu
there's no speculation.
And her husband as well. So that's in the pipeline to come.
There's no speculation around Aisha Yusufu.
The $150 million.
Hold on now. Which $150 million? You guys just try. You just budget the money around. If she is found, investigate B. If they are found wanting, let us know. Publish it. But not this media, not this crocodile, not this Kurukere trial you guys are doing.
You said you're satisfied with the A4 sheet that she said was rendered account.
Yes.
The account that she presented on an A4 sheet. You said that's satisfied.
Yes. Yeah. Because it's not that A4 sheet. There was an auditor there.
So I can give money. When is the campaign starting in Nigeria? So I know.
Don't worry about whose campaign.
Yours now.
Don't worry about mine. If I'm going to contest, the goal is not for me to contest. The goal is for people that want to go out there and do the right thing for Nigeria, to use our platform to do it, and we shall support the person. The person don't need to pay us money; we donate to the person. So that has been the standard. And what happened to Abure was Ohasherism. In the words of Rochas, or Hasherism, is when the people donate towards you. It's always hard to manipulate such monies unlike what is happening in the APC and the PDP. Go ahead, one man.
Let me ask you a question, and apologies to Babati, he still has the floor, but let me ask you a question, Joel. Are you satisfied with accounts being with monies being accounted for the way Labour Party not leave the Labour Party? We know that they've already been caught in criminality. Are you satisfied with how the monies raised for the Obi Dati campaign, how that account has been rendered and accounted for? Are you satisfied? And I'm asking, let me tell you why I'm asking. They are giving figures round about the 2 billion naira mark. So from all of the donations that we saw them canvassing for, just the optically, that money is not right. And then in terms of how they said they spent the money, it doesn't cohere with anything accounting or reason or logic. So there is still a lot of mystery wrapped around. We don't know exactly how much they harnessed from all of that canvassing. We don't know that. They've not given us accurate enough figures. And the account that they said they rendered is one of the most feeble and wishy-washy that anybody has ever seen. So there is still a lot of speculation around that space. Not the Labour Party fundraising, which already has been established as a criminal enterprise, but the Obi Dati campaign itself. Where is the money? What did they spend this on? How much is left? And when are they going to render accounts?
First and foremost, one man, thank you very much. First and foremost, we don't have to read the account to you. They have rendered the account listed. They have rendered the account to people that really matters, people that donated, the shareholders. The amount has been donated. The report has been read out to us, and we are satisfied. Now, the one they did in public was not different from the one they did in private. So we go by what they whatever fund or whatever way the Obi Dati campaign spend the money. We know who we gave the money to. Now we have always have problems with the Abure part of it. We knew there were things that was done normal, especially on the day, because we know that the money that was meant to be paid to party agents was paid into the Labour Party account, and that is one of the problems we started having with Abure. I'm just telling you what we discussed on the inside. You understand what I'm saying? We knew there was a problem because many people coming out to say they did not get it. Even the media, most of them didn't go through the campaign. They went through the Labour Party. So that is why everybody is coming out to say, hey, oh, this is what I did, this is what I did not do. So Abure has questions to answer. But with the Obi Dati campaign, we are very satisfied. In fact, let me tell you, with what happened today, the Labour Party and the Obi Dati, we are even stronger because this is what we are talking about. No matter whose ox is God, we must investigate you. And if amongst us, because whatever we did it with a clear heart. If you, as a leader in the party, comes out to feel that you can play on the people, or you feel that you can go on with corruption, if we see one, we must say something. And that is the mantra within the Labour Party, and that's the mantra between the obedient space. So we hold no prisoners.
And you don't think that integrity mantra that Peter Obi disingenuously uses as a catchphrase, you don't feel that you don't feel that's now it is lost the
No. It made it stronger.
It can stand on that.
No, it made it stronger. It made it stronger. It made it stronger because it made. Can I just say something, please, Prince Daddy? It made it stronger. We are coming out so strong after this. What we are only praying is that Peter Obi should step up. Right now that Obi Abure is out of the way, he should step up and get involved in seeing that the process that leads to whoever that's coming to lead the party, right, is straightforward. We want someone with competence to be the Labour Party chairman. And that is the way we're going to take it step after step, and we're going to get there. And if it becomes impossible, then we are advising him to start a fresh party, right? Start afresh. Don't join any other party. Start afresh. Start a fresh one. We are going to make up those numbers within months. But for now, we have to allow the courts to deal with the Abure issue.
You know that if Obi, oh sorry, Prince Daddy, come in, yeah.
Well, man, I gotta give me credit. I told you exactly what the response was gonna be and who was gonna respond. And Joel give exact response. I told you like an hour ago. But anyway, Joel, you also know very well that Peter B is not going to start any party from scratch. It's not in his nature to do that. He's not a builder. You know that. He's not going to do that.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
You know, Joel has actually welcomed Joel of Nashville has actually welcomed the idea of Peter B returning back to the PDP. I've heard him say that on this show. So
yeah, I never said no. You're getting me wrong. I said. We have hold on now. Can I just say something? Don't misquote me, right? Don't misquote me. But see, I said that I'm looking at 2027 and looking at Tinubu, right? That it's not that if we go in that we're not going to have a good showing, but if you want to beat Tinubu or someone in power, or it's just like you want to beat a champion, you have to beat him mercilessly. You know, there are numbers that you can read. And that's, or based on that, is the reason why I said, is it not better for Labour Party and PDP to merge for the purpose of 2027?
Those corrupt PDP.
Imagine
those corrupt.
You say?
Right? Those corrupt PDP, right? To merge with them, right? The corrupt PDP party. You see. One thing I know in life is this, right? Out of nonsense, you make sense. PDP is as good as the person leading them. APC is as good as the Escobar leading them, and there's no way you can detach the characters of those in power. No. What happened to integrity?
Can I, man? I mean, you are here as an ambassador.
Joel, if you become a politician, I would definitely vote for you.
I'm telling you,
you can do politics in America, in Nigeria, in Lagos, and Anambra. I'll vote for you.
No. It is not a question of you voting for me or not. I just want this to be straight. If you say someone is corrupt, prove it to me. Like that of Tinubu, we saw it. We saw the transcripts, right? He was a drug dealer. He was an Escobar, and we could not find his primary, secondary school, and even his university education is questioned. So these are trail. These are paper trail. We can track it, but we don't have that.
You said you guys are considering merging with
the corrupt PDP.
With the PDP. Are you guys confused?
We are not confused.
Hold on.
We are not confused.
Hold on.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
That you people ran away from. This is the PDP that you desperately you call all sort of name before the election, and now you want to go back. Are you guys so desperate? Are you guys so confused? And you just don't know, the way out, the way forward to the election. So
no. Babaja, the business of political parties is to win elections.
So what is it?
The business, whatever we are doing as obedience, hold on, let me tell you, Babaja.
Hold on. How would you guys reconcile the ideology of Labour Party and that of PDP to form a common cause?
Let's not talk about ideologies here because no party in Nigeria has ideology. However, I will tell you this. No, Babaja.
Before you respond, when are you going to join the politics so we can join you?
That
I speak like a politician.
Guys, please. On a more serious note, I have told Joel on this platform. On a more serious note, now, that he has a political future. No jokes. I've told him that. This is not about
Thank you.
on a more serious note. He has
why? Why you say because he did
no,
lie? Because
no,
he did lie where?
no,
Because
no. It's
Yeah,
not.
Joel is a
he get that,
politician.
he get that quality
Joel is
to
a
lie
politician.
where? Eh?
What man?
Babatia, I agree with you.
Remember the day we were actually giving them talking about Joel's future in politics. I think it was like a year ago on the platform talking about I think he has what it takes to run. But Joel,
He didn't argue. He didn't argue that day. He didn't argue. I remember.
There are about 4 people that I see in political offices on this platform. Ribadu, almost certainly Ribadu is going to at some point, and then Hassan as well, and then Uptown, and then Joel.
And Joel, you are right.
Right. Joel, this is my point. This is what I'm trying to make to you, Joel, on a more serious note. If you have to merge with the PDP to win, then you don't believe in the people that you're leading. You have to work. It's very hard. If you want to beat those so-called champions, the PDP, APC, you must work harder to garner the support of everybody, including the PDP members themselves, that will vote for Atiku or Tinubu. You must do that work. I think it's possible for you to beat them without joining them. Believe in what the course, stay on the course and fight harder is my point. So it disturbs me when you say we have to go mad with the PDP. That means you have that about your own followers.
No,
that's my own point.
The business of politics. The business of politics is the business of numbers.
Then the question is that who is going to be the merger? Who is going
so in a Joel, Joel, in that merger of a PDP and Labour, who ends up on the head of that ticket?
No, Obi must be at the end of the ticket.
I think.
Yes.
Okay, hold on. Stay there. If Obi ends at the top of that ticket, where does Atiku come?
No, Atiku is done. I mean, we should be moving on.
At all?
No, Atiku should not, because Atiku cannot be Obi's deputy. Atiku is more powerful. It's just like you have Wike as your deputy. You every day be watching your back, because you might get killed. He's as desperate as you that is in power. He wants your seat more than you. That is in power. So you cannot put someone as big as Atiku. However, he can have a recommendation.
No. The only way that scenario plays out is PDP. He has to literally go back to PDP. Then there cannot be a merger where what is considered the smaller party presents the president candidate. So in a merger, the bigger party usually will present the head of the ticket. So the only way Obi can be the head of any ticket is if he goes back to the PDP. That is the only scenario. Any merger, Labour is not going to. Labour is a smaller party to PDP.
The optics does not look good. The optics does not look good with him going back to the PDP. However, if there's a major, you can make a case. You can make a case.
Let me at the moment, between the two parties,
PDP is bigger now.
If they have to sit for negotiation, who is coming into that negotiation
with structure,
with senior and stronger position?
Obi now.
No.
Come on now.
We are talking of it. No, it is not Obi and Atiku negotiation.
Okay.
It's the party who among coming to the table with a stronger position, stronger, and
they have the governors.
Who is coming to the table with a stronger position?
Okay, thank you. The issue, you see, it's not.
Answer the question.
Hold on now. No, I'm not dancing around. I just want to place it this way. I just want to make a case, because for me, I see every case as being different. If they're going to merge together, right? Yes, PDP has more governors, right? But with all the governors they had in the last election, how much number were they able to spring up? So we, on the obedience side, we already know that we have our 6 million, 7 million votes going for us. So we are looking at the big numbers now, the chunk.
Who had the big number? Who is coming with the bigger number?
Now.
The bigger number between the two to the negotiation table.
No, we are. If you consider that, if you, we are.
You
No,
had
we
a
are
bigger
coming.
number than Atiku. Your
No,
party had a
Atiku,
bigger number
what was
than
the difference? Hold on now. It is marginal. The marginal difference between Labour Party and what they call it and PDP was just about what's the difference? It was not much.
Yeah, who is the
So those ones no,
who is
they
the
fall within the margin of error, right? It could have been that some of the numbers were taken here or taken there. So when you look at it, just let me land.
Let me give the number. No.
Let me
Okay, go
ahead.
800,000. That is not marginal.
Yes.
That is not marginal.
No. It's not really marginal, but I mean the difference is still not much, right? That's the point. So if we're talking about even with the APC, the margin is still not much for an African election.
But
right?
One party is coming with a senior position, with more stronger position than the other. Who among
No, that is not. Look, we have demystified all those things you call numbers. When it comes to presidential election, we did that with the 2023 election.
Break it down. Hold on. We got to break it down. The number first.
Mm-hmm.
The number we are talking about, the presidential election.
The presidential election, yeah.
That is number one.
Woman, please, can you put the link up, please? Woman, can you put the link up, please?
Number two, how many governors does the two party have? Number three, how many senators does the two party have? Number four, how many rep member does the two party have? How many local government chairmen do they control? How many councillors do they control nationwide? So between the two, who which one is in the stronger position than the other?
Babaja, you're still looking at it the way you're looking at it. I'm looking at it differently. If you have, hold on now. If you have, let me explain it this way. If you have a team of all world stars, let me just say Ronaldo, Messi, Beckham, Thierry Henry, all of that. You have them in one team, and you have a group of unknown players in another team, right? They've not played soccer in the past, or they just play it as a hobby, and they go into a match, and the world team or the world-renowned team beat them by 1-0, right? People will be like, I will expect them to demolish them by 10-0, 15-0, because they already have pedigree. But what we are telling you is that within the last election and with the numbers we are seeing, there's nothing that showed that any of the party, APC, PDP, had that pedigree. So what that tells you is that we are an emerging force. These numbers you're seeing here is just an 8-month effort. So you have to look at it. You have to look at it differently.
That was a clever one, Joe. That's a clever one, Joe. 1 second.
No, it's not.
It was a clever one.
It's only conversational.
Everybody hold. Let other voices go. Let them. Yeah, go on.
Let me ask you this final question. Okay, I'm a PDP man. I'm negotiating for a group of. I'm leading the team of PDP delegates to meet with you and negotiate on our merger. And I presented to you our stronger position that this is what we have to tell you that we are stronger than you, and you guys should be the junior partner in the merger. How would you convince me? How do you want to convince me that I should surrender our position for you? Tell me what you are going to lay before me, what you're going to put before me to convince us that, oh, you are stronger and you are better, and we should surrender the leadership of the party to your party. Tell me, what do you want to put?
Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
I have
What
mentioned
I'm putting on
everything I have met, like I told you, the number of the presidential election, senator, governors, and everything. What do you want to lay before us to tell us that, look, you people should surrender to you to lead the merger? Tell us now.
Okay. Okay. Babaja, you see, merging or the merger game comes in different parts as well, right? So if you do not want to do an outright merging, you can also merge in terms of the presidential election, and everybody answer their father's name when it comes to lower elections. That is the way it can be done. However, when it comes to the presidential, and I think that is where you're referring to, when it comes to the presidential, I believe there is no, and I mean there is no candidate within the APC, within the Labour Party and the PDP right now as it stands that has the weight of Obi. None. If we are looking at Obi as an entity, none. Atiku will not put those numbers without the help of governors. Remember, what you are dancing with are 22 state governors, 20, I think 70 or 70 or 18 state governors for the PDP, right? So if you want to look at it in terms of magnitude, in terms of what the impact that the summation of all these political office holders, including the Arewa Consultative Forum and all that, what they could muster for that election, we have a better chance because our positions are our people. Hold on, brother, hold on. Our followership, they are very, very organic. They are young. They are vicious. They are intelligent, and they know where they're headed. They have an ideology more than the political parties out there. So there's a reason why you need that block. There's a reason why you need that block. If you have that block of obedience of 6 million votes, then you can go and play with whatever team you want to play in your state, especially in the northern area. It's going to be an easy win. It's only commonsensical that those from the PDP not looking at it from we have been here for over 60 years. No. That's not the issue. For the past 12 years now, you've not been able to win an election. So let's make it easy for them to get into power. Then from there we can share the spoils.
This is a very important question because this is what it boils down to. For what you're saying to work, Atiku does not run, right? Because for some reason he gets tickets. So let's put yourself in Obi's shoes right now. One-on-one conversation with Atiku in a room, just the two of you. What will you, as Obi right now, tell Atiku that will convince him to step down so that what you're saying? So right now you are Peter Obi, you are in a room with Atiku Abubakar. You are having this conversation about a merger, and for it to work, he has to not run. What would you tell Atiku Abubakar, Joe?
Yeah, it will have to be the hard truth, right? You are losing. You have lost the momentum. Allow me to lead this journey. That's it. Atiku has lost momentum. And at the end of the day, we talk about who are we seeing after the election. We are still seeing Obi. Where's Atiku? And that would have been the same for Tinubu if he weren't the president. Maybe he would be in somewhere in France. So who are we seeing? We are seeing Peter Obi, and he has the momentum, whether you like it or not. And in fact, with dollar being about 1,800 or something today, the momentum is rising by the day. People are seeing it that they made a mistake, and the person that should have done things differently is Peter Obi. So Peter Obi has the momentum.
Who is it that they made a mistake?
Wait. Omar, can you do me a favor? Can you just play the role of Atiku? Peter Obi just told you that as Atiku, what would be your response in that one-on-one conversation?
I would just laugh it off. Yeah, Atiku cannot subordinate himself to Peter Obi. I think everybody, even Joel, knows that because Atiku is senior to Peter Obi in
I
Nigeria.
never say so, man. I never say
You
you
know,
should subordinate. I just say you
no,
should
no,
leave
no,
there.
no. I'm just presenting a position. So
Okay.
I didn't say you said that. I'm saying
Okay.
that even you concede that Atiku would not subordinate himself to Peter Obi. I don't think anybody.
Exactly.
Yeah. So that's the one thing. So the only other thing that opens the window a little bit for Peter Obi is if Atiku steps down from running. And I don't think anybody in Nigeria, anybody that understands, especially the way he has been posturing over the since the Supreme Court verdict, there is no reading that suggests that Atiku would not run. So Atiku most likely to run. And if Atiku does not run, then you are going to have to ask Tambuwal to step aside, Saraki to step aside, all of the stalwarts within the PDP to step aside because you feel that Obi is more viable. And I'm not quite sure that any of them will concede that because they understand politics. They understand that Obi was a moment in time, and all of these 6 million something figures, they don't carry through because they were off that moment. There is no, I'm sure there will be new converts to the Obi narrative, but a lot of this 6 million will hemorrhage from that space, especially I've seen the way the obedience have been behaving and somewhat the ethnic. So there's a lot that unpacks. That 6 million is not carrying anywhere. It will boil to its core essence, which is the Southeast, and then take a few stragglers along. That's just it. I cannot see Obi is not the currency that people imagine him to be.
Can we press Joel further? Joel, so in your own scenario, where Obi is the head of the ticket, right? He's the head in the merger. What would the PDP have to do? Because you know about labor, you've been in that part of the moment. But on their own side, what would be your own demand in that merger? Apart from Obi being a ticket, what more do you think would you expect from the PDP to do for it to work?
I do not expect much than go out there and campaign with
sharing formula for power will have to come. That's what I'm talking about. What would
definitely
be like all those kind of things.
So if there's going to be a merger, definitely the PDP person we may have to sacrifice Baba Ahmed, which is somebody I don't think that should be away.
He has no political value anyway. So
no, it does. No. You see, having political value I think it's an opportunity thing. You see, that's one of the reasons why we are begging to contest, right? So that we can see his value. So for someone like Baba Ahmed, you're looking at someone like the SGF, right? So he's not going to be away. He's not going to be so much away. But I am thinking that PDP will have to present somebody that is going to be the vice.
Give me a name.
Right?
Give me a name.
I don't know who they're going to bring. I don't know for now who is out there they're going to bring, but PDP should be able to present a vice. And even in that, Babati, the positions, all other positions will be taken care of. There will be, like I said, the sharing formula will be there in terms of who gets what. But the purpose, the objective. Hold on now.
No. Let me clarify so you know where I'm coming from. The argument by Babayali was arguing that the PDP is the bigger party. You said no, that you are the bigger draw, right? So the reason I asked about the sharing formula is, if you believe that you are the bigger draw, you're the bigger party, or you have the momentum, then you will get more of whatever is in that cabinet. So that's why I want you to be specific.
The cabinet. You see, no matter how you want to look at it, no matter how you want to slice it, it is not going to be the same way. We're not going to have like a 42 ministerial list, right? We are talking about cutting down. So whatever thing we are going to do, whatever merging we're going to do, is going to still be in accordance with what what our mantra is as obedient, even what P2B represent, smaller governments. So everything we're going to do within that, we're going to share it. It's not the problem. The thing there is what you do when you get into power. And knowing full well that if you get into that position and you mess up, the thing that happened to Abure today will happen to you. That is the Nigeria we want to see. We want to see people go to jail for whatever wrong that they did. That is the idea. But the thing there is that we need somebody out there that we can say, all right, this is the person we can follow, somebody that we believe in. And we know that Peter Obi is that person, right? So if he goes in there with their measure, PDP, they have nothing to lose. I bet you if PDP goes into the next election by themselves, they're going to lose. Even if dollar is 5,000 naira to a dollar, they're going to lose.
Okay, Jewel. Okay, we have heard everything you said. You are better than others, or better than whatever PDP is presenting. Okay, if we on the agree with you, and now propose that okay, we will let Obi be the ticket, the head of the presidential ticket, while other positions like all the senators and the rest, PDP, we pick every senatorial candidate in every state of the federation. We will give Obi that position of president, and will that be acceptable to you?
We sacrifice the governor. How did that work for AD?
Yeah.
Do you remember what happened between OBG and Oshoba Onogo State? How did that work out?
Wait now. So we are sacrificing the position of president to you guys, give it to you, but the rest, the senatorial position across the country, the House of Rep across the country, and other elected position across the country, we PDP are having it. We are giving you the head of the fish. Will that be acceptable to you?
Thank you very much, Babaja. But that is not how negotiations go, right? Like I said, whatever negotiation you're going to go into has to be one that is fair.
Like to perambulate? Why can't you just?
I'm not perambulating. If P2B is the head, I've told you that. What if the merging?
Now.
Yes, now then all other positions. Yeah. Other positions, people, they should go and slot it out. Go and talk to your people.
Yeah, that's not the way it works. So.
No. So you're saying that if they give Obi the presidency, then everyone will have to step down for all other positions. That's not how.
This is how it works.
That's not how it works, too. It's not how it works.
Hold on, Joel. Hold on. If two party merges at that level, it trickles down from top to bottom.
Yeah.
Okay. You can't say, okay, we just running up, but go and fight, because you must also work together in the ward level, in the central level, at the state level. So you can't work alone at the top and ignore the bottom. It never works.
It never.
Go check what happened to AD and PDP now.
Nigeria.
It never works that way. You must
let us have all the lesser position. We are.
Yes, you must sacrifice that too as well. That's my point. You must sacrifice your state.
No, it does not work that way. It does not work that way. And however, come on, see.
You just
however.
Of everything you've been saying now, greed.
No. I did not make nonsense of it. But I'm just telling you that if you are going into a political party to merge with another political party, and at the end of the day, what you're talking about is now after the presidency, nothing. Then that is not a negotiation. Now I believe that they can.
No, you don't want to consider the give and take. How do you call it? The give and take spirit. You don't believe in that. I'm giving you what you want, the most powerful position, then the lesser position for us to work that can get us closer and merge us together. You don't want to give it to us. You want to have
Babaja,
doesn't work like that.
Babaja, let's put it this way.
Something.
Babaja, let's put it this way. Babaja,
you.
Babaja, let's put it this way, right? If Peter B gets the presidency, as you go down the ladder, if APC present a candidate and PDP present a candidate, the most popular should go. We can do it that way. Those ones, we can work those ones out. But I want to make those ones below to understand. If you do not get the presidency, then what you're doing at the lower side of maybe like the governorship and the House of Rep and all that might not be as cohesive as it ought to be. Because you are especially with Nigeria, the presidency is what really gives those people those wings, the politicians those wings to fly. And I believe if they come together for the purpose of making Nigeria a better place, these things, who gets what, will not really matter. It matters to you guys because you guys are trying to look for a fault. If we go into such negotiation, having Nigeria at heart, like the Obedience has always done, I believe that the people always make sacrifices. There shouldn't be a problem.
You know why I'm making that proposal that you take the presidency, let us take the rest of the position, Senate and the rest. It's because you are not on the ground by what we have in terms of the representative at the Senate. You have nothing to show for it. We have it. But in order to absorb you and give you that headship position,
you will not run.
We are sacrificing a lot.
At those levels, you will not run.
You are not understand anywhere in the country. We don't see you by, you have nothing to show that you are on the ground. But we are sacrificing to give you the biggest position. But yet, you are saying you don't want to take it. What? I mean, negotiation doesn't come like that. You have to give it.
No, Babaja, we cannot sacrifice the presidency for every other seat below and the presidency. We cannot do that. What we are saying, no. Hold on. If Peter B is presented as the presidential candidate, PDP will present a vice presidential candidate, which is also a huge plus for them, right? Then we can now go down. We have SGF, we have Senate presidency and all that. Those ones, we can work around those. But you see, like,
Joel.
So okay, Joel. Let me give you.
What Joel is saying. What Joel is saying. I'll share is this.
What please hold on, please. I beg of you, hold on, please. What we're saying is this: imagine the current minority leader of the Senate, that is a PDP man. He's a minority leader right now, and he wants to be the majority leader. There's a merger. You think he wants some guy from Labour challenging him in his own district? No, you have to step down for him.
But then we step down. If that's the case, we step down. We step down for him. That's the thing. That's why I'm saying that as we go down the ladder, right? These concessions will be made. Right? These concessions will be made. And if in a case where you do not agree to concession, then you go to the field. You go to the field. That's the thing. I mean, there's no other way.
Joel, why are you even taking all this? Why are you even entertaining these questions from this Bado people and Showore people? I mean, I don't.
What is your problem? We're having a fun conversation. Why do you always do this? Hold on. Why do you always do? No. Why do you Why do you always do this?
What do what now? Do what?
You come in just throw dust into everything that people are talking about.
No.
Just showed up.
I've been listening. Referable now.
Babati, please take it easy with my boss. Babati, that's my boss you're talking to, please.
Why do you always do every time? Why do you always do that? Why?
But he has the right to do that. He has the right to do that, Babati.
Let me tell the prince from Egbado. Let me tell him
The reason why I do that, because I doubt some of you, your sincerity here is just above me.
We are learning from what he has.
I know, right?
Hold on.
We are learning. Hold on. We are learning from. No. It's my turn. So I see.
Question.
No, okay. Don't respond. This is the point. Joel came here. We were actually learning.
Babati, calm down now. Calm down.
No. Joel came up here. We were actually having a good conversation, learning from what he has to offer or what they're planning in their political space. That was it. But
what are they planning in the political space? You people are just throwing questions, hypothetical questions that doesn't even make sense.
It was fun, God damn it. That's the point.
Oh, well, God, come on. Don't stop swearing.
Babati, you stopped me not for talking. Rational man, hold on, please. What Joy was the point Joy was making is this: when the party merge, the presidency and the Senate level can be arranged, but that does not mean that because the party they are merged now, the state where the Labour is strong, they will not give it to PDP, or the state PDP is strong because they have merged, they will not give it to Labour. No, everybody will still hold their position in their various states, their very stronghold. Simple as ABC. That's the way I understand it. That's the way I understand merger. But with your question, like you have to give us
and if they have to compete, right, at the lower level, I think that's one piece, right?
Yeah.
If they come to something like Edo State, and the PDP candidate and AP and Labour Party candidate, hey, step down for this person. This person is more popular for than you. No, I don't want to. Then you go to the field. I think that's the best way.
Good. That's my point. We're having a conversation. It's fun until this guy showed up and just messed up the whole vibe.
Now, Farabale, I mean, Farabale, you don't need to swear. Babati, Ojubai, you are more than all this.
But Rational Mai, you don't even understand the.
I understand. I've been listening in the background. I know what people are saying.
We are just talking about the possibility of merger.
There's no possibility because he's
hold
answering
on
the
now.
question.
This thing, we are talking about the possibility and what would be the proposal. Both parties will bring to the table, for merger. That is what we are discussing. And Jewel is answering questions. We are throwing several questions.
No, there was no Badorian talk for the past 1 hour.
Badorian talk here.
You just showed up for no reason.
You know where you're coming from now. So your questions have an element of the Agbado and Showore slant to it.
No, what was Agbado the talk now? What is wrong with you? What is wrong with you?
How do you mean? What
is wrong with you, man? For the past one. No.
Hold on.
I am pissed.
Would you let me talk?
I'm asking.
Would you let me talk?
You look on there.
Going on and
just show up for no goddamn reason.
Would you let me talk? Would you let me talk?
At this clown, bro.
Oh, I'm a clown, right? Is that what you think I am? Well, so be it then. So you people have been talking, you've been asking questions, and he has been answering your question. But you keep asking him the same question that he has already answered. And then you keep asking him, making it sound like,
it's not the same
question. Prince Thomas, good night, man. I'm out.
God. I don't know. Why are some people so on the edge like this?
Well, I didn't see it going in that direction. I thought it was joking. I thought it was joking.
You now come back now. Why did you leave, Babati?
I don't know.
It's not that serious now. It's not that serious.
No. I think Rational Man pissed him off. Rational Man pissed him off.
One piece him off, man.
As I was listening, I actually thought Babati was tongue in cheek, sort of.
Myself, that's what I thought. But when he said,
Babati, if you're listening, please come back. I mean, that was necessary.
Come back. We were enjoying your back and forth with with Joel, trying to squeeze him,
I
and
thought he was just being
like a slippery eel. Joel always sliding out of, you know.
One man and everybody. I thought he was just joking until he mentioned, he called me a name.
I thought it was as well. I didn't know.
So trigger like that?
No, Rational Man, you have no problem. You know you're my boss. You're my boss. You have no issue.
The fact that you jump in and you are trying to condemn us,
oh God, what is condemning you? I mean,
that's what you are doing.
When I say Agbado Showore, I mean, when I say Agbado Showore, what is did I call you Agbado? I mean,
no. Hold on, because you brought in this.
Well, he came in with levity. Now you could hear the laughter at the back of
exactly.
He came in with levity. He didn't come in with aggression.
Yeah, but Babati was trying to explain to him. He was still insisting that, oh, you guys should do the. I mean, you shouldn't be attacking him. Too much question to him.
Babaja, you can't defend it. You can't defend the Babati's actions tonight. That was not nice at all.
It's rational mind. The way rational mind.
Let me ask you a question.
To attack us, the way
does that give him the right to call me name?
To attack us in defense of you. That was what piece of Babati.
I've not gone Tinubu. I said, what is wrong? Why are you people asking these Agbado questions and Showore questions? That's what I asked. Does that warrant him to call me a clown?
No.
You asked the question.
No, it doesn't warrant him. It doesn't warrant him to call you that. But
what's the point?
Yeah, but he was trying to explain to you. You didn't want to listen. You wanted to continue.
I was listening.
Yeah, so I mean, let us just take it easy with each other. But what we are doing tonight, we are just brainstorming on, the possibility of merger and what both parties could present before each other, for that merger. That's what we are saying. That's why we are grilling. We are just grilling this guy to test his ability in political his political sagacity. Rather, we are just testing Joel's political sagacity, and we have been giving credit to him that look, he's a good politician. We said it earlier that if there are some people that we can recommend to go into politics, he should be one of them. So we are not just trying to do any.
We'll move on now, but let me just say this about what you said. When I come here, sometimes I banter the way I banter. I have no personal score to settle with anybody. It's just we're bantering. We're just cracking up and making jokes and trying to make light of things. So when I say I come here, I say why?
That was how I understood it as well. Rational mind.
You got me. I think you got me.
There was levity. There was the joke was in the voice.
So why calling me a clown? I
don't think Babati actually meant it like that. Anyway, I think it was meaning to leave anyway.
How this stuff can you be that you've been referring to me as a clown? I mean, so and Angelico, you're trying to defend him. I mean, well, it's okay for me. My point is this.
No, you really pissed him off. You really pissed him off, and I believe.
Oh God! I mean, Angelico, would you stop this? Would you say pissed him off? How did
you really pissed him off. Yeah.
Rational mind. You have to
really piss him off. Yeah.
Rational mind, you have to understand. Rational mind, you have to understand. But it don't. Hold on now. Let me land. Babati don't get angry off this problem. Even sometimes I go after him so hard, you still ended up. Sometimes you just mute himself. And I wanted to tell you that take it easy. Babati is not having it today. Babati hardly go in this direction. You didn't even say I didn't even talk. I wanted to even come to your defense and tell Babati just you. But you were joking, I know, but you were not letting it go. Sometimes some people don't just have it. He was not in the mood. And you are supposed to read that part and just let it go and continue the conversation. That's just really the problem. Not like you did wrong or Babati did anything wrong.
I ain't going to say in mind. We have
when somebody on this see sometimes rational mind comes. Sometimes rational mind sometimes you come here, somebody's going at you just keep quiet. And sometimes we tell people you just leave rational mind alone. It's like this. Today when you say Babati is talking in a different tone and a different mood, you know something is wrong. It's okay. I'm not saying I'm perfect, you're perfect to pick it out. But if you're able to detect it, you are just chill. Just relax. Because he was still trying to point you that direction. And you say Babati is raising his voice for the first time. He's raising his voice. I was surprised.
Send me that.
But it's okay. But it was okay.
What piece? Sorry, I don't want to ruin the day for us to hear. Yeah, I hear you, and I take to what you said. But the point is that sometimes we need to have we need to show some kind of insight. You know, if somebody is it's not my usual thing to attack him here. I've never one time attacked Babati, even though sometimes we banter here a lot. So how would I can't even see his face. How would I even know how his temperament is? How could I even read his demeanor when I could not even see his face? Sometimes our voice here could sound like maybe somebody's even offended or is angry, but maybe the person is just the way somebody read mine, the way he read mine. So let's just leave that. My point is this. Let's just go back to what we're talking about.
Exactly.
Yeah. So I'm sorry, one man, and I'm sorry, everybody.
No, it's fine. Hold on. Let me just say this. You have no reason to apologize because it was a misreading of situations. You came in with just because you've been listening in the background, so you were part of the conversation anyway. So you were just coming in the usual jovial manner. But maybe the conversation was not at that. So there's no apology to be made because I don't think you did anything wrong. But it's crossed wires.
Let me say this: if rational mind want to apologize, let him apologize. And the reason is this.
He shouldn't have to if he's not really done anything warranting an apology.
If he doesn't want to, fine. But you don't tell him not to. If you feel that, well, Babati, for one reason, left because of him, and he doesn't want to, he want to correct the situation, and he's telling him, oh, okay, there's nothing wrong with that. But I can tell you, what really pissed off Babati is that Babati was really enjoying that conversation with Jewel. And the way he jumped in to disrupt and then attack, go after the Agbado, it really pissed off Babati that why the Agbado in this state, what we are discussing has nothing to do with Agbado. Even though maybe he was trying to joke, but you know the passion at which rational man go after the Agbadorian. How do you expect him to see it as if it's coming with joke when his usual character is frontal against the Agbadorian here on this show? As the Agbadorian as well go after him with his obi. So people should not look at what Babadi did as wrong. I think it was highly pissed because it disrupted that good conversation that we are having, and there's no way we can recover from that. He had disrupted it. He had destroyed it.
We can. It's not destroyed it. We can.
I was really enjoying it. And I'm not sure I can go back. I can even.
No, we can repoint. We can repoint the conversation.
Let me exit.
Don't. I'll be very disappointed if you do. I can't stop you from, but I'll be disappointed if you do.
No, I don't go that for people that expect.
No. Don't worry. What we're going to do, rational mind, is that we're going to repoint the conversation to back to where it was.
Okay.
And I'm still of the view that it was crossed wires rather than anything else. I think maybe Babati was deep in that conversation. Maybe he didn't get the humor.
Can I say something, please?
Yeah, just hold on. I think you were coming into the conversation where it was, and I think that's your usual intro. Now, when you call me, you say, "Oh, you Agbadorians." We know that that's what you do now in just a light-hearted sort of manner. But it was crossed wires. That's what I think. It's crossed wires.
Rational man, if you don't mind, one man, if you don't mind, can I tell you what triggered Babati tonight?
All right, say it, but then after that we have to move on.
Yes, we have to move on. Just in a sentence. Yes. Yeah. A rational mind has been pointing to him several times on this platform is Agbadorian. Babati doesn't go well with him. Babati doesn't support Tinubu. We know on this platform. He's not a Tinubu supporter. We know he's supporting Adewale. Everybody knew. So anytime rational mind points to him as Agbadoria, it doesn't go well with him. So tonight is the peak of it. That is what triggers him. Thank you. Let's go on.
Okay, that may well be it. But if we can navigate back to where we were, we were talking about the possible merger between the Labour Party and PDP, and we were looking for that window that slots Labour Party seamlessly into the PDP. So Labour Party can only come in under one condition, that Peter Obi gets the ticket. And Atiku Abubakar has to be out of the way for Peter Obi to get that ticket. But if Atiku Abubakar steps out of the way, does Obi still get that ticket with the amount of heavy weight that PDP has? That's one. And then the second thing is, when PDP looks at the figures, because of course, if Peter Obi is coming in, they want to know what he's bringing in. And he will point to these figures now that Babati put on the screen. If he's saying he's bringing these figures and they interrogate how these figures came about, very, very quickly, this 6 million odd will emerge at least 2.5 million. So if Peter Obi is actually coming with essentially the core southeastern votes and a few struggling southern votes, is that sufficient enough for him to even get the PDP ticket? They say Peter Obi is a moving train, but nobody seems to be jumping on board. Joel, or Rational Mind. Yes.
Okay. Rational Mind, do you want to answer? And then I'll go after you.
Well, let me just say this real quick about what I just put forward.
Rational Mind, please don't feel dampened, please. You did not do anything wrong. Don't feel dampened.
No problem.
I mean, you're always intelligent here. You don't feel dampened.
Thanks. Thanks. It's okay. Yeah, for me, you see, I think when Adele Koko asked a question at that time about the question he asked about they'll give him the presidency, and then we'll tell him all of that position, like the senator and all that House of Rep, we will fill them ourselves. That's a defeatist kind of argument. You in negotiation, you don't come with a preconceived, even though some people do have, because they said in the art of negotiation, there's always a preconceived idea that by each negotiators. But then you will not come into a negotiation like expecting that whatever you have, even though you have to maintain your position, but you must also have a plan B to compromise in some ways. So how would you expect, except Obi is dumb, like the Agbado people who call him that he's dumb. Again, I'm going to Agbado, so you know that's where they, and it's some PDP too. They will say he's dumb. So I said he's dumb. That is when he will accept that kind of because that's a threat. Because if they have all the senators to themselves, you should be expecting that if you do anyhow, they might impeach you, because if they happens to have the majority in the Senate, just like what we saw with Buhari when Saraki was the candidate within his own party, but he also had to carry along the PDP where he defected from. And we see how Buhari till he left, till what's his name, Saraki left, he could not win the second time. We know how they said Saraki was the one who frustrated Buhari's first time, even though we know that all was just a lie. It was just that he kind of sized Buhari and Tinubu, put them in size. That's why. So that kind of thing could happen. So they will be dumb on what's his name, Obi's part, to want to accept that. So there should be a compromise there. That okay, fine, you can have certain amount of senators. So area, like somebody was arguing, was it Babati? So areas, you maybe Edo State will just okay, we'll just let you have the 3 senators. But then it'll be done for him to just say, allow
you mean have the senators as in PDP withdraws and let Labour Party win senatorial seats so that they strengthen Obi in parliament?
No, what I'm saying is that if they negotiate and they form one party, I mean, he brings the old people from Labour into PDP and they form and they go under the umbrella of PDP. But if PDP says they would all the senatorial slots, they will produce it. That's what I'm saying. And if they produce it, PDP produce all of them. That's I mean, we should be careful, because that's a sign that they might frustrate this government. So for me, I'll tell Obi not to do that. Just at least have some percentages of senators that will be from your own. I mean, what I'm trying to say is that it's that kind of a negotiation.
The only negotiating tool that Obi has Is this rather shaky 6 million figure that he always brandishes?
Well, yeah, we know, but then they said they will tell him that Atiku had more than him. That's what they will tell him. So my point is this: is that I just don't see how that negotiation is going to work. It could work if they all come together and come to a compromise. But if the first time, that was why when I came in, I wanted to say something before the other person got out. I said, don't entertain this question. It's so my point is that why even PDP in the first instance? Because PDP has a lot of baggages, which I don't think we were able to navigate even before the election 2020, is it 2026 or 27? I don't see Obi being able to navigate because PDP has a lot of baggages. They might frustrate him. They might be, people that will be sent in there. So you see, I just don't know where. I just know how we're going to see how things plays out from now going into is it 2027? We just have to see how it plays out. But for me, Obi should be very, very careful in negotiating with these people from the PDP. From what I'm gathering to now, from some people who are back in Lagos, they said this whole travails that this guy is going through. What's his name? This Labour Party. They say it's not just the Tinubu camp. That even it's the PDP too. They are part of the people. Because if they could cause Kakataka for what's it called, the Edo State, then I don't know if people listen to what this guy said. This is a former NBA president. What's that guy's name? Olumide.
Olumide Apata or something.
Apata. So if you listen to what he said they're already frustrating Labour Party. So I won't put it behind.
But he actually said Labour Party was frustrating itself, that it wasn't properly structured. There is no due process. There is no leadership. In fact, he wrote to Mahmoud Yakubu.
Yeah. So for me, I believe it's the handiwork of both the APC and the PDP, because if they could get him out of the way, they could frustrate them so that they don't get themselves, so that going to that election, they will not just be able to come to a consensus among themselves. That would mean that they could slice both their voters for themselves. So I just believe that whatever this guy is going through is orchestrated. But if he's guilty of those things, they should. So one man, for me, I just believe that some of this. It's a good question we are asking here. That how about this? How about that? But for me, those questions for me is just like I just look at it like it doesn't. I don't think it is. Well, let me not go into all the details. So my point is that. The issue of the senator, APDP producer of the senator, for me, I will not encourage. I'll never tell Obi to ever accept to that. Let me just leave it at that. Joe, if you want to say anything, go on, please.
Charles, did you want to come into that space? I thought you came in specifically for this conversation, Charles.
Hello, yeah, hi, I'm here.
Yes, did you did you want to chime in?
On which one exactly? Which one am I talking about now?
No, we were talking about the permutations of a merger between the PDP and the Labour Party. And it's not as clear-cut as you think, because even who gets the ticket, unless Atiku is out of the way, it's not straightforward, because Obi is not getting that ticket if Atiku wants it. So that's one. But even if Atiku is not in the way, how do you still permutate Obi into the politics of PDP? With all those heavyweights, Tambuwal, Wike faction is there, and then you have the Saraki faction. So many heavyweight spaces within that space. And if Obi comes in, what is he bringing exactly to the PDP? Is this rather shaky figure of this 6 million votes that is brandishing, which a lot of people feel does not carry through to the next election, because it was just for that moment in time? A lot of people packing their politics into what will be offered then. So the practicalities of that merger, it doesn't really. Obi is not that golden geese that he presents to be. When you boil down the numbers and you look at the politics, almost an impossibility for that merger to come together because of so many competing vested interests.
Yeah, the merger right now, I think wouldn't make any sense to me. I don't know how many seats, especially in the governorship level, that APC was able to snatch from PDP. And I don't know how many governors are still loyal to that party. For me, merger at this time, what is weak, has no structure, that's PDP, I think it's a less effort. You can even correlate between PDP and Labour. They're practically the same position where there's no core leadership, there's no true representation in their party structure. So it's more or less like two failures coming together to challenge APC, who has really seized control of, especially at the governorship and at the Senate level. I think the timing is wrong. Also, I know there was a permutation of saying that if they cede the presidency to Obi, to me, I think that's even a dicey situation. Even if they give Obi or Labour or whatever the presidency, the way Nigerian politics is run, if he doesn't have the backing of the Senate in terms of a lot of seats between PDP, at least more than half of the seats between PDP and Labour, it's going to be an effort in vain, because at the end of the day, while he might have the presidency, he will really never have control of the government. Because if you look at it, if Obi was president now and Labour or PDP wasn't on his side and they don't have majority in the Senate or whatever, right now we'll be talking about impeachment. In fact, right now he won't have control of his government.
They would have impeached him already.
They would have impeached him.
Yeah.
So the plan, basically, if I was Labour or PDP, I think the plan would be, first of all, forget about the presidency. I think you have to work your way up from the ground level. That Senate, first of all, try and get as many people as possible in PDP and Labour Party. When you accomplish that, when you have a foothold of that, then you can now aim at the presidency. Because if you don't get that, if you don't have a solid backing of the Senate in terms of your members, both PDP and Labour, the presidency is just perfect. You will not succeed. You always have people against you. You have problems passing bills, like making just practically survive. You'll be surviving being a president. You just be a rubber stamp president that would never get anything done and will spend the rest of your tenure trying to please people or trying to just survive on the seat. So for now, I think the merger, they should just squash the merger for now. They should, even if they do the merger, they should just forget about the presidency. They should really start from the grassroots level of getting the merger, getting the numbers at the Senate, then going for the presidency.
So how do you want the merger to look like, if I may ask you?
In what way now? Like who will be president, or who in terms of the position?
Under what umbrella? As in, if
okay, the name of the party. You have to change the name of because this is the problem I have. You see, the Labour Party name, APC has already tagged it as having a conflict of interest, that it's forming two functions of causing civil unrest with protests, being under the NLC. Then you have PDP, which, to be honest, that name is not as strong as it used to. It's a failing party. So the real thing will be, they will have to coin up a different new party altogether. It won't be under PDP, it won't be under Labour, it will be maybe LPDP or something, I don't know. But it has to be a new structure that starts, and that's what I mean by starting from the ground up, in terms of name, in terms of representation, in terms of structure, and in terms of ownership. That's just it.
Do you think Obi should sacrifice his political ambition for the greater good? Because there is no permutation that takes him to Aso Rock. I think we know that.
By the greater good, sacrifices to who? Okay, let's just put it in this scenario. Let's just say you knock out, Obi says, I'm not interested. Atiku says, I'm not interested. Oh yeah, who is he sacrificing it for now?
No, they should sacrifice. Obi will sacrifice his ambition because no permutation takes him to Aso Rock. So Obi is unlikely to ever be president. There's
by Obi. Are you referring to? You have to be clear. Are you referring to the southeast or Obi?
No,
Obi?
No, not the southeast. Peter Obi.
Why are you singling out Obi? Like, why are you saying every other person, maybe in the southeast, can be president except Obi? What's the idea behind that?
No, it's not him as an individual. It's the political landscape. Obi, do you think Obi can be, and remove your obedient heart and put your cold-hearted political analyst hat on?
Mm-hmm.
Do you think Obi can be president in 2027?
Yeah, he can, because the presidential system of government is based on the popular majority, if I'm correct. And in all honesty, a lot of people really resonate with that name. Maybe not in the north, but at least in the south, southeast, and some part of southwest. So I don't see any other person that resonates as much as Obi and Seventy. You see, Atiku was not even resonating anywhere, just maybe in the north. It was the party that people are...
Okay. Let me say this, because you've already answered the question. Then you said maybe not in the north, but certainly in the southeast, heavily in the south, and some part of the southwest. Do you know what you just described?
What have I described?
You've just described the 2023 election.
But okay, look at the situation of things. We do know that we've been having protests in the north against APC and Tinubu.
Yeah, but that protest does not then gravitate towards Obi.
It does. It does gravitate towards. What other part? Do you think it's Atiku that are going to gravitate towards? It will gravitate towards Obi.
Who do you think which region do you think is the most politically savvy in Nigeria?
By savvy, what do you mean? In terms of
they understand.
In terms of playing the politics, is it not?
Yeah,
yes.
They understand politics. Exactly. They understand politics. They understand power.
They know how to come together to achieve a common goal. Yeah, it's not.
Yes.
Hello, can I come?
Yeah, come in. Is that you, Kenny?
No, Oroyo.
Oh, Oroyo, come in. So and Kenny as well. After that, there's voices we've not yet heard. Yeah, Oroyo, yeah, come in.
Charles, you need to understand this thing about the North. The North, despite the protest that is going on there, those same people causing them pain can still mobilize those same people as well to vote in a block. But in the other area, in the other region, it's not like that. So put that into consideration.
Yeah, put that into consideration. But the situation of things, this is not where Nigeria is. We're in a peculiar situation. It's not like we're in a particular situation. You have to factor in the indices right now. Everything is all messed up, and I don't think
you guys should be realistic. Stop being. This is just emotional.
It's like a nice.
It's just emotional. It's not politics.
It's wishful thinking.
What is being realistic in what you just said now?
Let me say this, rational mind, and then did Charles just drop?
No, I'm here.
Oh, all right. Somebody do. Okay, good. They're not politically savvy, and they understand power. And the only time that they not get finicky, they get a bit sweaty palmed in Nigeria is when they don't hold power, because they feel very vulnerable when power is not with them. So they want the power back as quickly as possible. This is the politics of the North. And they want that power back. They didn't even want Tinubu to have it. He forced his way in. So they want that power back as quickly as possible. So forget Peter Obi. The North has no consideration for anything. Let me just land it and then you can disagree. They have no consideration for anything Peter. They don't care about. What would the Northerner care about Peter Obi? He doesn't offer. You think the Northerner thinks so Peter Obi offers them a better Nigeria? They don't give a toss about him. So they want that power back. So it's either they vote for a strong Northerner, maybe not Atiku, but whichever name is strong in the North, maybe Kwankwaso comes back, whatever, in 2027, or they vote for Tinubu to complete his 2 terms, and so that they want to get the power as quickly back as possible. Hold on. Okay. One last sentence. If they vote for Peter Obi, then that guarantees that they're out of power for 12 years. And that's the last thing they want. So he doesn't get anything from the North. In fact, Tinubu gets even more from the North, because they now want to secure him in order to get the power back. So that's one. And if you are saying then Peter Obi he has the Southeast on lockdown, he has a strong footing in the South, and he has some entry into the Southwest. Well, that is what happened in 2023. Tinubu will beat him by an even wider margin. If Atiku
I think you're forgetting something. Look, we're not. Do you know that this whole thing happening in Nigeria is needed? Because I see a trajectory. I think we're going to leave ethnic politics. Then in the north and everything, it was more or less like my
We're going to
people.
leave ethnic politics.
Wait now, one man, relax.
Okay,
Then
sorry,
in the
carry on.
north, it was more or less like my people. Okay, as long as it's in north, we are not affected and stuff like that. But now, the northerners and other people, especially at the grassroots level, are seeing the effects of poor leadership in real time. Before, you can elect a northerner, you can elect whatever, and still go on doing your things and not be hungry. But now things are so bad that it's affecting each and every household. It's not going to be business as usual, where somebody will just vote and not care about the consequences. Right now, people are feeling the consequences of poor decision making, which has never been felt before. Before, you can vote for anybody based on ethnic tribes or whatever. But now, everybody, I think there's going to be a trajectory in people's train of thought in terms of voting. Because now people know that if you vote the wrong person, as low as the basic needs, food, it will affect anybody now. It's not just contracts or whatever. It has eaten into this heart of the average northerner. Do you understand? So I think that train of thought of ethnic, I think things are going to change now. People are going to see the consequences of poor leadership, and people are going to have a second thought of voting for the right leader in Nigeria. That's what I think.
Thank you, Charles. I want to second what Charles just said because earlier on, one man was trying to make it look like 1 + 1 is equal to 2 in politics. It's not always like that. I believe that whatever that is happening in Nigeria today, in fact, prior to the election, what happened during the election was a lesson to even the average Nigerian. I mean, what Obi did showed the average Nigerian that we can actually push anyone we want to push out of power. Right? So the issue there is that for every election that has come by, we learn. But in this case, like Charles is saying, I think I understand where he's coming from, and correct me if I'm wrong. This period, people are saying that election has consequences. Nobody right now in Nigeria is talking about where they come from. Right now, they are saying that, look, bro, it does not matter where this person, just give us a better government. And that is where I think things are headed towards as it stands with Nigeria. Because the dollar is about 1,800. In the past, what we used to see was probably OBJ leaves power, another person, the dollar goes up by $30 or $40. That's what we're seeing in the past.
You are breaking up a bit, and we're hearing some
like,
funky noises as well. Yeah. Carry on.
Oh, for real? Are you better now?
So carry on. We'll soldier through it.
Okay. So what I'm saying is that the way the country is going right now, with everything happening in Nigeria today, that the people are learning different things at different times. But right now, it's like an emergency learning for every Nigerian, knowing full well that whatever decision you make at those schools, at those polls, right, has a huge consequences on how I live my life moving forward. So the message from Peter Obi is this. The people in the north have been in power for over 40 years. Not having it for an extra 4 years will not kill anybody. But if we get it right via leadership, then all those suffering that we may have had in the past, may be seen differently, because right now, people are now looking at and they're feeling the good effect of governance. They are seeing that people are being held accountable. They're seeing something new. Then based on that level, then we can now go back to whatever way we want to switch it to. But then as time is going on, one man, I can see that we are building institutions in the mind of the people. The truth is being said every day. People are now looking at, I mean, in the last, after the election, for those of them who felt like, if you thought that, those in Lagos saying that, oh, somebody wants to take over their land, they see that it's not true. People are learning from these things. Oh, these people are going to kill you. No, they see that, oh, these people you are accusing that's going to kill me are not the one killing me. These are the people killing me. And you were talking about the south, the southeast, and an incursion into the southwest. You are forgetting the middle belt. You forgot that President Escobar lost in Abuja, right? Peter B had a good showing in Benue. He had a good showing in Plateau. He had a good showing in Taraba. So it is not just in the south, also in the middle belt. And a lot of people did not think it's going to happen. There were many doubters in the last election. Are you sure? But this time around in 2027, and it keep going the way it's going today, because one man, I don't know where we are headed to with our currency. At this rate, I think we are headed to maybe 3,000 to 4,000 by April, by Easter. At this rate we're going. Within a month, like if you want to, I'm talking about January and February, within a month, 1 month, we have lost, the Naira is going every day. There is no day apart from when they had the intervention from the banks, right? It has been surging on, 1,800. I bet you, if it's going by this way, by the end of this week, we might hit 2,000. No, it's something has to give it.
Does that really matter?
No, it does matter.
Why?
It does matter. It does matter because the country is purely dependent on foreign goods. It does not matter when you want to look at it. If you're talking about expatriates, you're talking about goods and services. We do not produce. We are not producing. We are not exporting. So when you look at what is going on in Nigeria today, I feel that applications of funds were wrongly placed. First, the policies wasn't really thought out. And for once, I want to believe with Rewani that we have so many novices as the head of the financial sectors in Nigeria, talking about the CBN and the Minister of Finance. I think we have a novice there because something is not adding up. And lastly, one man, IMF, with all their advice to Nigeria, I told you that I had 2 fears with Tinubu. And one of those fears was people that are going to work with him. The second fear is that with what he has done in the West, I feel that they're going to hold him to that or use that as a bait. His part is used as a bait to make him do what he ought not to do to Nigerians. And today we can see that all these visits Tinubu is going to France and all these people he is meeting with all the IMA people he is talking to is to further plunge us down into poverty.
All right.
Whereas in their own country, they have social services, they have subsidies, to really, keep their economy at equilibrium. So one man, I think that is where I'm headed. Thank you very much.
All right, brilliant. Let's hear from Kenny, who has not spoken a word since he joined us. Kenny, are you still with us? Kenny? All right. Let's hear from Bishop, who has been in and out but not said much. Bishop.
Sorry, my battery actually died, so I had no charger.
All right.
So I lost quite a bit. I just managed to get one charger and I had 7%. Let's see how you go. So how are you guys doing?
We're good. We were just at the usual circling round the Nigerian space.
I mean, the last few things I had now, I can guess who was talking. But look, I will always repeat good evening everyone first. Please click on the like button. That's the least you can do for this platform. And I'm sure you're enjoying yourself so far. So having said that, the truth of the matter is this: when we lament, I mean, we don't propose solution. I was thinking in my mind, maybe we should just continue and borrow him some of the economics experts we have on this platform. Maybe they can turn Nigeria around in the fortnight and we give them national honor. We all know how we dug ourselves into this hole. It didn't just start today. And if we are going to get out of it, and this is something that I've been very consistent, even ever before I came on this platform, that anybody that is going to navigate Nigeria out of this quagmire that we find ourselves in must be ready to take shit, because everybody will hate him. If they are clapping for you today in Nigeria, you are not doing the right thing. People are having a field day in looting and pilfering our collective patrimony. If you are tightening the nose, which is something we need to have done eons ago, then they will hate you. Because those things are going to bring temporary discomfort. I likened it yesterday to somebody going through chemotherapy. It's painful, excruciatingly painful. So it's amazing when people that pretend to have an understanding of how economic work think that there's going to be an what do you call it now? It's going to be like a stroll in the back. We're just going to turn around. Somebody's going to flick the switch and things will just turn around. It's not going to be that easy. Even if Jesus becomes the president of Nigeria, if he has to take the necessary decision, he's going to come with something. And maybe there's no need to preach it anymore. People can believe whatever they feel. Because now, people that have very passionate hatred for the person of Tinubu, that believe he's a convict, that believe he's a criminal, that believe the West is after him for imaginary crimes of drug peddling and money laundering and whatever, and certificate forging, they still believe in that trajectory. And at every opportunity, they keep throwing it out. At what point are we going to get over election? People will lose work or self, no, they stay 1 year before they forget that they have lost. At what point are we going to get over election and concentrate on nation building? If we still have this level of animosity carried over because an individual lost an election, and an extremely incompetent individual for that matter. Extremely watery, incompetent individual for that matter. So, but it is what it is. This is Nigeria. Every of our 200 million citizens are experts. That's where you see somebody that is a school star that will be challenging the surgeon of 30 years how to perform surgery. That's where we'll see people that are pickpockets. They will have opinion about how we can secure our country. So for me, it is what they say. So can you just give me a few of the I know I listened to your reader, but can you just give me the
yes, I will in a moment, but just this comment by Boaz, it struck me. It says that we're still waiting for the 2,800 pages of FBI report on Tinubu. Was that not what Peter Obi and his people promised us? That the FBI files, whatever happened to the FBI files? Oh God!
When did they reduce it to 22,000? I thought it was supposed to be 45,000.
Yes, we're still waiting for that. Where are all these FBI files that's going to?
One man, you're not seeing them. One man, you're not seeing them.
And throw him into FBI prison.
One man, you're not seeing them because I believe that we are not seeing those, and that's the reason why we're having this issue with IMF and increasing dollar. I believe that Tinubu has been compromised. I believe that Tinubu has been compromised.
Don't diminish. Hold on. Don't diminish the IQ level of the conversation. Back to you, Bishop.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I was saying. Come on, let's reduce this platform to just this kind of. Anyhow, so can you just give me the
Yes, we were with the Abure thing, which is the biggest story going so far. That the fact that he was arrested does not come as a surprise, but on the eve of the Edo primaries, one, and the Edo election too, there's an undercurrent of politicking in play there. And the reasons why they are saying his arrest, a petition from a member of the party. What are you making of that space? Yes, he should be arrested because there's sufficient enough to arrest him, but the circumstances and the reasons does that sit with you?
Well, I don't know. I mean, ironically, I've been so busy today. I couldn't even look at my phone. So it was breaking news from you when you were doing the readout. You know, I had it first. I think, I think I had it first from you, and I've not really been able to look at what's the background. Just whatever it is.
Bishop, can I help you? Can I help you out on it?
Yeah, help me of what?
That's you know, just elaborate more on it so that you can pieces the news proper.
Okay, yeah, that'll be fine. Yeah, I like that.
Yes, the crook called Abure. What?
Okay, I don't want to hear from you again. You are biased already. No, I don't want to hear from you again. No, you are biased already. Now, let me just say it this way. The fact is, if there are okay, if it's more than one substance, if there are substances to the allegation that not that someone somewhere is pulling any string, I think I'm in for it. If there is substance, and I believe they have ample time to be able to investigate and come up to that, yes, there is. Because whether we like it or not, it was because of partisanship. That's why we try as much as possible to sweep Apampa and Agibindi. What's his other name? Agibindi. What's the other guy's name?
Arabambi.
Arabambi, thank you. Arabambi. We were doing everything to sweep them under the carpet, to sweep their allegations. And there were a huge substance and credibility to that allegation because they came with, and the people that demand change their names and the INEC, they had evidence. So I don't know why it took them this long. If there's anybody want to attack anything, maybe they will say maybe because he's now falling out with Peter Obi. Because some people were speculating that they had called a meeting that he planned to suspend Peter Obi from the party. That was about 2 days ago, some online something. So I say, oh, that one could not hold. That he had another plan for today, but that there's a big news that is coming. And yes, I remember now. That guy said there's a big news that is going to break today or yesterday. I read it yesterday, and they should wait on that something. Peter Obi Abure. So if there is substance to it, but I am not competent to comment because I have not read the details, the reason why he was arrested, if he's going to be prosecuted, is it based on some of the existing cases that we are all aware of, or something new has come up, or is it on the Arabami case, or one of the many cases of the unlawful substitution and forgery, and there are it too plenty for the man there. It too plenty. Too many, allegations here and there, and they just behave as if there is nothing. So yes, I think I am in support if there is substance. Otherwise, an individual is considered innocent until proven guilty. So if he has broken any law, whether it is forgery, whether it is embezzlement, let him face the music. I'm all for that.
All right, let me take you to Edo State and the goings on there, the politics of it. 3 candidates for the APC. Now, no candidate for the APC. They've decided that is it inconclusive or yes, inconclusive is what they have now described it as, that famous go-to of the Nigerian political space. So they are resetting it now for the 22nd, I believe, or whenever. So what are you then making of APC shooting itself in the foot, are pretty much handing that election to, it's almost likely going to go to PDP, almost by default. What are you making of the goings on?
Well, I don't have the party for APC, they cannot organize. So, I mean, we've been here before. I mean, they've had series of this, how do I call it now? What's the right word for it now? And so they brought it about themselves. I don't have any sympathy. And either should not grant them 1 minute extension. If they cannot meet up and submit the candidate as at the deadline, so be it. I will root for the best candidate if PDP comes up with one thing, Labour Party comes up with one, I think we have gone past, all this unnecessary partisanship now. If they cannot put their house in order for 4 years, you have been preparing, and all of a sudden you lost your mojo. What are we talking about? What are we talking about? So for me, as far as I'm concerned, if they cannot organize themselves and do what they should do, then they are thorough with that, as they used to say. So let them face the business. I mean, let them not even have any candidate, so that they will just be onlookers, and the election will take place, and somebody will come and do work for the people of Edo State. So that's my thinking. Honestly, I'm not sympathetic to APC at all. At all, they have zero sympathy from me.
All right, let me take you to this place. Emefiele writes Akpabio threatens 25 billion naira lawsuit over alleged defamation. So this is a clip of Akpabio at a function, I think, in River State, telling the audience there that they are not even sure what to charge Emefiele with. The criminality was so much. But I'm not sure. It was Baba T actually in conversation, was it with Prince Daddy, that was asking if Emefiele might even be able to walk away scot-free. And really, if you think about it, they cannot convict him for making bad decisions, and they cannot convict him for making bad policies. They can only really convict him if they are able to establish a breaking of the law. So what are you making of Emefiele's threat to Akpabio 1, and then the poser by Babati that this guy, for all that he has done, might still just walk away free?
Well, let me start from the second question. Walking free, anybody can, yeah. But do they have something? Can he go free based on that because of bad decision? No. If those bad decisions favored him in some way, you understand? Because sometimes bad decisions are deliberate. Because it's going to benefit some people. You are deliberately, you are supposed to.
Bishop, there's a heavy background coming from where you are.
Okay, sorry, it's just a little bit bumpy on the road there. I think I'm passed. It's okay now, right?
All right, carry on.
Yeah, it's a little bit bumpy in the road. There's some, what do you call it? As we call it in Nigeria, gallop. So, as I was saying, if actually those decisions were pure economic decisions that did not benefit any of his cronies, maybe. But if it does benefit any of his cronies, that means corruption would have been established. And if corruption is established, definitely he has something to answer for. So if anybody says he's going to walk free on that basis, I don't know how they are reading the rule. Now, back to the issue of suing. Of course, if he feels the pain, let him go ahead. If he feels the pain and is sure that he can get justice, I think it is right. I mean, to sue and be sued. So I think there's no immunity, and Akpabio does not have immunity. So, but you should remember, Akpabio is part of the government. So Akpabio could as well be speaking for the government. And look, this case is so complicated, which is to his family. I don't even know what to charge him for. It's not like he's the charging party or the one that is prosecuting. But hey, that's what he said. I did not listen to Akpabio. I didn't know what to charge him for. I'm just quoting what you said. If that's what he said, I think he should do for good lawyer and probably raise the money to like 50 billion so that I can settle the boys and make him pay something for the boys. We want some billions or some billions, at least a few hundred millions. We don't harm anybody. But I think it's just a joke. It's just some people just want to make it up. They should just allow him to face his present predicament. This one is just a complete joke. And it's ridiculous because that's how disrespectful some of these people are to us. How completely very disrespectful. I think you are standing, trying to be havoc. Sorry about that, too. Another book. but it's over now. You're standing trial for, you're talking to somebody. Who are they supposed to call it? It is a matter of you are a thief. Come and prove that you are not a thief. So that's what it's supposed to be. Forget all this sloganeering of you are innocent until proven guilty. You know you are guilty until you can prove that you are innocent. So I don't think anything will come out of that. It's just another stability cup as usual. So for me, if they finish, go and sit down. So just explain and name people, these co-conspirators that plugged us, that joined him. But if Buhari gave him instruction to do everything that is not true, let him mention it. Let him specify, as we used to say. Let him specify. Let him blow everything. Let him blow the speaker. Let everybody know who is among us. So for me, for that issue of 25 billion, I beg you.
All right. Thank you, Bishop. So, was there anything else that caught your attention in the news?
Yes, when you were making the reader, there was something that actually struck me. I can't remember it now. It's been a hectic day. When you were making the reader, there was something, but if I can't catch it, well, it's just that I don't know what the status of the mothers of us strike. Like I did say yesterday, I think we should just go ahead with that strike. Let's make it the grandmother of us strike. Let's plug that everything, because that's what some people want. And you know where their leanings are. They want let nobody threaten anybody with any something. Let us have the mother of us strike. Yesterday, after the hour, somebody was threatening that there should be war. If you don't tell them, some people did not get the presidency. And I said, let's not wait till 20 September. Let's bring that war now. All this threat. Let the riot start. Let them burn down the whole Nigeria. And when we burn and finish, all of our eyes will clear. Maybe after burning everything, that maybe there will not be Eldorado all of a sudden. Everything will just begin to work. So if that's what we want, so be it. Let them go ahead. At this point, honestly speaking, I don't think anybody should even appeal to anybody not to go on protest or riot. It's everybody's right. So go ahead and riot. But that is make sure that you are burning down your own city. Don't go and burn another city. Because if the owner of that city decide to tackle me and double you are on your own. But burn your city. Deal with your governors, deal with your senators, your local government chairman. Whatever you want to do with them, do it. Riot like never. We can do a 1-day riot. It's not Nigeria now for 100 days. The truth is that at the end of it all, the poor will still be poorer. The rich will still be richer. That is a fact. So, but I'm not appealing to anybody not to riot. Let them go ahead. But let them have the worst riot in the history of mankind. Let them burn it from Sokoto to Kebbi to Port Harcourt to Lagos to Maiduguri. Let them burn everything. This threat of thinking that other people are cowards is becoming irritatingly and nauseatingly irritating. Some people will talk in cause of people cowards because they think that no, everybody is that the tactics we apply is different. Because people are reactionary.
Bishop, you are breaking up again. Bishop.
Oh, okay.
You are breaking up.
Not my fault. This one is not my fault.
Bishop,
sorry about that. This one is not my fault. This one.
Bishop, are you in Ibadan?
Yes, I am. Yes, I am.
Go ahead.
I hear some people are training one man already. They want to kidnap me. I hope you are not talking. I don't know who's speaking. So I'm just being. So I hope nobody is training you.
My brother, I was at the show today. I was at the show today too. I was like, what the woman do, right?
Who was it? Who was threatening me? Was it you?
I don't know. I was like, because they were like, oh, I know people that go there at night. I was like, okay. I said, let me ask a question, right? I was like, hey guys, what is wrong? Like, is there anything wrong? What's the problem with going to? No. We don't want to talk about that. We don't want to talk about that, right? But I understand. But in the speech I made there, and when I had the opportunity to talk, I told them that there's a reason why, we should be in every place. There's a reason why I come here. I know that most people here, I cannot change them, but there are people listening to us. No, if I can change one person or two, I think I've done a good job. So it is not necessarily, we are all agents. We're, as obedience, we are all agents. We have to infiltrate everywhere. We have to go there. We talk,
Yeah, you are
talk
still
with
an
mutual
obedient.
respect. You say?
You are still an obedient.
I'm an obedient.
Are you not seeing what is happening?
No. What is happening? What is happening is good.
One man, you didn't tell him.
About Abure?
Hey.
Oh, it's a good. No, it is very good. It is very, very good. It's good. It's good for the
It looks
politics.
different without his cap on. Is he one of those people that are self-conscious about being bald? Is that what the hat is all about?
No. One man. Look. Apart from look, take away what is going on in Labour Party. I love what happened to Abure. Apart from the way he was treated, I do not think that it's conscionable for them to have treated it the way they treated him, even if he stole all the money in Nigeria. You treat him with respect. He has his day in court.
He was fighting
idea.
against the police now.
No,
so
he wasn't
they had
fighting
to,
against the police.
He was initially. One man, you didn't play the video for him.
No, I couldn't because it was too,
Why did
I don't want
YouTube.
Look.
Did you listen to what the? Hold on. Did you listen to what the PRO said or Edo State spokesperson?
That is what I'm talking about, right? When you
Rational man, when I was speaking, I knew your heart almost wanted to sink into your mouth. I just said that it's because of you I kept quiet. I just don't want you to begin to be upset this night.
No, I'm not upset. It's a question I'm asking because you cannot come here and tell us some things that we knew or we heard differently from what you are saying.
How?
I understand, like Bishop said, you have
I said that man. Yes,
you
see, what one man said, right?
Okay.
One man said, "Okay, I think they are trying to politicize the matter." One man is right. Now, Abure, yes, Abure perpetrated crime, fraud, misappropriation of funds, and forgery. Yes, not maybe. Yes, no, it's not maybe. Yes. Now they've been watching him, right? They've been watching him, and where he has heard that gave the police the impetus to pick him up was him beating up that Agbari, or what is his name. That was the height of it. They've been watching him and keeping him quiet. What will happen is this allegation, this petition that was laid on him about attempted murder will not stick. This is not going to stick. The fraud will stick. The misappropriation of fraud will stick. But this one will not stick because there's no evidence that he gave the order to go ahead to beat the former national youth leader. That is not the reason why they want to make a mess out of him. That party is done. What Peter Obi is going to do is
it's not done. Stop making that noise. It's not done.
No, when I mean done, I'm not saying the party is dead. No, the Apapa faction is moving in to take over.
No, it's not. They're not moving in.
Is that not the end game? Is that not the end game to make a?
If that's the end game, then we move out. We have a choice.
It is not your party. Go and form another party.
We can do that.
Joel, it is their party. Go and form your own party.
For us to be under Apata, for what?
It is not your party. It is an SPV. That's why I asked you.
It's okay. And
there was a reason why I asked you, are you still an obedient?
It's not going to happen. No. He said, we leave that party for them.
Let me leave. Look, I don't understand. I don't understand. I don't really understand. Sometimes our biases really blind us. Apapa is how do I call it now? Is that party? Peter Obi came with his chief. They met Apapa there. The record shows that Apapa has been in that party since 2001 or 2002. He's been there, and he was a senior officer. If Peter Obi was responsible as it ought to be, he shouldn't have gotten himself involved in the party leadership tussle. If the law says so, and Apapa, there was a court case against Apapa, and the court asked him to step, against Abure, and some people vehemently supported him. Now you are saying is Peter Obi bigger than the Labour Party?
How can
Then
you
I'm
be
saying
a
that individual
chairman of a
Labour Party
party
is an
without a
organization. The way you people
convention?
are identifying, this Peter Obi, it's really, I'm not speaking surprised. It's just good to just
No,
keep
you
quiet
have to deal
and just
with it.
move on.
It's not your problem. You have to deal
I'm
with
not
it.
no,
It's not your
no.
problem.
Look, no.
You will deal with it.
It can
But
never,
you
number
cannot
one,
take
it can never be my problem. It just
it's our
shows how
principal. So deal
myopic.
with it.
Who is your
It's okay.
principal? It can be
It's
your
okay
God
if we are
for all I
myopic.
care. No, it can be your God for all I care. But
Yeah,
saying
it's okay.
that Atif Ababa is a personal non grata in the party that he has contributed for over the years because of his non-entity Peter Obi. How low can you guys say?
How can you be a chairman of a party without a convention?
How did
It does not
Abure
happen.
become a chairman?
When
How
you
did
were
Abure become the
used,
chairman? How did Abure become the chairman? Answer that
Become a
question.
chairman at the convention.
How
Did
did
Abure become a
Abure
chairman at the
become the
convention?
chairman of Labour Party?
see, if you don't know about the party, I'll tell you. Abure's ascension to
it is this
power
biasness
was
that really gets to
circumstantial.
me. It is this biasness Joel, that gets to me. Abure fraudulently became chairman of Labour Party.
It's a lie. You can't say it fraudulently. It's a lie. Come on, stop making those noise, please. How?
You will believe what
Somebody died. Somebody died. It was a result of death. It was a death situation.
Bishop, there's no need speaking to them. The result will speak for itself. When we told them,
chairman died on the seat.
There was an acting chairman. There was an acting chairman.
Peter Obi was not the acting chairman then. It was the woman.
It was a woman who was, and he removed that woman.
I did not say Peter Obi was the acting chairman. Nobody said anybody was acting chairman.
What will finally happen is you will see.
I never said Peter Obi was acting chairman. I don't know where you're getting that from.
He was calling Abure. He mistakenly called Peter Obi. You will see the working. We've been telling you guys. You go see working. You go see the outcome soon. Sure, you are still an obedient. Don't worry. Let's continue. Bishop,
What is your problem with us being obedient? It's my problem.
That's what I'm even wondering.
Like, why are you mad?
My problem with you guys is
what's your problem?
Let me answer your question now.
You that you sleep and wake up on Agbado.
Exactly.
No, but
Bishop, take my time. Bishop, take my time. Take my time. I give you my time. I give you 2 weeks of my time. Continue. Bishop, I'm giving you 2 weeks of my time. Continue.
Of poor people on this platform, if anybody should complain that somebody is saying obedience, it should never, ever be you. Because you sleep and wake up on Agbado. You become so either you they call the complaint say somebody they talk about obedience. Really?
Let me reply you.
Man.
Hold on. I'll tell you why.
All right. You can hold on. You can reply him, but I don't want to degenerate. So keep the conversation at a civil level, but you can reply.
Yeah. So why I often talk about Agbado or I talk about Tinubu is because the last time I checked, the person whom the Supreme Court declared as the president, after the INEC declared him as the winner, and was confirmed.
I too much like national mind. I like.
Make I talk. It's Tinubu. Bola Ahmed Tinubu was the one that was declared to have won the election. Okay, let's leave that. Having said that, so whenever we come here and we talk about the Nigerian, our country, whom we all so much love. I don't know how we love it, the degree to which all of us love that country. I believe that whenever we talk about our country and the current leader, which is Bola Ahmed Tinubu, then whatever his policy that runs contrary to what I expect or what I've read or he has promised or he has said in his manifesto or is against his anti-people, I will speak about it. And when his supporters come here, whom before the election I known as Batified, I think I even coined that name myself. On I don't know, some people just say, but well, I think I coined that name, Batified. Or maybe I have
You did not.
Well, let's leave that.
No, I just have you to remind you now that you did not.
I think I did, but it's okay. Let's not argue about it. So the Batified, Agbado, when he started using the word corn and all of that. So now, if those supporters come here and Nigerians are seeing what is going on, and Agbado people will come here and say, "Oh, you are just saying You're just seeing mirage. It's not what you're saying is not what you're really saying. You people must be something must be wrong with you in your head. There's something wrong. You people are just imagining. You people are just saboteurs. They come here and spin all kinds of narrative. It won't go down with me. But when you now bring what's his name, Obedient, or you bring Obi into the matter, that's why I get rattled up. That the last time I checked, the person who is having that country under his control, who is at the helm of affair, steering the ship of that country, is Tinubu. So why people talking about Obi when Obi is not in play here? That's what really get me. That's why when I come here, I expect us to talk about Tinubu, talk about his government, talk about those things he has been doing. But when we bring in Obedient, I will make Obi the topic of the day here. When we know bigger issues in that country, that is why I get really mad. So I don't come here and just attack the Obedience. I attack the Agbado people. It's when they start spinning some narrative here, making want to make Obi who is not in charge of that country, making look at it as his fault. He cannot do anything. I mean, dude, the person who's having that country now is Tinubu. So that's why I talk about it. So Bishop, when you say what you say, it does not actually what it is. I won't say it's exactly correct what you said. So I can attack Tinubu and attack the Agbado if I deem it fit that it's contrary to what I believe should be prevailing in that country. That's it.
All right. I'm not sure if you want to respond to that, Bishop, or we move the conversation on to the next contributor. All right. I think Bishop may be indisposed. So we go to Rational Mind and then Pansat and then Oroyo.
What happened now? I thought Rational Mind was interjecting me.
No, we came to you, but you were not speaking. So we thought. All right, bring it home, and then we'll go on to, and then we'll move on.
Well, I mean, the team don't already come out. The truth is this: when I address certain issues, even Abure, Abure deserves to be treated humanely. He deserves to be taken before the court and let him face the court. Nobody should dehumanize him. Nobody. Unfortunately, we were here when some Obedient, humiliated, physically assaulted Papa. And some people here on this platform said it was not even enough, and they should have dealt with him more. The last I checked, Papa is older than Abure. Very well. And here is me asking that Papa should not be, Abure should not be dehumanized or be assaulted in any way. But we were here when the issue of Papa happened in the court openly, and some people were celebrating it and were even saying that they did not deal with him enough. Look, the truth of the matter is, whatever comes around, go around. And because we pride ourselves to be intellectuals, sometimes we should just, try a little bit. I am not as terribly partisan because many times I have called out on APC and APC leadership. I have called them names. I disagree with so many things they do. Even Buhari, I respect so much. All the names here, I put it in prayer. That is how it should be. Thank you so very much.
All right.
Woman, are you still there?
All right. The floor is yours now, Rational Mind. I think we might have a surprise guest just popping in. Just see if that we'll see if that happens.
The guest needs to, if you can take it there, see if the guest.
No. I'm just trying to see if he can't come. But carry on.
So please, if you don't mind, can you just feed me like you fed?
Yes. The biggest story, of course, going is the Abure situation. Yes.
Yeah, so real quick for me, you see the Abure issue. I've said it here that it's there is an orchestration here by both the governing party and the other opposition party that used to be there before. That's PDP. We know what is going on in Edo State. the Labour Party is a threat to both the APC and the PDP, which is the governing party in that state. So if they could destabilize Labour Party, that would guarantee that either of them would be the two major party contest sorting it out. So they know that even though if Labour Party does not win that election, it cannot even. But like what we saw happen, played out in the last general election, which is the presidential election, whereby if PDP had gone into that election as one single party, not like fractionalized one that we saw, that he fractionalized into three parts, the Abubakar and the former vice president, and then the Obi faction that broke out from him from PDP, and then the Wike party, Wike wing. Then it's definitely sure that Tinubu likely would have lost that election. So I think they saw that could be the case. Maybe Labour Party will not win that election per se. They could see what happened that general election to have happened. So that's why they said, okay, let us just put them down, whatever. So because the question is this: when you know there's been several allegations, even the when Apapa and his the other guy from Arabambi, when he brought out this allegation of this guy was stealing, he was forging documents, he was doing that. And the police said they confirmed it, which was one of the what they used in winning the case in the FCT district court that granted Apapa that chairmanship. That okay, yes, take over the party because the police has investigated it and they said they found out that yes, there was a forgery there. Until when Abure had to go back to court and seek his own redress and get another different injunction. Just a minute, please. So. What I think is what I think is that I think I see this as an orchestration here, because if they really have, we're talking about fraud. This is fraud. Somebody forging, except like we've been saying here on this platform that Nigeria is just a criminal enterprise. It's only meant for criminals, and that's why nothing gets done in that country. Because when you see somebody has been accused and a security agency, as the police said, they proved that through their forensics or whatever, they said they proved that, yes, the allegation by the Apapa wing, the substance to it that they forged is a forgery. So why don't you just prosecute that case as a forgery case? But people say, you guys know, we don't want them thinking that it's an opposition and the governing party, APC is the one behind it. How don't we not know that they're already behind it already when the what's it called? This guy from Arabambi was the one who was championing this guy, Dr. Abiodun in Ogun State. He was even holding his hand and saying, this is a candidate. Anti-party activity. Who does not know that this guy is, and he's always attacking Labour Party, attacking Obi, and saying that, yes, Tinubu won the election, everybody should go to home. Everybody should go home. You should just leave that case from court, take it out of court. When we hear narratives like this from Apapa then, I say Apapa from Arabambi then, why won't we know who he's working for? Who's behind? Who are the brains behind all of this? We knew this APC. We know that PDP too. They're also having their own too. That guy is just a paid like somebody called me a paid clown to go and just cause katakata for that party, and then he has succeeded to some extent in doing that. Even though sometimes they beat him back, he beats them back again. So my point is this: is that I'm just trying to give us an history as to how this whole thing developed to what it is today. So my question is, if the Nigerian police has evidence that this guy, like through their forensics that they said they used at the FCT High Court and that granted Apapa, why don't you use that as an evidence to prosecute this guy? So I don't know. That's to tell you that there's something more to it than we know. Maybe there was not really an evidence. Maybe it was just a manufactured police report or whatever report they said they presented. Because why wait now till this very time when there's an election coming up in a few days' time or in a few months' time, and your own party, which is the APC, the governing party, they're having their own shenanigans where somebody's. We saw the videos.
Do you think do you think Labour Party is a real threat to the Edo State governorship seat?
Yeah, they are. Yeah, like I just said to you, one man. If you read if you hear me out or you listen to what I said, when I said that what happened in the general election, the presidential election, even if Labour Party will not win that election, governorship outrightly, they could pop inside their gari. What I mean is they might cost either APC or PDP the ticket. So they want to streamline it to like two of them, so that the two of them will slug it out without the Labour Party being a spoiler in that election for them. So if they could brandish their name, call their chairman name, and treat him the way they treated him, just show him to the public as a criminal. Look at how he sat down on the floor, the crap and all of that thing they do. I mean, that's in itself is a real big, it's a real dent on the image of that party in Edo State. Not even when Olumide himself said what were the shenanigans that was going on within that party. So it begs a lot of questions like what is going on here. But for me, I won't put it past the two major the two parties, APC and PDP. But in what is going on in that, I'll put it more on PDP because they are the governing party. They are very desperate to cover Obaseki's alleged issue of corruption that he said he has himself to, some of the things he did wrong, and we're going to see how that plays out. But my point is that I just see that as an orchestration, because why wait till now? Just because somebody just accused somebody of beating him up, and there's a gun with him in his house, and that he has threatened his life. Why? I mean, which one carries more substance? That somebody forged people's signature and it got a lot of money. Which one is more? Why wait? Because when you allow a criminal to roam free, it will have more. See, that's one thing. Where did I hear that today? Somebody said that today. I was listening to YouTube channel. Somebody was running a commentary. It's like he was trying to draw a parallel between how the Israelis they handled their case with Hamas and how Nigeria handled their own case with their own terrorists and whatever. I mean, like Israelis don't play with they don't play with security. Anything that could be a breach to their security, they take it. It's on a high red alert. They will just move in. They'll swap it. So why that's why we have that country being run as a criminal enterprise. Because when criminals roam free, they will feel like they have the right to do more. You know, look at what is going on when the Israelis now they've clamped on the Hamas. Hamas is almost going extinct already. Just pockets on here and there, and then they are already. So my point is this: that why, when you've seen an evidence as such, like you said you have, why don't you clamp this guy down? Just take him in, so that he doesn't continue doing. And after that, we'll see all this other revelation that came in about the other lady, the treasurer, saying about this and that. So my point is this, one man. This is how I read. When I read patterns like this, I read these kind of patterns. I believe that there's more to it than we know. I just believe it's a witch hunt here. It's a witch hunt. If this guy really has this case, why didn't you prosecute him in the first place when you had evidence or whatever evidence you say you have? Why wait till now? So that because somebody now said, oh, because he threatened to kill me, or they found guns in his house, that should not be an enough reason for you people to have allowed him to not to have gone to jail or arrested in the first place. So my point is this, man. In conclusion, I just believe it's orchestrated. If really he's guilty of those things, let him face the music.
All right, brilliant. Stay with us. Stay where you are, Rational Mind. Ejele was on his way to bed, so we just hijacked him before he got into bed. So we couldn't let him pass by. What happened today, Ejele? Nobody is surprised to see Julius Abure arrested. There's just so many allegations already leveled against him. It was only a matter of time before he was arrested. But why now, on the eve of their party's primary, in a space that the party has a more than decent chance of upsetting the apple cart? So what do you think played out today, Ejele? Good to see you. On mute.
Yeah, okay, sorry. Thank you so much, my brother, and I salute everybody. Good morning from Abuja to everyone in the house. You see, my brother, we are in Nigeria. The society of Nigeria today is where no matter the amount of overwhelming evidence you present, there will always be people who will defend just anything for any reason and for no reason.
This Abure issue, you and I know this thing for sure, that it is highly politically motivated. But that does not mean that Abure is a saint or an innocent person. Let me go back to 2022. First off, the Abure tenure has elapsed. He is on overtime. And anyone who wants to tell himself the truth knows this. I'm not a Lamidia Papa guy. I'm not a Labour Party member, but we see what's going on and how everything played out. Now, you ask yourself, why is it now? Why are some people threatened by Abure? You know, I wonder, my fellow Nigerians, when they were jumping up and down, I asked them, these characters you people are following this way, do you even know them? And I mean from P2B himself to each and every one of them. Now, see the issue, not even what people are saying about the election. Truth be told, Labour Party in Edo State were finished after the 2023 election. Let's just tell ourselves the truth. Let's just tell, in fact, they even sold out the party. So many people within the state sold out the party in the general elections. What they got is not even what they are supposed to get, just like in Delta State. There is nothing happening in Edo Labour Party right now that didn't happen in the Bayelsa Labour Party in the last election. Now, let me give you the main issue that's causing this fracas. The Abure group was accused of stealing 3 billion. If you recall, about 3 weeks ago, Aisha Yusufu started this thing. Abure group was accused. They were saying, "Oh, we need to see the account. We need to see the account." Nobody was, taking it seriously then. But when the rope was tightening, and if you go back 3 weeks ago, check the intrigues in Edo State to show you that they knew what Abure was doing before. But because some interests have been trampled upon, so this thing started again. One other allegation people are not mentioning is the counter allegation from the Abure camp that they should also investigate the accounts in the USA and the UK. They talked about the one Abure raised, but they didn't talk about the one the other people raised. During the election, Aisha Yusufu provided how many accounts? Like 3 accounts. Then the account in the UK, nobody is talking about it. If you recall, barely 3 to 4 days ago, there was a campaign against Abure by Labour Party people, accused, saying that Abure is trying to attack Peter Obi. But that wasn't an attack. That was Abure counter-alleging that these people, although the money they mentioned is so outrageous, 150 million, we are dollars, not Nigeria, not Nigerian naira. So we've not even talked about that one. What we are seeing in the surface is what has been going on. I don't know if you've listened to that call, that group call, where Abure was appealing to the guy he forged his signature. And that wouldn't be even the 5th signature Abure forged. You've not gone to what happened in Katsina State too. You see Katsina, you see Kebbi. I know a lawyer. He's from Edo State. He's even an Asian man like Abure. But you know, Asian people have this a bit similarity with Igbos, where you are not allowed to expose your own brother, even if he's a thief. You are not allowed to expose. But if not, I would have loved for you to contact him. I will talk to him. If he permits, I will give him your number. I'll give you his number. But I doubt he will speak to you. The files with that guy, when they are opened, this whole story will change. It will turn on his head. Abure is not an innocent man. But let everybody know that those that are attacking Abure have their own, even worse than Abure. And I guarantee you, you will hardly see a newspaper outlet that will publish this one unless because Abure didn't eat that money alone. There are others that were given. What you are hearing now are the voices of those who didn't get their own percentage. Unbeknownst to them. You know, these guys, they monitor each other, they follow each other. That's why I don't put money in any of my known account. No. In fact, my major account doesn't even have my name on it on the the BVN. Why? Because I know the intrigues of banking. In fact, there is no secrecy in banking. Anybody can know how much you have in a particular account. And the day they want to finish you, they'll just turn it off. You won't do anything anymore. So they monitor each other's accounts. They know exactly what this is just NSAS 2.0, post NSAS 2.0 playing out. Remember during NSAS, Nigerians from all over the world were contributing money here and there, multiple accounts. So many people even left the country. They said they want to help them build because of the money they gathered there. And that was what attracted many of them into the Labour Party. So many people were too emotional to discuss this during the election. Now we are trying to act surprised, like we didn't see this coming. Like people were not shouting, even from within Labour Party. I commend the courage of that lady who blew that whistle. But they should equally look at the other side. Our problem in this country, okay, look at the former Attorney General. Is it Abdullahi Mohammed or what? You saw his
Malami.
Not Malami. There is another. I was one before Malami.
Oh.
He went to court yesterday. Of course, you know their normal Nollywood routine.
You mean how he rolled up in a wheelchair and all this? Why are they doing it now? We've seen it so many times. So why do they do it?
Because you know, it's now so funny and annoying at the same time. It's now funny and annoying at the same time at this point. But it's because most Nigeria, check how many people that posted about it. What these people care about is about image and how far the news can go. And most people are not paying attention. I don't know if you read 1984 by George Orwell.
I did, yeah.
There was a passage there that talked about perpetual presence or constant presence, living in constant presence. It means they've forgotten any background to history, even what happened just last month. It is just whatever news that was provided immediately. Everyone needs to follow that one. No, forget every other one, but we'll be shouting, oh, this Nigeria is not working. If you did not hold the people behind accountable, how do you think the people in the present are not going to copy what those other people did? Which is what you are seeing in Nigeria today. No matter.
Are you talking about Big Brother?
Yes. It's the same book, 1984. So when you look at that thing, you see that everything there's nothing that's happening out of happenstance in Nigeria. Everything is well crafted. Okay, how come the dollar go from 100 and 1,800 to immediately 1,300 plus, as if we are going to be comfortable with it? There is no higher volume of importation. So where was all the money going? Is the people at the CBN. You see this thing they are talking about, they've not even scratched the surface. And most people that participated in it, the DSS attaches at the CBN, they participated in that Naira disaster. What makes you think they are not participating on this one? You mean they just realized that it was Binance? It's not even only Binance that is doing, and everybody will keep this one. Will say, oh, let's cover it. Are you trying to make the president look bad? Oh, are you? No. Wherever the problem is coming from, it needs to be sorted out immediately. If not, you are not going anywhere. This Abure.
Yes, I wanted to take you back to the Abure issue, but then I wanted to expand it beyond Abure because, of course, what we're looking at when Oluchi Okpara came out to say that Abure was not rendering accounts and it was embezzling that money. She was speaking to the Labour Party space and the finances of Labour Party. But then there are two pockets of money. There was the Labour Party space, which Oluchi was speaking to, and then there is the space of the Obi Dati campaign that canvassed separately and was generously donated to, and we have not seen rendered account yet. Aisha Yesufu tried to publish some A4 piece of paper that she typed up in about 3 lines, but still, the volume of money that went into that campaign, they have to render accounts.
That's why I'm telling you. I remember I led with this. I said, as they are talking about Abure, let them try and also talk about the counter allegation from the Abure camp. Let me tell you what's happening now. If you ask me, I will tell you they are trying to put Abure under the bus. Okay, those people that are saying Abure is a serial forger, this and that, ask them FFK's wife. How come she tried to obtain a ticket from Abure after everything has been closed? Abure did not start this thing today. It's because of that counter allegation. They don't even want to have it mentioned. Abure, you know, he was trying to say, oh, you hold me this, I'm going to blackmail you with this. Like I said, I guarantee you, nobody will speak about that one because that rope is hanging by Obi's neck. That thing that happened in the UK, they said it was returned back to Nigeria. Do you know the cases people fight over there, of which I know one of them? You are in the UK. Most of those people, you know where they are from. Let's not make this a tribal or an ethnic something, because those Yoruba people, they are also Labour Party members. They started shouting this. But look at the people that you are trying to tell what's going on. They would never believe it because their saint is involved. Right now, I don't know if you watched my interview on AIT. You saw how I spared no one. I will not say because I'm supporting the president and he's doing something bad, I will keep quiet. This thing is a prosecution, but it will become a persecution if they don't even start from Aisha Yesufu at the very least. I hope you saw the discrepancies.
Do you think she's complicit? Because
100%.
You know her husband has a background in some sort of shady dealings, and that is starting to come out in the ether somewhat. I'm hearing whisperings of the husband and her somewhat wrapped in that pocket of money Obi Dati campaign donations.
My brother, you know the history of Aisha Yesufu now. Let's just leave her. You know, you see this hijab they are wearing. Look at Bethel. Look at Aisha Yesufu. All of those Southerners that always tie this hijab, even more than the Muslims, if you see them and see an armed robber with a gun, you are safer with an armed robber than those people. As a matter of fact, I'm suggesting that the Islamic Council should put it into law. Let them enact it, even if it's an act of National Assembly or what, but put it in law. Any person you see tying hijab every time, if you have a criminal case, you will be tried in a Sharia court. Believe me, all of them will fling those things away. Have you forgotten the Aisha Yesufu of NSAS? You know, there is this pattern she always deploys. She would first bring that accusation. Oh, this account, they must render account. They must render account. Then people will join her and be shouting, they must render account. That way, you'll be looking at the other side, not looking on her own part. And what she's, of course, she's been trained by the National Endowment for Democracy, CIA front. Everyone knows this. Just like Rinu and all these other people. They'll be projecting them as heroes of democracy, you know, but they are just heroes of their own pockets. This issue of Abure, if they don't get at the very least Aisha, but I will tell you why they may not touch her. If you grab that one and it comes to a point where she will have to put her own head, she will drag other people down with herself. In fact, I'm sure if they knew that providing providing evidence against Abure would lead to certain things that are beginning to open now, I doubt they will do that thing they did. It's not necessarily about that Edo election. Go and check how many people Abure sold form to after the closure of submissions of forms.
He ran a real racket, Ejele, with that ticket, because we've been having a look over the past few days. Virtually every ticket was sold in that. Even they would do some sham primaries, and then when it comes to submitting the names to INEC, it was the highest bidder that went through.
That is the reason Labour Party failed woefully in the Northeast and the Northwest. Other than the stumblings of P2B, I don't know why we go to Kaduna and be talking down on people. I don't even know who are the people writing his speeches. Other than that, what they did with their ticket, and believe me, there is no part of Nigeria that is not corrupt. But when you're talking about societal corruption, the South, Northwest and the Northeast society are far, far less corrupt than the Southeast, the South, the Southwest, and the North Central. And they frown at sharp practices. Do it when they are not looking. Do it when they will not notice. Not when you come out open, you carry this one and say to this person, and told them to go to the tribunal, knowing the new electoral law, because one, Abure is a lawyer. If he's an accountant or just a Joe from outside of the street, that person may be forgiven. But this is Abure. He's promising these people, don't worry, go to the tribunal, that they will make enough noise. You'll be accepted. Who told you that? And he knows it. Now, you know why they covered that one. Each ticket sold in the black market, then they share a 40-40-20. Abure, them people get their own. The people that recommended this one get their own. Then I will see where they inside get their own. That was why everything was quiet. And we are probably hearing the non-Dimitris of the Labour Party of 2022. We are probably at the non-Dimitris level of that party if care is not taken. And I, for one, there needs to be an opposition in Nigeria. PDP is not a viable opposition. Hopefully, the Labour Party will clean house from A to Z, no matter who is involved. My father, my mother, my siblings, so anybody, you kick them out and rebuild from scratch. All these criminals that left APC and BDP moved into the party, and they were placed high above those that have been in Labour Party since 2005, 2007, 2008. And what does that tell you? We are just seeing the manifestation of all the internal gimmicks they've been playing before and after the election. Like I said, it's always money that will bring problem. One, it's a must that there are people that will be shortchanged, and they will be the ones to blow the whistle. This is what we are saying now.
One man, can I ask Ejele?
One man, I have a few minutes to be here, so if you want me to
can I ask
respond to
Ejele
some of this, because you know the game Emeka is playing now, right? So if you let him play that game, then it means you don't want me to respond to.
Can I ask Ejele a question?
He knows on the private section that I've been asking you to let me interact so I could go to dinner, right?
All right.
So don't oblige him to do that game.
Can you hold on? Emeka, because you've had a lengthy input in the session, and we've not at all heard from Pansat, but Pansat, please be civil with Ejele, so that you know.
I just want to ask him a simple question.
No, let Pansat go first, because he's
Thank
not
you
really
very much.
Yeah, Pansat.
Now I welcome Ejele to the show, and then say hello to the rest of the panelists here. If you listen very carefully to Ejele's input here, you see clearly that he's clutching at straws. What's happened here is not enough for him. He's not talking about this particular case. He's trying to clutch at as many straws as he could get his hands on Peter Obi and Yusufu, people who are incorruptible. Now, what's happened in the case of Abure? Now, the way I look at it, one man, it's not the way Peter Obi is looking at it. It's not, but that's the way he should be looking at it. This is a provocation. This is almost an act of war. For these thugs, DSS, they didn't even show where they do it, and we just come here talking nonsense. Because we have a gentleman, P2B, who sat there and they stole that election from him. You make allegations against somebody, there's nothing wrong with that. But we know that somebody is innocent until they're proven guilty in every jurisdiction. You have to prove somebody guilty beyond a reasonable doubt. Now, putting somebody in custody is not a punishment for the crime. It's to make sure the person appears in court. You have a chairman of a Labour Party who is a barrister, a friend of the court, holds a legal license that I'm sure he's not going to jeopardize. He will make his appearance. Now, most people, when they're in Nigeria, they don't care when you violate their rights because they don't know any better. It's presumed innocent. You have a hypothetical case, unproven, speculative case. Now, we're talking about fraud in the collection of forms, people paying to run an election. A chairman of a political party, it's there's very little that he needs to forge. He's the chairman. He's got a lot of committees, working committees. There are all kinds of people in a political party, such as Labour Party, which is one of the best in the country ever. So if the internal workings of the party are food and they make a decision like the I forget the lady's name that's making the treasurer there's making some allegations, and they look at Oluchi, right? Now I've said this in another platform that we're programmed as Igbos. I'm a 100% Igbo man. When our mother is agitated or our sister, we don't want to find out what happened before we land the first blow to break somebody's jaw or something like that. But in this case, Nigeria's changed. We cannot be categorical anymore. The women are as fraudulent as the men. But there's something that's sacrosanct. Somebody is innocent until proven guilty beyond a reasonable doubt to a moral certainty. Now, they've coupled his allegations here with attempted murder. Now, how come nobody's pushing that one? That's bigger. They're pushing it because it's not true.
Sorry, Pansat. Do you have a position to put to Ejele? I don't think we have him for too long because, like I said, I hijacked him on his way to bed. So do you have a position?
I understand, and I actually want to talk about the hyperinflation in Nigeria. I don't have a position to put Mr. Ejele. I don't know who he is.
You still don't?
Just like I don't know who the fuck you are too.
Okay. So one man,
I didn't get it. So you can go ahead with your nonsense submission.
Please mute the guy, right? This is how he wins.
Okay. One man.
He wins by. But hold on now. He wins by you being partial, right? By you allowing him to violate the rules of this platform. We do not. Hold on. Let me first admonish you, right? We have two rules here. It's simple. I've been here a long time on this platform. It's our platform. For crying out loud, we do not accept cursing here, hooliganism. So he abuses me, but you probably just want to.
I'm also offended by fake accents and incoherent points too.
All right. So there it is.
Hold on. I want to. Let me land on.
I don't want us to loop around to where the first interaction you had with the Ejele. But
let it go. Pastor, let it go now.
I will let it go. But what I want to do on this issue, though, what I'm talking about, talking legal issues about our country.
But
what I consider to be, and who is making the noise when I'm trying to talk here? Let me have some respect here. Ijele could be my son, right?
Let's not go in that direction.
Let me land. If your mother is not a prostitute, don't ever call me your son. If your mother is not a prostitute, don't you ever fucking call me your son.
Let it pass. That's a Yoruba way. That's a Yoruba. Let's not.
You wanna be an arbiter, right?
Stop your fake accent, son.
Stop with the arbiter. You have to be fair. One man.
Hold on, everyone. Let us not go in that direction. Let's go in the direction of Emeka instead, who I think have a legitimate question for Ejele. Emeka.
I will have to excuse myself. Then I'll talk to you later on. I wanted to finish my point, but if you don't want to make it serious.
No, I don't want it to spiral out of control.
Why would you interrupt me with Emeka submission? Who's been talking here forever? I was here for a long time before this boy came here, right? I was here. So you have no respect because
you are a fool. You said you wanted to ask a question, then you went on a tirade. So fucking leave. Let somebody talk.
Please mute this guy, please.
All right.
Let me land. I'm going to dinner here. Let me land. I have a date. Something you don't know anything about. You don't know what the hell that is. Let me land. Hold on, let me land, please. I'm almost done now.
Are you still dating? Is it not time you got yourself a wife instead of a date?
This is a serious discussion here, please. This is serious because I believe what Tinubu's administration is continuing now is it's a provocation, and I believe it's an act of war. And that if Peter Obi is not going to treat this as such, that to me, they should have a few hours to release Mr. Barrister Abure forthwith, or we are going to have to go to war. That's what this whole thing is pointing to.
You've been going to that war for 3 years now. When are you actually going to pick up that gun? When are you going to pick up that gun? For 3 years you've been going to war. Everything you go to war. When are you going to pick up the gun?
Don't get
Bishop, look, I'm in the United States. Here is $30 trillion economy. I'm in the United States, the cradle of democracy, right? You haven't stepped out of that country. You don't know when they violate.
You are a motherfucker. I've been in more countries than you. I've been in more countries than you. Democracy started in Greece. It started in Greece, not USA.
What's the punishment for that?
It started in Greece, and I've been in more countries than you, bastard. Democracy started in Greece, so don't try to talk down on somebody that is bigger than you.
What are you going to do about that, one man? It's on you now.
I
want him punished for that right now.
All right, you asked me a question. You asked me a question, so let me answer, Pansad. You asked me what I am going to do. So what I am going to do is to invite Emeka to ask his questions, just to move away from that space. So Emeka, I'll put the question to Ijele.
Thank you, woman. Anyway, Ijele, good evening. Thanks for coming around. It's a pleasure having you.
But I will accept it. Thank you.
Thank you, Pansad. Yeah.
Thanks, Ijele, for coming around. I just want to ask this question, and I know the answer, but I want to ask it so that you can answer for those who are still not convinced. Did Peter Obi eat campaign funds or not?
My brother, I wouldn't know that one except they provide any evidence to that effect. That's why I'm saying the counter allegation from the Abure gang is they should open up their account in the UK. And there are 2 accounts in the USA they are still talking about. Now, I am not a soothsayer. I am not a prophet. I won't claim to be. I see no vision. How would we know if they didn't present the evidence? Like the Abure case now, it came from Labour Party. The people that petitioned the police against him are from Labour Party. That's why I'm saying, as they are talking about Abure, let them open the other account. They say they should open. Finish. And that's where my stance is. I cannot deliberate on something I don't know. I don't talk on hypothesis.
We need to see the fact, like Aisha Yusuf, I can tell you from the account she presented, which is on the internet. You can find it on Twitter, on Facebook, everywhere. You saw, is it 3 or 5 million naira discrepancy?
Exactly. Exactly.
So that's why I'm basing my point. Let them open it. Until they can open it, I can only tell you how P2B ruled Anambra State. I can't tell you how the Labour Party account was run. Let those with the internal memo, those with the internal information, bring what they have out. If they don't bring it, then he didn't touch any money. That's where I'm on it.
Fair answer. Thank
Okay.
you. Fair answer.
Okay. Let me go. Ijele, it's good that. By the way, good evening, or good evening wherever you are. It is good that you say you don't speak on hypothesis. So let's look at. I know there was an allegation, and it was an allegation of attempted murder against Abure. However, what keeps people busy is the amount of money that they say he stole, which is alleged to have stolen from the party. But from a human rights point of view, do you think that the way he was treated during the arrest was good? In your own opinion, just the mere looking at him sitting on the floor. I mean, even if he stole 100 billion, we have a process. But in your own opinion, I want to know from you, do you think that that was right, the way he was treated? Thank you.
Thank you so much, my brother, for that question. Now, let me use myself as an example. On one of Nnamdi Kanu's court dates in 2021, there was a time the rumor that I was arrested. I was having a confrontation with the other. In fact, I even had a confrontation with my own good friend, Omoyele Sowore, Comrade Omoyele Sowore, that day. That same day. Then the two policemen approached me. I showed no resistance. I just followed them to their vehicle. Less than 5 minutes later, I was back to that place. Now, if the police comes, let us all have this at the back of our mind first, that once, even if they want to hold you like this, you draw back. You're already resisting an arrest. If you watch that video from the beginning, he was not walking into the car when they dragged him to the ground. In fact, there was a struggle. There are even people that were in his house that were tussling with the police. If they are manhandling you and you didn't do anything, you go to the court. In fact, on technicalities, you can get away from 90% of the cases, except it's a serious criminal case. I don't think the police overstepped. Let me give you the reason. That tussling alone, he could have just walked into the car. Just walk into the car. Don't let them drag you. Once the people in the thing is this, know that once police they've assembled a team of more than 2-3 vehicles to come take someone, that person must live with them. Then how you are going to live depends on you, solely on you alone. That's why I'm admonishing people, if the police comes to effect an arrest, go with them. Arresting somebody does not mean you are guilty. It has to go through the court process. So I believe Abure's refusal to follow them. Now, they are supposed to invite him first. I don't know whether they extended the invitation or not. I'm not sure anyone in this stream right now knows for sure or can tell for sure. But one thing I know is that you should not resist arrest. There is no shame in getting arrested. Anyone can write trump up charges in form of petition and submit against you, and police will come. Just follow them. Now, how we are going to judge moving forward is, if they fail to take him to court today and tomorrow, which is the amount of time permitted under the law, that is when that arrest will become an illegal arrest. As for this, that tussle they had then, that's what led to him being on. Okay, when he was sitting in the vehicle, did you see anybody fight with him? Did you see anybody drag him? So sometimes people try to make shows for the internet to pick up and run with it. That's what I think about it. I don't know if that answers the question, sir.
It does. It does. It does. It's okay. But the second part to that question will be listening to the police. I think it's the PRO. I don't know who he is. He referred to Abure as the factional leader, and the way he spoke, I sent that video to one man. The way he spoke showed that he had some type of animosity, or he was being sent. I don't know if you read body language, but I read body language because you cannot, as a police officer,
Sorry, sir.
law.
I've not heard it. I've not seen the video. Maybe if you can play it.
Yes. So if you probably, I don't know if because he doesn't. If it were something that had to do with Obi, one man would play it. But when it has to do with something that he feels that's against his view, he wouldn't play it. So, okay, Ijele, please.
I already have it ready even before you started. To you did not. By the way, you did not manipulate me into playing it. Or I was going to play it anyway, Joel. So
all right, play it. Let's see.
You don't think you gamed me?
Good afternoon, gentlemen of the press. I wish to confirm the arrest of the factional chairman of the Labour Party of Nigeria, Mr. Julius Abure, and I think 3 or 4 others. This has to do with a written petition that was endorsed to the AIG Zone 5 Benin from the Office of the Inspector General of Police in the case of attempted murder, conspiracy, previous harm, and so I think some other related offenses. So based on that petition, he was arrested and the investigation is ongoing. He was just arrested today. Investigation is ongoing. I think we also recovered some, they were also in possession of a firearm, I think a shotgun and 3 rounds of live ammunition. So investigation is ongoing. He was just arrested today. So more details will be provided as investigation continues.
There are reports that men of the Nigerian police beat him up. How true is that?
It's untrue. We cannot beat the factional chairman. Yeah, that video clip is not true. It was on the ground because some, I think whether is it policemen or some people were attached to him. They tried to prevent the police from carrying out a lawful arrest. The police has powers to carry out a lawful arrest, and some people try to prevent the police from doing that. And they told him to sit on the ground. We will not. We are civilized beings. We don't need to assault somebody that wants to invite to our office to hear his own side of the. So there are allegations against him. Attempted murder. There were video clips, recordings of the petitioner being assaulted, being beaten when he came to Benin, I think last year, to conduct a word something. There are videos of him being beaten. And based on that, he wrote to the Inspector General of Police. And the IGP in turn endorsed that petition to Zone 5 because Zone 5 is Benin. It's closer to where the offense was committed. And based on that petition, he was invited. So when we tried to invite him to the station, people tried to prevent his lawful arrest. And that's what caused that chaos. No policeman assaulted any. The chairman is there. If he's allowed, later if he's allowed to speak, I'm sure we corroborate what I have just said. He was not assaulted. He was never beaten.
Well, my name is Alhaji Umar Farouk. I'm the National Secretary of the Labour Party. I've just arrived from Abuja, and when I came in, I learned that our national chairman has been arrested, and as such as we came to the post headquarters to find out the reason for his arrest, and we are waiting to get clearance. I'm here alongside with some distinguished senators and some of my colleagues that are here, the NWC members. As soon as we get information, I will call the press to brief them the reason why our chairman is being arrested. But as it is now, we are here to find out the reason of his arrest, and before we talk to the press and get more information from here.
Woman, can I say something?
So there it is.
Real quick before.
Okay, go ahead. Go ahead.
I'm sorry. Now, if you listen to what he said, you understand that there's more to this thing than we all than we know, perhaps. Yeah, if you listen, he said he never resisted arrest, as speculated by some. He did not resist arrest. It was the people around him, his people who were around him. Because I saw the clip of, was it a clip or was it a photo where he was, which I think it was a video, I mean, a motion picture of him being accosted into the. But I didn't see the video. I didn't see when he was sitting on the floor. But the point is, it was later I saw pictures of him sitting on the floor. But the point is this: that the subject now we're talking about, Julius Abure, he did not resist arrest. It was his people around him, probably people who worked for him, those people around his house. They said, "No, you cannot take him." But why must you ask him to sit on the floor? Why don't you deal with those people that were resisting arrest? Is arrest?
It's not uncommon for police to ask people to sit on the floor.
It's not right. That's what I'm saying. It's not.
Yeah, but it's not uncommon. It's to assert authority over that space. And if you say he's not resisting arrest, if you are saying his subordinates, his acolytes, they were resisting arrest, that then in effect he is as well.
No,
because he has authority over them.
One man, no. Come on now.
But let's hear from Ijele, who is Ijele. You saw the clip, and I think what Joel especially wanted to highlight was that the policeman was calling him a factional leader.
Yeah, see, let me tell you something, my brother. In Nigeria, we have this culture of copy and paste English. Let me give you an example. When you see some people, there was a time, the very first time this micro blogging came into effect. It was when Twitter was initially banned in Nigeria. And if you notice, till now, some people, even when they want to talk about Facebook, they call it a micro blogging site, which is not. So let's not dwell on that. Where I want to point out a fault in what the policeman said. He said guns were recovered. You didn't tell us whether those guns the gun was legal or not, because Abure is over 35 with no criminal record. By law, he is permitted to own a shotgun. And they said they found 13 live ammunition. No, they should have used cartridge. Because when you hear live ammunition, some people may think it's a metal bullet. So he should have been more specific there. I myself, I carry guns. I own a licensed long gun, and I carry a pistol with license too. And that one doesn't come so easily. It needs a special permit to carry. So once they did not see Abure with a pistol or an AK, I don't know why that thing came into the conversation. That's the only place I have a problem with him, with what the police said. But when they say when they talk about resisting arrest, I have the video. I have the video of Abure drawing back. Even after the boys in his house have been moved backwards by the police, he was still tussling with them. And the police did not force him to sit down on the floor. Let's not make that mistake. The police did not force Abure to sit down on the floor. It was out of his own volition.
No, but the policeman said that. No, but the guy said it now. In the video, he said that the people around him were resisting arrest, and they now told him to sit on the floor. You heard him say it. It's not like it was just played right now.
Maybe they need to replay it, because this is not what I heard. Maybe
that's what he said. That's what he said.
Listen to it. Re-listen to it. Re-listen to that thing again. You yourself, re-listen to it and point to us the particular timestamp on the video where the policeman said, because I didn't hear it. I didn't hear it in this video. Any other person that heard it should please help us, because I didn't hear it.
He said it.
He said it. I mean, he said it with his mouth. And he also said that he was invited, right? For someone, at least we all live in Nigeria. We have seen
my brother, I'm coming to that invitation. No, the like I told you, I said, remember my initial statement when I joined the stream. I said, I don't know if he was invited for, because a party chairman, you don't just go and take him. They should invite him first. Then,
But that,
if he
but you had him
refuses,
say it now. You had him say it in the video that he was invited, and the way they and when he said that he was invited, he being invited was them going there to pick him up. So he wasn't invited.
Joel, I think Ejele is about to agree with you if you let him. Yeah, carry on.
No, thank you, Wama, because this is where I was going. If you did not invite him to the office, this is a party chairman. Nobody will do this thing to Abdullahi Adam. I don't know who is the caretaker chairman of the so-called opposition PDP, because I don't even know what's happening over there. But I guarantee you, they will not do this thing to him. Now, the question should be, who are the people pulling the strings? Whenever you see police overstepping their bounds in Nigeria, as a Nigerian who lives in Nigeria, by the way, travels abroad and comes back, for some people who don't know that democracy started in Greece. Whenever the police behaves this way, go check and somebody go don't tip them. Now is to find out who. Is it from outside the party or from within the party? Because there is overhandedness. One. Let us high-handedness in this issue, like that video you were watching. The dragging is not much of a problem, like whether he was invited first, which is where any reasonable person will look at and say, is there anything they are not telling us? Because you can't tell me it's this issue of seeing a shotgun in his house. For people who don't know, shotgun is pump action. This thing that they license hunters and everybody. It should not even be an issue. Let's see if they are trying to use something else to cover the real conversation we should be having, which is, did he steal the 3 billion they said he stole? And if he did the other people also steal what these other people say? So, because what is good for the goose is good for the gander.
All right, brilliant. Does anyone else have Kenneth, do you have a question for Ejele or Prince?
No, man, I don't have any question. No. Yeah, I came here to talk other things, not this issue. I think we have other things.
All right, brilliant. So Ejele, do you want to speak a little bit on the goings on in Edo State in terms of the way the APC are handling their primaries? It must be a first in the world. 3 candidates for 1 ticket. This is what the APC are putting forward. Are you monitoring Edo State, and do you have any thoughts on it?
My brother, if you have followed me for a long time, you will know that I don't get involved in other states except for my state and my region. But this election of throwing 3 candidates up in one day, it did not start today. Anambra primaries before the 2003 election, it happened in so many places. And I'm going to tell them openly now, this is how a political party loses an election. And I will admonish everyone, no matter the party you are supporting, if they give you a wrong candidate, hoping to use party affiliation to persuade you to vote in that one, oh, after all, do you want the other people to win? Do not vote for that candidate. Do not vote. Because elections are rigged from the primary level. We can't say we want good people in government, and election is a popularity contest. Then you go and put your thumb on the scale, hoping to pay off people and go buy votes later, because anybody that gets into power this way would first have to settle those that threw him up as the candidate in the primaries, settle those that funded the election rigging, settle those that are going to be his cabinet members, take care of their own families before remembering the state. You see how you'll be relegated to the 5th position. So hear this one from me now. If you are from Edo State and the APC rigs this primary without giving it to the rightful candidate, do not vote for them.
So sorry, I was muted. I said and finally, do you want to just give us your take of the goings on with the Naira exchange thing at the moment? I think you touched a little bit on it earlier on, but do you want to expand on that space? Is one of the things puzzling people the most, but what do you think is going on there? The Naira hemorrhaging at the rate that it is. Unmute.
Sorry, someone is calling me and I'm trying to show the person that I'm live somewhere. See, this Naira issue, let me tell you, no matter the, in 1999, how much was the Naira and how much was it in 2007? Then from 2007 till 2015, how much was it? 2015 till 2024, how much is it? What does that tell you? No matter the party, in fact, all these people you call political class, I call them the useless class. Until you can fix the CBN, until we can fix our law enforcement, until the judiciary stops being a joke, how come Binance and other online platforms? Imagine I will open a platform. I will say, oh, I'm buying, the dollar will be at 7 something. I say, I'm buying dollar 8.50. Everybody comes say to me. Do you notice the economic chaos that has created alone? Why are they allowing these platforms to function? You think the CBN governor doesn't know this? You think the people, the top directors in the CBN aren't aware of this? And when we talk about protest, this is what we should be protesting about. Like I said, no increase in volume of importation. They said they are buying dollar to do what? And I will tell you right now, my brother, most of the people, forget Binance and whatever, where are they getting all these things from? Because it's a money laundering operation. Listen to Senator Abure, what he said. The Federal Inland Revenue Service has given in the last couple of months, each state 30 billion naira. 30 billion, of which you are supposed to have excessive naira in circulation. It's not circulating. They are using those platforms to launder the money abroad. Many of them, they will just get the dollar, pack them in warehouses in their homes. Even traders are not going to get it. As a trader, you can hardly access a dollar if you want to go buy something. But people who don't need it, people who are using it because they don't believe in the country, they think they are saving for their children and their grandchildren, they will be making life miserable for the people. Like I said, no matter who you make the president, until you can fix, finance shouldn't be running a country. It's the economy. And most people have not grasped the difference between finance and economics. One, no banker should be the CBN governor. Put an economist there. Close down the Nigerian Stock Exchange. Float a commodity market. And in that commodity market, if you are buying anything, you must buy it in naira. We peg our gold to the naira. Forget even gold. Lithium, uranium, cobalt, protein, gas, so many mineral resources. You float it on the international market. Look at the Russian economy. In a war, they are out producing NATO in military armaments. Their industries are out producing them in everything. All the Western companies that left have all been taken over by Russians. And then they floated the ruble not as a trading commodity. They sold everything. If you want aluminium, you want diamonds, you want gold, you want uranium, you want it, everything from them, you must pay in Russian ruble. Now, you see that it's no longer viable to use the dollar to kill the economy. This is the measure we should adopt. I'm telling you, dude, if I just tie it to gold alone, within 2 months, if the dollar does not crash to less than 500 naira, I will hang myself. But they are not going to do this. Why? It doesn't profit the people stealing the money from just trading exchange. You are just online, pressing buttons. Some people will be making $5,000 a week. Meanwhile, those in the CBN are making $500,000 a week. Then they will go and be arresting Bureau de Change operators. Who gave them those multiple licenses? Check how many licenses Emefiele alone gave, and Cardozo himself has been given too. So this is a fundamental problem. Solving it is not difficult, but you need to have round pegs in round holes, square pegs in square holes. Do you think that is happening in Nigeria? I hardly think so.
All right, brilliant. So we're coming up to 6 hours, so we're going to seek to start to round off now. And I think we've hijacked Ejele for a long time. So does anyone else have any question for him? Otherwise, I'll invite him to give us parting words. Any question for Ejele before he gives us?
Let me make a point. Somebody else talking?
You carry on.
Go on.
Yeah, so it's a submission for the economy. It's great, I would say. It's fine because, I mean, a couple of weeks ago, I made a point about we adopting the Russian model. Okay, and I think he just said the same thing, just like Russia did. See, instead of doing this earlier when we were talking, people were talking about, reducing tariffs and taxes, incentives for employers to employ people. All those things are fine. But the Russians, they stabilized the currency. That's the first thing they went for when the West was trying to destroy the economy completely. That's what they did. Based on what Ejele is saying, that's what we have to do. And like the Russian oligarchs and the wealthy people in Russia, right? See, because they are afraid of the Russia, Putin and his guys, right? They don't necessarily park their money in Russia. Their money is like outside of Russia, right? So unlike the Nigerian space, they don't play that trying to manipulate the economy in Russia. Because if they did, you know what's going to happen. Putin don't play that. Okay, but in Nigeria, see, this trading of currency, naira, dollar issue is in itself, what do you call it? It's an industry. It's an industry that needs to be looked at. It's not like common people trading or speculating. It's a big industry, and thanks to Emefiele, and we can expect this industry to just die a natural death. It's not going to happen. There has to be something drastic to be done about it. That's just the bottom line. So yeah, I do agree with him. We have to work on the naira. Everything that country needs to be really dominated in naira. All transactions. We got to stop this mess because we're not going to get out of it if we're not serious about it. Thanks.
All right, brilliant.
Can I add to what you said?
Yeah, go on.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, my brother. You made a point there. The problem cannot solve itself. We need to make it like it shouldn't be profitable to kill our naira. It's the bloodstream of the economy. It's currency. Look at inside it, you see current in there. It's what controls the economy. Make it unaffordable to be killing naira. Imagine if all the companies selling our oil. First off, I don't think individuals should be owning oil wells. Let's start from there. You can provide services, but that thing should belong to the country. Now, when it's under the total control of the country, not individuals, of which IBB Tinubu, all these people, they are all involved in it. It's a system that they've started. Imagine buying Nigerian crude in Naira. You must buy it in Naira. And don't keep the money abroad. Leave it here. You keep it back at home. Look at Russia. The Russian ruble is now stronger than it was before the sanctions, even. Before the sanctions. Now, when everything must be bought in Naira, believe me, every Nigerian bank will be awash with dollars, euros, and pound sterling. Even the RMB. If you do this, this is the only way. And it is not a difficult thing to do. Why do you think they have BRICS? America cannot sanction you anymore. You just move straight into BRICS. What do you need? It is interbank transaction where there is another system. It's no longer SWIFT. But check all of your so-called top economists, top 30, all of them trained in the UK, US, and all these things. Oh, I went to Wharton School of Economics. Oh, I went to this. I went to the Royal Institute of Finance. How many countries have been saved by applying those techniques, methods, and systems you learned from that side? Thank you so much, my brother, for that wonderful point.
All right, brilliant. All right, Rational Mind, you come in, and then after you come in, Ejele will respond to you by way of parting words. I don't want us to exceed 6 hours, but before Ejele exit, we're going to force him to commit to coming and being. We need you. We want to hijack you for a good 3 to 4 hours. So we'll discuss that offline, but. Because I know this is just a little cameo appearance from you, and we're very grateful for it. But Rational might put that position, and then Ejele will respond by way of parting words, and then we call it a day.
Well, I did have a question, but it's something that since we need to go, you need to go because I can understand the timing here. So maybe when you bring him another time, we can talk more on that economic aspect that is profiling as a solution. That's one of the things I just need to talk about with him. But it's okay. Next time when you bring him on, we'll talk about it.
All right, brilliant.
One man, let me ask that last question, if you don't mind. I was actually going to pose the question earlier to Bishop, but my question is it possible to have an harmonious protest in Nigeria? See, I'm not talking about this NSARS protests, hooliganism, and all this riots that happen. But I believe, though, that there should be a large mass protest in Nigeria. Okay, I think so. We need to bring attention to what is going on. I think a lot of people are aloof. I think they're so much disconnected, just like these politicians, many of them have always been. I think we need a big, large protest. Let me take your point on it, Ejele, and see what you say about that.
Let me tag this onto it as well, so you'll take it at the tail end. Godswill Akpabio came out, I think, earlier on today to say that these protests are being sponsored. Are you aligned in that thought as well? So add that to it, Ejele.
100%. See, you know why I don't like anyone calling me an activist? Because activism has been bastardized. Majority, if not all the so-called national protests you're seeing are all funded by these same politicians. Like what my brother said, how can we bring a genuine protest? Now see how you know a genuine protest. 30 billion, apart from allocations given to every state. Why have we not seen all the activists saying, everybody go to your state capital and ask them where they kept your own 30 billion. They are crying over food. The Anchor Borrower Program that gave the North the massive rice Nigeria is exporting. Forget what you are seeing on paper. 2 days ago, 30 trucks carrying rice were seen being shipped to Niger Republic. You know what they are doing? Just to go there, sell it, and change it to dollars there, come back here, change it again. Meanwhile, President Buhari gave them grants, cash, fertilizers, and it went to every state. My own state of Imo, let me begin from there. I don't know a single farm that was established with the Anko Boroba money. And if you check the names of the people from the Imo State, that collected it, they are the same people funding APC, funding PDP, funding Labour Party. So why can't we, during our brother Omoyele Showore's birthday, I spoke. After Senator Shehu Sani, Deji spoke, one other man spoke, Showore's brother spoke, then I went on. And I told them, you know, you are saying I should come later tonight, but I'm telling you, see this electricity. Since Adelabu entered, you see my area before, in 1 week, power outage in 1 week will not be up to 30 minutes. But now everything has gone down. Then I reminded of our brother on the show. They are trying to sell all the electricity infrastructures President Muhammadu Buhari put in place, which should have increased electricity generation. How come those mega transformers are here, yet we have reduction in electricity? They are giving us stories of gas. Why can't we bring from our own gas reserve and power the electricity? Those people that they privatize the old ones to themselves may give you excuse that there was no law for them to establish another one. Then Adelabu is telling you investors are going to come and buy your own. If you want to incentivize investors, give them free license. If possible, give them free federal land to build the power plant. Let them build their own. We've changed the electricity law. Let them generate the electricity, sell it. You either subscribe from the government or you subscribe from the private individual. Instead of stealing our own. Now, how many so-called activists would come out and say, oh, let's lead this protest against the selling of our national assets? Nobody. Because those that are giving them orders, paying them, all those things you are seeing, they are all bought and paid for. Those that are paying them are the ones that are going to benefit. And this thing has not, go and check the people controlling the Southeast Electricity Distribution Commission. Emekofo, heavy funder in the PDP. And when APC comes, he will still give you Atoeze and Co. So go and check the names and the political parties they are sponsoring. You will find out, you see this already, they talk about state police. That is the worst mistake they will make. And on a very good day, I will explain to you, because we won't leave if I start explaining why we shouldn't have
yes, that's why I need you back. There's certain big item issues. Yeah.
Now make Adelabu give us light, because in every evening you will see them, they will take this electricity. You won't see it until 1 a.m. What sort of rubbish is that? In my own area, and I imagine other areas that are not as, let's say, posh as my own area. What are they? You are killing industries. So if you want to help the people, every protest, Nigeria is not working, it's not a protest subject. Things are bad, it's not a protest subject. There is hunger in the land, it's not a protest subject. See what is a protest subject. The electricity, they are on purpose making unavailable for you to beg for individuals to come and steal your own assets. This is a national asset. Another government will come and spend how many years recovering them in court, the way Buhari did with Ajokuta Steel Mill and all the refineries, with other projects. P&ID, you know that deal, you know that sham. So if the protest is not geared towards those directly responsible for this hardship, any governor that has not tripled the salaries of their own workers is not supposed to be there. Let the protests shut down every state where the governor has not tripled the workers' money. As I am now, if there is any inflation in the market, I'm not noticing it. Why? Because my own income can allow me buy whatever I want to buy. If all those workers, you were earning 50,000 naira before, you're supposed to be earning 150, because your governor has been giving the money to cushion that effect. Now, when people have to contend with the food prices on their old salaries, how possible do you think that is? It's impossible. And over time, dark money has been sustaining the people of Nigeria. Those dark monies are over. I can be specific on this one now. You see the South-South. You see the Southeast. You see half of Southwest. Let me tell you what has been carrying them. Yahoo money and drug money. Those dark monies. Go and check. Go and check. Those dark monies is what is funding people. And majority of these people I mentioned, you will find people who have their own siblings and relatives abroad. All this money they are sending. What percentage of the Western Union, MoneyGram, was the other ones? What's the name? I've forgotten. Sendwave, World Remit. All majority of them, check the names that are cashing them and where they are going to. Before, when Obasanjo was ruling, if you check, moving drugs from South America to other parts of Asia, Europe, and Africa. Sometimes we bring it to Africa first before taking it to Europe or Asia. Go and check the volume of drugs that were coming in there. They will tell you road today. Yahoo. Watch when server to server was going. You see building, massive buildings, constructions going everywhere, and nothing creates job more than construction. This person is building 2 houses at the center, 1 hotel. This one is building 2 hotels, 1 house. This one, all of those things will be giving employment. Now that fund, that sources of funds have ceased. They've ceased to exist. And that was why most people there were not even after their government. They'll tell you, my governor, they feed me. I beg, make I hustle. Go and check the level of money that was flooding in from abroad before and check the level of money that is flooding in now. You find out that this is the difference, is dark money that was running here. Now the dark money has ceased. How do we make money circulate? Is to make sure 30 billion times 36. Do you know what you're talking about? Imagine pumping it into the system by way of increasing worker salaries. Then you see private business owners paying their workers 70,000 naira 2 years ago, 3 years ago. They'll still be paying them 70,000 naira. Where is the Labour Congress? What's the job of the Labour Congress? Or is Ajero attacking only states where the governors are not giving them money? So many people, the number one thing Labour should do is to make sure they triple the salaries of everybody, the wages of everybody, private or public. But the law is not there. We are not focusing on, like, there is no problem in Nigeria that cannot be solved within 24 hours. You just need the will. How about we protest? Don't send any dime from the federal government to any state that has not increased the wages of their workers. You see, this thing will be solved. Nigerians don't need much. They just need to be able to take care of that. Imagine in many states, government schools are still collecting school fees. The basic education, universal basic education money is still going in there. What are they doing with it? Not that they are building school structures. Never. Not that they are bringing any programs that will help the people. In Nigeria, we need to be graduating STEM students. We need to call that, downsize all the universities. Imagine in 2024, you go to school, almost 30% of the students are in mass communication. You have another 20 in other humanities and whatever. I'm not belittling anybody, but all those things can't give you anything. You don't need those things. Some educations have moved outside of the 4 walls of the classroom. Are we applying it? Are we changing with time, or are we staying in the old ways of doing things? I think we all know the answer.
All right, brilliant, excellent. So brilliant, excellent. So thank you, Ejele. Thank you for doing this last minute cameo appearance by Ejele, who will be back. I promise you I'll do my best to speak to him offline. So thank you, Ejele, and thank you, everyone. Thank you especially to the listeners. We've gone past the 6-hour mark, and I think if that's a day's work, I suspect that is. So we've and Thomas is not here to take over. So we call it a day here. to reconvene tomorrow. Thank you, everyone. See you tomorrow. And especially thank you, Ejele, for making this cameo appearance. So thank you, everyone. See you tomorrow. Prince Daddy, King Emeka, Bishop, Kenny, and Kenneth.